되지? 어디든 금방 날아갈게요. 이제 자유롭게 날 수 있어요. 꿈꿀 시간이에요.
얕아 보인다고 함부로 물에 들어갔다간 큰 코 다칠지 몰라. 안녕? 어디 가는 거야?
수영복은 얼마만인지 모르겠어. 뭐라도 걸치고 올 걸 그랬나? 잘 어울리는 거 맞지? 언젠가 오늘을 추억할 수 있으면 좋겠어.
그만해. 미안. 이따 하나 더 사줄 테니까. 시원하게 가보자고. 많이 차가울지도 몰라. 잠깐, 밥부터 먹고 하자. 오래 찜질 시켜줄까? 느긋하게 쉬긴 걸렸네. 흠뻑 적게 해주지. 자, 오늘은 물이 별론데. 으아, 도망쳐. 고리가 인사해. 나 보고 싶었어? 뭐, 놀면서 해도 이 정도? 이제 진짜 쉬러 갈 거야.
잔다. 휴가 퇴근이다.
드디어 먹어본다.
신메뉴야? 좀 나만 먹는 거 같아 맨날 진짜. 근데 이거 치킨 이름 뭐야?
크크크 치킨 호랑이 맛 크랑이 치킨.
얘들아 치킨 왔다.
나 오늘부터 다이어트라고 했잖아.
다이어트 한다니까 씹지 말고 녹여 먹어. 얘가 그랬어, 얘가.
빠사삭은 못 참지.
바삭함의 끝판왕 크크크 치킨 호랑이 맛 크랑이 치킨. 콘 크럼블로 더 바삭하고 갈릭 파우더와 콘 후레이크 시즈닝으로 더 풍부해진 맛.
맛있는 육식계 치킨.
크크크 치킨 호랑이 맛 크랑이 치킨.
이게 바다 냄새구나. 바다 정말 보고 싶었는데 지금 지친 걸까? 모든 걸 물로 씻어낼 수 있다면 얼마나 좋을까. 죄인의 얼굴이 수면 위에 떠오르는구나. 심판이다, 심판! 지금으로 죄악을 씻어내거라. 먼저 지옥을 가 있으렴. 잠깐의 휴식을 허락하소서. 나에게 남은 건 지옥뿐이겠구나. 죽어. 내 손이 피로 물들어가는구나. 도망갈 수 없어.
우리 손님 얼마까지 빌리시려고? 내 명함 받아가는 사람 중에 멀쩡한 사람이 몇이나 될 것 같아? 손가락 한 개당 100씩 삭감. 어때? 노블레스 오블리지. 이제 돈 좀 벌어볼까? 쉽게 가져가. 도망가는 거야? 개처럼 키워봐. 그럼 이자 정도는 깎아줄게. 친구, 살면서 가장 가까이 해야 할 두 가지가 뭔 줄 알아? 돈과 폭력이야. 이 두 가지만 있으면 세상 만사 해결 못할 일이 없거든. 책임은 지고 가셔야지. 아직 갚을 게 남았잖아. 각서 쓸 시간이. 우리
Ladies and gentlemen, it's been a month and a half. How long has it been, dude? It's been so short. I can't even tell track of time anymore. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to another season of, you guessed it. Well, I mean, if you're awake at this time, I would hope that you guessed it. Eternal Return Masters. We're back here for season 4. It is phase 1. Welcome, welcome, welcome. My name is Shuvi Senpai. I'm back for season 4, and this guy on the left is here. Back again for season 4.
Yes, I am back as well. I am so excited today, Shuvi. There have been so many changes in the new season. You know, we have the new final zone change. We got weather. I don't think we had a tournament yet, so with the new weather update. So gonna be able to see all these teams come out and see how they adapt to all these changes. But yeah, we also have I think 7 sponsored teams now that actually qualified for the qualifiers today.
Ooh, baby, baby, baby. My goodness, my heart is shaking, man. Dude, so many things have changed ever since Season 3 finals ended and Season 4 has started. In the game itself, teams, team characters, team players, team names, sponsored teams, what the heck? It's all out there, dude.
Yeah, it is.
Oh my god.
It is crazy. It is crazy because yeah, I mean so many roster changes as well, and I think because of the new final zone change, we're actually also I think going to go back to our usual checkpoint format where the team that wins or has the most points and is in checkpoint, they will have to win again. But it looks like we
Yeah.
will go straight into the overview. Shuvi, would you like to take it away?
Exactly. Sure, sure, sure. We got the regular schedule. You guys know exactly what it is if you've been here before. Otherwise, we got 3 different days for the weekend. Day 1, that is today. We got the group stages. Wildcards are tomorrow. Finals on Sunday at the exact same time here. 5 a.m. Central, 6 a.m. Eastern. Prize pool in the middle. It's all in Korean won. It's a lot of money. I don't want to go into specifics because I don't want to do the math, but there it is, the numbers and the circuit points, what all of these teams are playing for going towards the end of the season for the season finals. That I don't think I have that much information yet. If they've released it, I haven't read it yet, which is a bad thing on my end. I apologize for that, but that's what they're playing for. Circuit points, of course, going to be massive when it comes to the end of the season. We just had about a month and a half before this our season final as well for season 3. So, really excited for this season 2.
And you guys have seen it time and time again. The format it's going to be the same thing. The group stage, we're going to have 8 games today. So there's going to be 2 groups. We're going to have Group A and Group B. They're each going to play 4 rounds each. And the top 2 will make it straight to the finals, which will take place on Sunday. And the middle of the pack, so ranks from 2 to 6, will have to play in the wild cards tomorrow. And the bottom 2 will be eliminated.
Yeah, there is a risk today, right? That's one of the biggest things that we've been talking about for
Yeah.
the past few seasons of ERM group stage. Just because you get here doesn't mean you're safe anymore. You still do need to play well. And albeit, it's not like super, super well, right? Top 6 is a pretty lenient positioning when it comes to some of these games, but the fact that the 7th and 8th place teams are eliminated, it does hurt to see some of these teams go sometimes. And with all the things that we just mentioned before going into the format, with all of these sponsored teams coming in, new
Yeah.
teams, new players, new rosters, it is going to hurt a lot, at least for us, I think. Just for us. I mean, right? The players will also hurt a lot, but for us, it's going to hurt to see these quality teams dropping out after day number 1. But super, I believe we're going to talk about some of the teams that are coming in here in just a moment. Yeah, there it is, Group A. There is a lot of different new teams. BNK Furex, this is a team we've seen. Always in Chun. Look at the players. I mean, it's just the teams that we've seen before branding under these new organizations. So absolutely amazing there. We got Team Asher with their new roster, Slasher, which I believe was Prey. They just rebranded like an hour or so ago. We got the notification of that one, so that's another new team name. OOB, we see Umu in there, Nemery in there as well. Airline is going to be joining them this time around. Saber, Chusit, and Team Spica for rounding out our Group A teams.
Yeah, so a lot of familiar names, and yeah, we do see, 2 of these teams haven't been sponsored before, now they're under a city in Korea. Very excited. I think a lot of the Koreans are probably excited as well, maybe they could cheer on, the city that they live in. So yeah, it's great to see, the esports scene grow to such a degree.
Yeah, it's absolutely amazing in my man. It's finally here. I've been waiting for this for 3 years, Super. 3 years I've been casting Eternal Return Masters. You know, I'm gonna partially count the times that I did it myself outside of the Neuron. But 3 years I've been waiting for this moment, and I finally get to see it, a regional tournament inside of KR. A bunch of esports in Korea does this too, by the way. It is absolutely amazing to be able to see this happening in Eternal Return Masters. But for now, you got to step it back a little bit, right? That's still a little bit of a ways away. We're here for phase one, and that's what we're here to see.
Yeah, I'm very, very excited again, Juvie. So many new changes. We're gonna have to see, how the teams kind of shape up to the meta as well. I'm also interested in like the character picks, tax skills are gonna run, augment choices. There's a lot of new changes into the season, and I'm really excited to see, how these teams kind of spice it up, what these teams kind of adapt to, and how they, change their arsenal. Because a lot of these teams, like some of these players, I would like to see, maybe try swapping to, maybe a character they're not really comfortable with.
Yeah, absolutely. There's been a lot of things that have changed up a little bit, right, throughout the past couple of months when it comes to character meta as well. We're not seeing stuff a lot, actually. If anything, there's a lot of things that really did change, and I think a big part of that was all of the new items that were introduced with
Yeah.
Season 4. It just created a whole new wave of these characters who was able to optimally use those items and honestly just kind of trailblaze their way all the way into the game as well. It is incredible what these items have done. Now, I have some personal thoughts about it, but that's not what I'm here for. I'm just here to see some good games of Eternal Return, man.
Yeah, new items, a lot of changes on the characters as well.
Hmm.
Like we saw how Bianca, kind of lost her ultimate range, but also got, and I think her ult just popped a little faster.
Hmm.
We also have, I think new augment choices. We had the whole purple tree edition as well. So, kind of interested to see, what these teams take. And, if that meta, sort of maybe comes over to NA side, for the ERCS, because obviously, I'm also a player. So we will have to see, how these teams in Korea really shape up.
Yeah, one of the big things that I also do want to mention here is that it has been a very, very, very long time. A little bit of a history buff for those of you guys here. If you've been watching Eternal Return Masters for a long time, you guys will remember this name, Saten. He has not played
Yeah.
in an ERM on the group stages, or in any official, I should say, stages, anything past the qualifiers in quite a while, but he is back here now as well. So we're seeing a whole wave of things just changing with Season 4, and this is the reason why I'm super excited about this tournament and this season as a whole, because it's an introductory factor for all of us for esports again. We're just kind of getting a whole new playing ground at this stage.
Yeah, like again, so many teams have gotten sponsored.
Mhm.
It's great to see, like the esports scene grow. And yeah, I mean, there's just so much at stake here for these teams.
Absolutely. Let's take a look real quick before we start going into the game. Some of the teams again. I mean, I'm I'm sure a lot of you guys are kind of baffled at this as well. There has been a lot of changes developing throughout the preseason up until ERM has started. There have been pictures going all over the place. There's a spreadsheet somewhere that someone kept sending me pictures of.
Oh
Thank you
yeah.
so much for that, by the way, because it was amazing just kind of keeping track of what changes these teams were able to do. But yeah, I mean, there it is. It's just right there. These incredible teams just going to be duking it out here today for the first four matches to try to get those spots in the finals. And something that I'm wondering here is, will BNK FearX be able to perform again as they did in the season finals? Because they are, after all, the season of 3 season final champions.
Yeah, they are back here to defend their title. I'm excited because obviously, I'm a big Rosner fan, because he does play Suo, but we have to see if they are going to be able to come out here and defend their title. But I mean, we have so many of these other teams as well. Team Asher, a lot of notable names on there. I think they did end up switching their roster this time around. I think Magnani and G-Work ended up moving to two different teams. But yeah, I mean, the other team members that did end up replacing them are definitely some strong powerhouses.
Yeah, I will say though, it is definitely a little bit sad watching one of our favorite Yan slash Piolo player not being on the side of Dongye as well as Luminal. But again, new roster. Cherry and Narmok also going to be joining them, which are two different players that I think can perfectly slot in exactly the type of gameplay that Taken was able to do. I'm just hoping that, with the limited amount of practice that maybe these players had with this roster in comparison to Taeyong, they're able to step things up from the beginning, because we did see in Season 3 that it does take a little bit for maybe that team to start stepping up into the ranks of how aggressive they can play, but once they get that going, they will take that all the way as well.
Yeah, I wonder if Lumina will actually play today because I think recently Shoichi hasn't been in too good of a spot this season. But who knows? Maybe Luminol can definitely pull something out here. As I'm kind of curious to see who they are going to play, and if Luminol will actually end up playing the Shoichi, or if he will end up pivoting to another character.
Exactly. And Asher with no G work as well, right? Another change that's coming in. There's so many changes. Man, I think we could just sit here and honestly do a podcast about all these changes eventually too. But yeah,
Yeah.
there has been so many changes, guys. So many changes. It's going to take a little bit of time to acclimate to all these new teams. That's just what happens usually at the beginning of the season. So take it slow. Phase 1 is not the end all be all when it comes to Season 4 competitive. So make sure you guys are joining us for every single phase, if possible, of course, because first of all, you guys want to hear our voices, you guys want to be here with us. I'm pretty sure that's the main reason you guys are here anyways. Who needs to watch Eternal Return when you can hear me and Super? That's all you need.
Yeah, I mean, it is still the group stages too, so these teams will start getting filtered out here. But yeah, I mean, everyone who did end up making it to the finals should definitely, or to even the group stages, should definitely be proud of themselves, because I don't know if you heard, but the cutoff I think to even play in the qualifiers was like 7,500 RP,
Oh
so
yeah,
it
it
was
was
really
well
high.
above.
Yeah, and then obviously they have to top 2 in the qualifiers, and then they have to make it here, right? So yeah, it was quite the journey for these teams.
Yeah, absolutely. Which is the reason why I think Phase 1 in and of itself isn't even going to be an introductory tournament. This is going to be the best of the best. Remember,
Yeah.
guys, it might be a little bit artificial, but they did end up raising the RP caps of how to get into a specific rank. So the fact that even it was really funny because in the ERM server they even mentioned that as well. I think that's why you're able to bring it up, that the average, not even the average, but overall the lowest team to try qualifying into the qualifiers for ERM was Immortal Plus. That's where the 7,500 plus comes from for you. And the fact that the Nimble Neuron staff even mentioned that, that's crazy. That's absolutely crazy.
Yeah, it was really, really competitive. I don't think it was immortal, but it was definitely close to immortal. It was at least like maybe top 400 or 500
Hmm.
that you had to be in, because obviously there are like a lot of teams. But yeah, it was still like ridiculously high, I'm pretty sure. So yeah, it looks like we
Absolutely.
do have the Africa predictions. Shuvi, if you do want to go over to those.
For sure, for sure, for
And
sure.
yeah, looks like we do obviously have Fear X, gonna be taking over 50% of the votes in the Group A for the seeded teams, obviously because they were, our winners from Season 3.
Yeah, it's amazing how they were able to just completely overwhelm even all of the other teams. And yes, of course, for Team Asher, they did lose G-Work. That's where a good chunk of the team's fan base is. And even for Always Incheon as well, that is a team that a lot of people have always been excited about. So for sure that BNK Fear X has a lot to prove here today. These numbers do show good things for the team, of course, but behind that is going to be the pressure to perform. So I'm hoping that BNK Fear X is able to outperform that. And then, of course, for the other team as well, it's going to be the exact same thing. These votes are arbitrary. Performance is all that matters, and these guys have practiced all the way here to make sure they show us what they have got.
I'm sure Fear X has got it.
Oh,
They got sponsored before they ended up winning, so they definitely, they already have one win under their belts under the name Fear X. But Inshan is definitely not the same. They just got sponsored, so hopefully the pressure doesn't get to them, and they will be able to perform today.
yep, absolutely. Man, I'm really wondering what kind of characters are going to be played here today. There were so many things that I could talk about, man. I mean, we already slightly mentioned a few factors as to why these character changes, even roster changes, even composition changes could come through here today. But for us to talk about that, I mean, there needs to be a certain platform for us to go by. Again, we might need to have a not cast to do that one. So yeah, we're just gonna wait until you know what I'm doing. You know what I'm doing.
Yeah. We will have to wait until the lobby does end up starting here, but yeah, I mean, I'm excited. Team comp changes, roster changes. That means we're gonna get different team comps as well, especially with Luminal. Because Shoichi's weak, and then Estelle, they don't really have that Estelle anymore with the team comp that the dive team comp. So kind of wondering how they're gonna play around Luminal if he does end up staying on the Shoichi, and then all these other teams as well. We did see Umu, great Evo performance he had last
yeah.
season. Back again, we're gonna have to see how he does perform here.
Yeah, honestly though, I'm gonna add a little bit of caster bias here. I've been casting for 3 years. I can get this. Let me have this moment. Team Saber, man. Belzer, Satan, Dina, and Dushim. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? That is literally the team that you have to be rooting for if you've been watching any Korean competitive for a long time. These are some very, very, very standard names that you've seen in a very, very long time, through a long time of KR competitive, and the fact that they are all playing together just really goes to say that this season is going to be extremely competitive. Dushiman, of course, the lead island guy from way back in the days, for even like pre-release stuff before he went to the military. He is back. He's been playing. But maybe this is the season where he's able to perform a lot better as well, because even with his previous compositions, of course, the player roster was good. But then you start thinking about the compositions they can potentially start bringing in. I believe Dushimen has been playing a lot more Kathy recently, which is why appropriately his IGN in game is Kathy Man, not Douchey Man anymore. But Satan, he's the Hyejin aficionado. He's been playing Fiora a lot recently. Dina, the mage player as well. Like, there are so many kind of catch up potential coming through, I think, for Team Saber, as long as we do see the characters that we should theoretically be seeing from them. But here we go.
We are jumping straight into it, and I think we have an Ekion ban. 4 Ekions. Wow.
What?
So Ekion is the pick, it looks like, right now in KR. It is the hot
They're
pick.
all Black
Yeah.
Mamba King too.
Yeah, I mean, we did see the Ekion nerf last patch as well. They did end up nerfing all his weapons, or all the Black Mamba weapons by, I think, 2 HP per level. So in total, about, I think, 40 HP. So
I think
yeah,
in
even
a
with that nerf.
world right now where there are so many things to keep track of, right? I think that's one of the biggest things that I do want to mention about all of these, item skills, is that there's a lot of stuff for you to keep track of. Of course, one of the biggest things that you do have to do if you're playing at this stage in Eternal Return is keeping track of what kind of items your enemy has. And, yeah, you can check it. But once you look at how many items were added into this game, on top of the fact that there are so many item skills, unique item passes, and all that stuff, there's a lot of things that you need to mention. But with Ekion, because of how much mobility you have the opportunity to sometimes just dodge out on that. His pressure is still immense as long as you're able to play it out well. But seeing 4 in one game is not what I anticipated. An Ekion ban in Season 4, that's our first character ban. Are you serious?
Yeah, it's very surprising to me too, because I didn't really think Ekion was that strong, but I think it sort of makes sense because of how strong ADCs are. Ekion just has free reign. You're just able to kind of get in front of them and just able to take so much damage while also doing so much damage into them as well. So not too surprising, since ADCs are really strong at the moment. But yeah, aside from that, we actually only have, I think, maybe 3 ADC teams, or maybe only 2 here.
Yeah, it does seem to just mostly be either double
Art
frontline
William.
damage dealer, those kind of things. These 4 Ekions are throwing me off, man. Jesus Christ, I can't see anything else than these Ekions, because they're just taking up so much space in the map right now, and it is nice. It is pretty convenient that there are a lot of builds out there for this guy, so it's fine for them. But because there's so many, I think the compositions are going to be, I don't want to say this word because it sounds bad, but a little bit stale. For the most part, what Black Mamba King Ekion's going to do. And slapping in a couple other things on top of it isn't necessarily going to change the composition a little bit too much. It just means that you have to follow through with the Ekion a little bit. So I saw a lot of double frontline, right? There was like a Shukai Ekion, there was a Mai Ekion, JBSP getting taken down as the first blood of Season 4. Already grouping up for these guys. See, this is what I'm saying. Team Saber, look at that. It's
Yeah,
the
they're
Cathy
level
idea.
3, and they just catch out the Priya. Looks like the Priya does end up respawning in warehouse. So, yeah, nice early pickup from Saber. That's pretty nice. But like you said, yeah, I mean, a lot of Ekions here. Ekion, you know, not really. Like, it's kind of weird what his role is because he could dive in and out. He has so much mobility, but he's not really like a damage dealer. He's more of like a bruiser, like
Extended
tank.
fight.
Yeah, extended fight character, and it looks like we do have another fight here. Sabi gonna try to get Narumi here, and yeah, the hard audience comes through, and Umu just lasers him down. That looks like he's gonna fall here. Wait a second, nice heal actually, yeah, from the Lenny. Actually gonna be able to keep them alive. So yeah, they're actually not gonna be able to lose Dekion there.
Yeah, a Xenophine, by the way. Absolutely no relation to another game that we potentially could know about. But yeah, I mean, keeping the Ekion alive, not bad here, right? Especially considering the fact that they are all grouped up. They're post-level 6 as well, so death timers are going to be a little bit longer than you would normally hope to be at this stage in the game. But it seems like everyone has stabilized. Look at the minimap right now. Everyone's just in their little quadrants of the map. No one really seeming to be super close, or at least in contest for any fights, except for Dushime. Oh my god, that suture
great
landed!
flash, yeah.
Are you kidding me? Well, Cathy Man comes back to the fight, and another kill going in the hands of Team Saber. They're the only ones with the kills in this lobby right now. Yeah, Team Saber with the Adina Cathy looking strong already at the start of the game number 1.
Yeah, great flash future there from the Cathy, just able to catch him out. And a nice engage from Yan. Yan uses their ultimate. Is that going to be enough? No, it looks like the protocol does end up coming down. Not going to be able to hit anyone though. And looks like Team Speaker here actually going to try cutting away. The ultimate does end up coming through, but the ultimate from Priya, they're just going to be able to actually kite back here and peel really well. Looks like the Nikki is going to fall. Exploit does end up falling as well. And yeah, Felix down 1 HP. A nice 2 kills for Team Speaker here.
I thought that I was actually going to go really bad for Team Speaka because that was a really good angle for the Reign of the Vampire Queen, but another fight towards Pond and Temple, or I should say Stream and Temple's her. Standing up in the front, that's a beautiful Spring Trap to deny and isolate a lot of the damage coming through from Luminol. He hasn't really been able to do much, but now he's at the back end of the fight. But look at the positioning of Team Incheon. It's all over the place. They're just trying to get damage down and a potential third party. No, absolutely not. It's just a Jenny coming back to fight it out. This is such an extended fight. Luminol about to get taken down by a Lenny. Just one more shot. Not going to be able to get it. No one's dead yet, Super. Nobody is dead yet. Tonya just barely living on a silver edge at this point. Shinonome trying to chase this down. Narmuk is going to go on downtime. Xenophine looking for this. Spring Trap, where is it? A little bit of that Spring Trap. There's the stun. A pull back in. No, not just yet. It's only level 1. Still looking for the angle. Not going to be able to find it. The Speaky comes in. The stun comes in as well. Narmuk gets the reset and he's out! What?
Wow. Yeah, looks like Hallmark there actually does end up escaping. That Spring Trap was really good at the start there, but yeah, it just wasn't enough, and the damage, from Incheon just not enough there. Shoichi kind of needs some items to do a lot of damage, and it looks like we do actually have another fight here. Team Speaka versus Asher. Asher gonna try maybe looking for this Meteor. We do have Piet on the top side. Gonna look for a flank here. Jumo actually from behind here. Does end up coming through. Does end up hitting the William, but the Q doesn't really... It goes wide, so yeah, it looks like Williams is going to be able to kite back from himself. The fastballs do end up dropping, so there's not actually enough damage on the side of Team Speaka here, but a third party does end up coming, and looks like Team Speaka will actually have to give up this meteorite.
In the end, Team Incheon is going to win out on that one. Perfect timing, by the way, of joining that fight too, right at the end of it, so they're able to just cleanly take away that meteorite, exactly as you said. But for Team Asher, they do mainly get control over the south side of archery range. When you do have the mutant wolf spawning in that area, not a bad spot to have control over. But another fight, dude, these Ekions are going absolutely crazy right now, just looking for fights over and over again. Team Speaka, they had success up against one Ekion, but this time around, they're not going to be able to find it. Down goes JBSP, and SGN about to get taken down here as well. The Yan trying desperately to stay alive, but not going to be able to find it. He will get taken down. 2 kills in favor of Team BNK FearX. And another great start for another star-spotted team. Team Speaka down 2 members, but they also have 2 kills as well. This is exciting.
Yeah, FearX picking a nice 2 kills for themselves. that is going to they are going to be in a really nice spot. So it looks like Luminal's team, Incheon actually going to TP down to Chapel here. They do actually end up finding Slasher, but Slasher is just going to walk away. It looks like the Collins are going to come in from this team. The Nikki's sitting on 370 credits, so they definitely do want to call before the battle zone starts.
But there's plenty of time at this stage in the game. 40 seconds is a lot. It's honestly feels like it should be a lot further into the game considering how much action we've seen so far, but this is just to be expected with Ekion. He's always going to look for a little bit of that initiation, right? Looking for the gauge set up at the beginning of the fight, try to go in and look for an opportunity. If everyone else on the team wants to go for it, then they will. And the potential of having the Ekion actually allows for that to happen. So all of these fights coming in from Ekion teams, not a surprise at all. All of these other teams being able to deal with it on the other hand, that's definitely got to hurt for some of these Ekion teams as well. But a flank, here we go. Umu a little bit isolated. Sebi is completely isolated for himself as well, but he's got access onto the backline trying to get the resets. Taken down to about half HP, but Nemery now in a little bit of trouble. Damage is still there. Uh-oh, this might not be looking good. Umu, does he have enough? Nope, we'll be able to blink on out of there. Nemery's still alive here as well, and there's Sustain coming through from the Shukai. Springtrap does land onto the Shukai too, but that's only the tank. There is the Peacemaker coming through. Oh my god, it is the grinding machine. Down goes Shiranome. Holy crap, Team Owo just obliterates the members of Team Chuseat.
Yeah, we've seen it time and time again. The Heart Eva combo, you know, both characters are actually in a pretty good spot right now as well. They're just doing so much damage. Heart is able to find that great Peacemaker onto the two members of she's sweet, right? Is that how you pronounce it?
I don't even know. Chusite? I don't
Chusite? Okay, yeah, but yeah, able to kill both of them there, and yeah, looks like they will actually have to reset there. But I think that's our first Blastcone play we have seen so far. And yeah, you know, like all these new hazards around the map, you know, these teams will have to learn how to play around them.
It's actually White Lily Super.
Oh yeah, sorry.
Nah, it's all good. We know exactly what you're talking about. Don't worry about it. But you're right. I mean, that's the kind of potential play that we do want to see with the introduction of these plants. Sebi looking to fight something again as well. But his gauge, look at the gauge, look at the gauge. He's on downtime in the middle of a fight right in front of a William of all things as well. Senephine about to get taken down. Down they go. Shinonome getting ran down yet again. The Sekion is going to stay alive, but play dead. Oh, actually is available. Lower cooldown early game makes it available, but it doesn't matter. Will get taken down again. Chuseat down 2 members again, still sitting on 0 kills. Team Speak on the other hand, Mama looking good right now with this William. A bunch of kills, 383 credits to his name. He's saving that up either for a blood sample or he's about to call that radar.
I'm gonna guess he's gonna go for the radar here. The radar, pretty big spike. You know, it is also a 4 score too, so might as well just call that in. But yeah, Team Speaker here already on 4 field kills for themselves, so they're sitting in a really nice spot. And yeah, I mean, these teams just have to top 6, right, to qualify. They just have to avoid the bottom 2 here.
Yeah, let's take a look now as the A3 is going to hit. Tree of Life inside of Forest has spawned. Piet already extending it. Look at that. This is exactly what I mentioned earlier. Right now, Bomb going back in towards the backline as well. Noguri actually gets taken down. The Razi is dead up against the hands of the Bianca as well as the Ekio. This is tough. The Jetty can't really help with that, but Piet is already out. Asher down 2 members, and at the crucial time of day number 3, and he's about to just face up against another whole roster of players. He's on downtime right now. Can he get out? Does he have the resets? Oh, just a little bit longer, just a little bit more, but he doesn't get the reset. I think he's gonna die. I think that's a full team. Team Asher, they're gonna die, and there's the gone. Asher eliminated. It's gonna be into the hands of Team Slasher, but the one that fully set it up, BNK Fearex.
That is so unfortunate. Team Asher will be our first team to fall in Season 4. But yeah, I mean, Fearex played that so well. You know, Bomb finding that angle onto the Razi, just able to kind of shut them down there. Wow, very, very well played from Fearex. Just able to get, you know, a nice 2 kills. They were able to grab the tree for themselves as well, so they're sitting in a really nice spot.
Yeah, Quite funny how both of those two Ekions played, by the way. One dashes to your backline. Well, who cares? I'm going to dash to your backline instead.
Oh.
A beautiful knockup coming through from EA. Cathyman is actually going to, or I should say Doucheyman is actually going to just pop everything too. ERM gets taken down first. Dina about to get taken down here as well. It is a 1-for-1 trade. Felix versus an Ekion as the bruisers. They're both not going to take it. Just going to get those kills and get the heck on out of here. But look at the bottom side of the mini-map as well. This might be a little bit problematic for Team Saber. They just hear all the combat right outside of the vision range of Team Slasher, so they're going to be able to get away. But this puts a really big delay on when they're able to resurrect their teammates. Although Chapel seems to be a little bit open. This is going to be perfectly fine. Minus 250, 150 gone from the Cathy, and 100 coming back from the Adina.
Slasher was looking though; they were pretty close. But yeah, looks like we have another fight here. Actually, Inchin maybe gonna catch Bum here. There is the blast cone. Oh, actually, the Mai does end up hitting it, and Bum will be able to get away. And yeah, looks like they actually might just go over to Hotel to call in, but might be a little risky there.
Yeah, the bottom left side quadrant of the map is where Omega is spawning. It's actually in Hotel too, so any teams that are down towards that side are going to be looking in great position here, because no one's actually on top of that objective right now. It's not something that any of these teams were looking to just immediately burst from the get-go, but because of that, everyone's starting to cascade into this area. BNK FearX in optimal position to try to burst that down from the start, but we can see that Team Saber slowly creeping in. Look at this go. EMP drones starting to flood in, recon drones on top of it as well. Plum will be able to pick that up. The stun comes in with the Moon Dorito. Bowser looking for a kill over onto Hansar. Does get the blink, doesn't really get the kill, but it is going to be everything into the arsenal of that Jenny. They will get taken down. They might have gotten the Omega, but they will lose the Jenny as a result. Are they going to kill him already? Wait a second, he's going to get the res off. Doucheyman's going to go and try to stop it. He's trying.
Yeah, looks like VRX do know, and they are going to just give up the res. Gonna be able to run away, so another minus 250 for VRX here. But yeah, Bowser playing out of his mind in that fight. I don't know if you saw, but they did end up flashing out of that Jenny ult. Was end up a little too far in and did end up getting caught there, but just able to just solo the Jenny down all the way from 100 to 0.
It was a good reaction coming through from the Jenny as well. I mean, it was a blink trade from both of them, but I think it was the Diamond Shard popping as soon as the blink ended from both of them that did end up causing the Jenny to die, granting her a little bit of that slow, of course, allowing the Felix to get in, getting those spear weaving autos in. But in the end, it is still a net benefit, right? You do get the 4 score. You might have lost 250 crits for that, but a 4 score is still worth 350.
Yeah, that is true. And I do get that drink as well, so yeah, I mean, overall they do end up actually profiting off that trade. But minus 250 always does end up stinging a bit, because maybe they could have gotten the Omega and lived as well. But oh yeah, Perry does go a little wide, but looks like they will end up giving up the chase here. But nice stun from Dina, able to do so much damage on to the Mai, but Luminal here, full comboing, just not doing enough damage, it looks like. Shuichi just unable to kind of combo. Oh, wait a second. Luminal actually does end up shutting down Bowser. Oh my god. And he is back in business, Shuvi. He just, oh my god, is going to be able to jump back in, actually go on to Dina here. Does get the reset. Jumping around, going to be able to actually get Cathy as well. And oh my god.
Dina, he's got to run. Does he have enough time to get out, though? Does Darmok know? He knows. He's got the resets. Does he get the kill? No!
Oh, no.
What? How does he get out of that alive? But look at the credit count. What the heck? Okay, it's really close. Dina is able to res at least Doucheyman in just a moment here, right? But another fight coming in. Luminal, he's still down. A member on his team. Down goes the Shoichi. They might have gotten the kills. They might have gotten something out of school, or a hotel, I should say. But they're going to lose out on a lot on their end as well. But look at the map again. More fights happening. It is Dawn stopping game number 1.
Yeah, it looks like we have FearX versus Wu here, and oh wow, look at the damage coming out from Eva. Wu just gonna be able to deal so much in the heart. Does end up just dashing in, and the heart ult coming in as well. Are they gonna be able to take down the Jenny? And just not enough. And yeah, looks like Bum is just gonna run away as well. So FearX losing another 250 credits here. Oh, wait a second, you do end up getting the res, but the play dead does end up popping. And I think they will be able to get away here. But Team Spica is in the zone. It's not looking good.
Oh my god, dude, this is so exciting. And another team joins the fray as Wickling doesn't even spawn here, so there's a lot of teams in this area. It is going to be for the red box. SGN will stick it and does end up securing whatever was in there. Not sure what it was, but cool things happening. Team Slasher going to be the only team on top of the Wickle line this time around, so we'll be able to pick this up. The blood sample going to go into the hands of X-Boy. I'm looking at the items right now. I
maybe
think
Bikini?
it might be Queen of Hearts? No? Oh, Dushiman? Oh my god.
I mean, he was on a commander's armor, so I'm guessing he might run Bikini because I think Bikini with the new, I think it just got recently buffed.
Yeah.
No, I think it's Tranquility now, so
Oh,
they just get a
yeah.
shield. Yeah, so the new changes. I wonder if they do end up making it, or if they will end up just giving the blood over to one of their teammates. But yeah, we have 7 teams. Day 4. Oh wow, and looks like Bomb is just gonna go straight in onto the William. William taking so much damage, and nice double stun, but it's just not enough as the William just goes down, and they don't have enough damage here now. So it looks like it's just gonna be a nice cleanup from FearX here as the Yan falls, and I don't think this Spear will be able to get away. But the team does have enough credits here, so maybe they could go Res in Temple and TP out. I don't know if they have enough time though.
Yeah, I don't know about that one. Priya does have a lot of really good movement
Wait.
speed. She is moving on
I
her
think she
way
get it.
over there right now. Yeah, she has to do this, right? She has to do it. 15 seconds left. Res timer about 5 seconds left. They
And just
should be able to get the
random
second one as well. So William comes back.
TP,
Yang
get out.
comes back. JBSP. This is Priya benefits, man. You get so much movement speed buff, but where are they going to go? It's going to be into Fire Station right on top of another team, but do they know about this yet? Not just yet. Not in position to take advantage of
they're
it,
not
but
even
the
fully
EVA
speed.
damage
Oh my
is
God.
insane! Mama trying to recover from this one. Oh, Peacemaker gets cancelled. Mama's still alive. Wait a second. Airline trying to do as much as he can. Mama trying to do the damage.
the
Do they get the kill? Do they
Oh,
get the kill?
it's not enough.
No.
It's not enough. It's not
The
enough.
executioner.
SGN almost had it. SGN jumped behind the Eva, but yeah, I think the executioner bows just kept the Eva alive, and yeah, looks like Team they're just gonna be able to clean that one up.
Oh, dude, I thought he was going to be able to get the heart down, right, to get the executioner bonus and maybe try to survive a little bit longer, but his fastball ended. Williams' corpse killing potential comes from the fact that he does have access to the fastball, but he's not going to be able to do it. Oh, this is not looking good. Dushiman, he's going to be isolated by himself. No teammates, whatever to speak of, will get taken down by the hands of Team Chuseed. Their first kill of the game, by the way. A very slow game for those guys, but, you know, considering it's day 5, there's still a bit left in this game, and you'll take a kill at this stage no matter what ends up happening.
Yeah, Springtrap into the wall there. Very unfortunate. But, yeah, I mean, 5 kills for themselves isn't too bad. Speaker as well, also having 5 kills. Not too bad for themselves, even though they did it. I'm going down, I think, 7th. But, yeah, you'll take anything you can get at this point. You just got to get as many points here as possible. Try to secure, you know, that top 6 spot.
Yeah, considering the amount of combat we've had, though, this is definitely not the highest kill count we've ever seen.
Yeah, but
absolutely
it's
wild.
it is getting to that time, Shuvi.
Oh,
It is day
yeah.
5, the final zone change. I'm really excited to see how these teams play it.
Oh, yeah.
I'm
it's the
really
new
excited.
changes. Yeah, so I saw a lot of people asking whether or not we're playing on the new patch. Well, the new patch dropped like a couple days ago, and the biggest change from that one is the new final zone. So yes, indeed, we are actually playing, I believe, on the new patch. We'll get the guarantee on that, right, as soon as the final zone actually ends up popping.
They said in the patch that the final zone changes were only on the tournament client, so it's not in ranked, but it is going to be in these games. It will come to the live server, I think, in the next big patch, so in 2 weeks, yeah.
Alright.
But yeah, I'm really excited. I'm really excited.
Now let's take a look at how
Because we will see, yeah, how the zones show up as well, like on the minimap, right? So, because there should be 3 zones, 2, and the 2 zone, the 2 temporary zones should be not adjacent to each other. It should be 1 zone apart. So I do kind of want to see, you know, how the map changes here. I think it might be where the yellow team is, like where the yellow zone is.
Maybe, I mean, let's see here. No, it's still the final 2 zones. This looks similar. Okay, I can't tell. Either way, well, I mean, yeah, it's whatever. Is there another zone on the south side where Forest is? I don't know if we're actually
maybe
playing
it's
with
not
the
in?
new thing.
Maybe it's not in the server yet.
Not just yet. Although I don't see a temp zone thing on Forest unless I'm blind. So if it's not, then that's fine. We'll start on phase 2, which is okay, right? Just giving these time a little bit more time to acclimate, because I think another change that they're doing is giving the regular players a tournament client key just so they can practice in scrims as well.
I see.
Yeah, so we'll see what ends up happening. But for now, Temp Zone inside of school as well as Forest. A lot of poke going down. 15 seconds until these teams are going to be forced to do something. And we know that a lot of these teams have been known to play around timer a lot. They're going to have to do something quick though, because with these Echions, very difficult to execute teams because of how tanky and mobility and fast he is. See how it goes. Let's see. Huns are about to get taken down. Those managed to get on out of there. Yeah, but this Jenny is effectively out of the fight for a few extra seconds. Down goes the ERM, and now Pum trying to stay alive by himself. It's a tight corridor. These Echions all trying to duke it out inside of it, but Hunser is back in the fight. No, Pum gets taken down. Now Hunser alone in the fight. Oh, this is not looking good. The timers are looking dire for all these teams, but Hunser will get taken down, and the executioner bonus comes in. A lot of kills on the bottom side as well. School final zone looking to get contested. Airline about to get taken down. Shinonome chasing a couple more hits should do it, but not going to be able to get that one. But look at his timer. It is not good. A third party comes in. Nongye trying to fight. Narmok trying to find the fight. Umu is already dead. He popped the timer. Look at the timer. Narmok's about to pop. 1 and a 2 and a pop. Oh my god. It's not looking good at all. Tongye goes down as well. It's a clean 3-0 in favor of Team Chuseat. How does this team go from 0 kills to 7 within a span of a few minutes?
We have a third party. Yeah, it looks like Slasher here is coming down for the third party. I think Chuseat, they were able to win a 3v3 in their temporary zone, and then because they got so much timer back and they were just sitting in the zone, they were just able to capitalize on other teams not having enough timer, and it looks like everyone else exploded to them. So yeah, they're on 7 kills now. Nice, good showing for them, and it looks like they do want to call in because... yeah, I mean, if you look at their items, they don't really have anything to show for here, so they're actually going to come into archery to get some items for themselves as, yeah, if you look at Zekion, he only has 3 items. I think it's the same for the rest of his team. I think it looks like the Lenny's going to go as well. No, actually. Just going to be the Echion just dropping items for them.
Yeah, stacking the items. I just saw the motorcycle helmet falling down, so that's a racing helm picked up for the Jenny, which is a massive amount of additional damage.
I see now, I see. It looks like it's in the tournament client, but I think they're playing the tournament on the previous patch because you see the exclamation mark teams at the top still. So yeah, they're just playing these games on the last patch, so that's why it's not in.
Alright, let's see if those items are going to be enough. Do these guys know where X-Boy is? That's the big factor here. Can Bianca get the jump in, or is it just going to be these players? The White Lily has been used and the jump has been set. This is all in from Team Slasher. They do get the play that available, but look at the kill. Look at the knockout coming through from the Felix, and the Jenny is down. The damage is still coming through, but it's going to be... wait a second. Oh, the Executioner buff does allow this Bianca to stay alive a little bit longer, but we know how beneficial this character can be. Lenny trying to keep this Echion alive, but look at the sustain coming through from both of these teams. Sebi, this is max weapon level. He's trying to do damage. He's trying to get the burns. He's trying to do everything he can. Yo was about to get taken down, but the root coming through from the Jet, from the Bianca. Sebi, he's still trying to do the damage. Can he get the overflow reset? No, he's on downtime. He's on downtime.
Wait, did I get timered?
He's
I didn't get timered. They're still in red here. They're looking for something. Oh no,
they are
I
so
don't
desperate.
think. Oh, wait a second. They might get X-Boy. If they do get X-Boy here, they'll get some timer back. Looks like they do. So they do get 10 extra
18
seconds here,
18 seconds.
Yeah, I don't think there's enough time. I think if Slasher realizes this, they could just walk away here. But now it comes down to 2v2. Lenny does end up tracking back in. Echion is doing so much damage here, but the lockdown onto the sleigh. Lenny does end up falling here, and I think that's going to be it. So I don't think this Echion has enough sustain anymore. And yeah, looks like Slasher... a great game here. 7 kills is going to be able to close it out.
GG's to Team Slasher. 7 kills for themselves, but you still have to give credit where credit is due. Chuseat sitting on 0 kills for most of the game, bringing it back. 8 kills at the end of it all as well. Second place, not a bad result for them. But what an exciting game number 1. What an exciting way to start the season, Super. Oh my goodness, what an absolute fiesta for game 1.
Yeah, we had, I think, 5 teams in that final zone. 2 teams are fighting outside of the temporary zone. And then, I think the last team that did end up winning, I think it was Inchen, they did end up funneling in. Chuseat just able to capitalize on that because they were in, their own zone. They were able to store so much of their timer. It's going to be able to pop that other team. And then I think what it came down to actually was the Shukai that did end up staggering in by himself. Because he did end is chased out. I think Inchen, or sorry, not Inchen, Chusi, they were able to pick up that kill. They got an extra 10 seconds of timer, and that was just enough to for them to close out that fight.
Yeah, that's quite brutal for that team. But man, oh man, oh man, what an amazing game to start our Season 4 KR competitive side of things. ERM is going to be looking good if these are the games that we're going to be getting. But Game 2 will not be so chaotic because we did have 4 Ekion picks in game number 1, which means he will be banned going into game number 2. And there is not really that many characters in Eternal Return that fits the role of the Ekion, so I'm very excited to see what's going to come through. I wouldn't be surprised if you start seeing more Felixes, because I think that's like the closest thing that we've seen in this lobby, kind of comparing it to the Ekion in Lobby 1. We saw the Felix doing a lot of damage at the start as well. And in the final fight, his extended fighting capabilities definitely kind of turning up there at the end, because the double knockups, the triple knockups coming from the Felix's Windscar, you definitely needed those to win those fights.
Yeah, I don't know if Ekion, if it's because we got all the Ekion players in this group, or if he is meta, but he did look really strong there with that Lenny, just able to kind of out sustain and just live through all the damage and just able to do so much damage as well. So yeah, Ekion is looking pretty strong for this patch. We're gonna have to see, what those players actually have swapped to, because he will be getting banned.
Yeah, and it is a little bit unfortunate in that final fight for Chusita as well, in that, they put so much effort into getting those double mithril transitions onto both the Jenny as well as the Lenny. And for the Lenny, she actually managed to make a lot of use out of it, yeah, but the Jenny was just insta-popped at the beginning of the fight too, right? The play dead was popped instantly, try to keep them alive, I think using Healing Wind and the heal from the rocket, which quite funny enough, it actually landed onto the Ekion, but the AoE healing effect did heal the Jenny as well. She got brought back up to like 2/3 HP, but then also got insta-pop by another double knockup coming through from the Felix. So the Mithril not really having that much value on the Jenny. Like in hindsight, yeah, maybe you should have just put it on the Ekion instead, because you could go for something like the Mithril Shield, Mithril Boots, or something like that, and try to brute force as much damage as possible towards the end by sustaining. But that wasn't the case necessarily at the end, right? We got what we got. Jenny fell down at the early stages of the fight. It was
Yeah.
just a good catch from the Felix, I believe.
Yeah, you kind of have to sort of think like, what if they gave the Ekion like red shoes or something? Would they have would have played out any differently, right? Because the Ekion was the last one alive. It's able to deal so much damage for the team. So yeah, I mean it's unfortunate, but it was a great from team Slasher. They're just able to capitalize. Nice rain out of Vampire Queen in with the Felix jumping in as well. It's able to lock down that Jenny. Just able to shut her down. And yeah, that is the result. And yeah, we do have the round results here as well. Slasher coming out in first with 7 field kills, 15 points for himself. Chusit with 8 kills himself with the second place, so not too bad performance from them with 13 kills, and then Fearx with 10.
Yeah, quite surprising that pretty much the lowest kill, if we exclude Team Asher, in this lobby was 5 kills. I think it's been quite a while since we've seen the minimum amount of kills in a lobby be that high. Most of the time we see a couple teams playing very, very aggressive, and it takes some time for all the other teams to ramp up. But because of the total kills that were distributed to most of the teams in this lobby, it's going to be really close, I think, going all the way to the end of the game. And or I should say the series, and we know that this is going to be there's going to be a very similar lobby probably in game number 3. The Ekion preference coming through from a lot of these teams means we're going to get something like this again sometime in the series, whether it's a little bit stagnated or whether it's just combined and pushed all together in game number 3. We will see this again.
Yeah, I mean I was picked 4 times. It looked pretty good, so yeah, I'm kind of curious if they do end up picking it in another group as well. But we'll have to see. But yeah, I mean, what a great first game, Shubi. What a great first.
Great first game, dude. Oh my god, I don't think those set of words can completely encompass how I feel about that game already. It seems like the best thing I can say, but it's even more than that. How am I supposed to expect that season 4 phase 1, the first game of season 4 competitive? Yes, I know there's a lot of exciting things that were added into the game. Yes, I know these teams were using it to the maximum potential. You saw the white lilies being used and all that stuff too, but how do you expect that? Now, as we start going into game number 2, we see the weather. It's sunny and lightning, so do expect those lightning clouds to start flashing down. And One thing that I do want to mention about the lightning stuff is that you do get movement speed out of it, so maybe we can see
they did it.
teams, using that. But other than that, character selections already go. Ekion is not banned. He's banned. Don't worry, guys.
Yeah, he is banned. I don't think any person is playing Ekion. I think it's just it's just not showing, but it is there. Do we have any other bans here? It doesn't look like it. We do have a lot of duplicates. We do have 2 Jennies, 2 Mai's, 2 Felixes, but actually 3 Felixes. So we will have a Felix ban.
Yeah, and it's exactly as I was mentioning as well, right? Like one of the best ways to kind of add on to extended fights is the Felix right now. They're all going to be running the Diamond Shard as well. So kind of substituting what the Ekion is able to do. Not exactly, right? But just the fighting capabilities with the additional mobility and the sustain as well being tacked on with the Felix here. Otherwise, we do see Kenneth coming back here for Nairmok. Bum's going to be on the Isaac this time around as well. So quite an interesting roster of characters we're going to have. Double Mai, double Nikki, a lot of things changing up in this game for obvious reasons.
Yeah, double Bianca too. So kind of want to see their augment choices as well. We do have, I think, 4 protocols. So, protocol definitely showing, a strong showing once again. It's such a good augment if you are able to utilize the full value out of it. So I'm really surprised to see, these teams end up taking that. But yeah, I mean, now, we do have the Ekion ban. A lot of the picks, it looks like some players are pivoting over to the Felix. Felix will be banned now. And then, like you said, we did have Bomb pivot over to Isaac.
Yeah, which means for game number 3, if all these players do opt to go back onto the Ekion, right? I think one of the biggest counters to the Ekion that we saw in game number 1 was the Felix. He was actually able to kind of halt the rotation of what the Ekion wanted to do a lot of times in those fights. I think multitudes of times I saw those Felixes with the wind scars actually canceling out the dash from the Ekion, which means his reset isn't going to be available through those fights as well. And that's really big for the Ekion's fighting capabilities to just kind of stick. Umu just barely getting out of that one, man. But yeah, overall, I think it's a little bit difficult for the Felix player because I think next game would have been a big opportunity that could have. Yeah, nah, cool, calm and collected, right?
Yeah, looks like he's just gonna TP out.
Yeah, but yeah, Felix being banned next game is gonna hurt a lot, I think, for the people who love playing Felix because it's a really good way to kind of halt the actions of the Ekion sometimes.
Yeah, and Felix is one of those characters that if you are able to dive onto the backline, you're able to do so much. But looks like Numri here gonna be able to actually kill the Nikki. It looks like. Yeah. Oh wait, actually, great protocol and stun from the Nikki here.
Oh,
Shinome gonna try returning the 1-for-1. Ooh, a great stun from the Lenny to cancel the Peacemaker instantly. And yeah, looks like they will actually end up treating Fearex. Gonna be able to maybe kill the Kenneth from Incheon here. The ultimate does end up coming through, and yeah, looks like they will be able to clean that up as well. But yeah, I would like to apologize, guys. It looks like the tournament is actually played on the previous patch. I actually know that, so yeah, we don't have the new final zone changes, but it is in the tournament client, which is why I thought it would be in the tournament today, because they do play these tournaments on the tournament client, but it looks like we're playing this on the one patch.
In our defense, the fact that there was a maintenance to begin with on Thursday this week also threw us off guard, because usually, they don't do maintenance on the week of ERM, so we weren't really sure what was happening. The esports change notice at the beginning of the season as well, or I guess it was the introduction to season 4 esports and KR. That was also a little bit long, so stick with us and hang with us for a little bit, right? Just we're also getting our little minds prepared for season 4. It's just a start. We'll figure things out as we go, all together.
Yeah, but we will have the new file zone change for the next phase, so make sure you guys do come for that. But it looks like we do actually have a fight here. Oh, and great flash knockback from the Yan here. Actually gonna be able to shut down Belzer here, but actually dodging out on the autos here, so he actually will be able to get away. Wait a second, nice slow from a nice guitar skill as well from the Priya, actually able to slow the Felix down there, and they will actually be able to kill him. But wait a second, the Dina actually just going to abandon. Oh, wait a second, the Catty just ults in here, and Dina
he can get out
over the wall. Yeah, I mean, Dina here is going to be able to deal so much damage over the wall as well. Will they be able to kill this Yan? The Yan is on 1 HP here, but Dushimon kind of stuck. The shield isn't enough. And it looks like Yeah, Team Speaker here gonna win the trade. Gonna get the Felix and the Kathy, and the William only dropped. But you kind of have to wonder, you know, if Dina didn't flash over the wall there, maybe they could have turned it.
I don't know about that one, because then it would have put double mages, especially for Dina, who is very immobile. I think that kind of worked just because of Kathy's mobility, right? Just throwing off a lot of those skill shots. If Dina was there, then I think Dina just dies because of the Yam. But you're right, the capabilities were there, but it was just super close. I mean, Dushiman was just all in at that stage. He could have double bypassed over the wall if he really wanted to, but not going to be the case. Reign of the Vampire Queen is perfect so far. Always Incheon in a little bit of trouble. Will not get tagged. I think everyone with the Reign of the Vampire Queen does end up getting one. We'll be able to pick up one.
He's
Dodges out
resetting
on the
a nice
Sanguine
dodge as
Javelin.
well.
Yeah, he's trying to look for something. He does have the resets, but it's a little bit too much. Team Asher will be able to pick up two, but one exchange coming through from Team Always Incheon, all in the hands of Team. Well, I was about to say Team Luminal, but that's not it. Luminal.
Yeah, Luminal there, almost able to clutch it up there, but just not having enough damage. Was able to actually clean up the Mai, so they were actually able to get one kill. But yeah, looks like the two members will actually have to split off, or the candidate will have to actually run. And yeah, looks like they won't be able to actually get anything on this objective or this cycle as well.
Yeah, it's all good though, right? It's still the early stages of the game. It's just stage 2, so Luminal just gonna be isolated completely away from his team. Alright, look at him go. He just wants to farm that mutant bear boar, I guess. His teammates around the fire station at the moment. But with all these early game objectives starting to come through for these teams, I suppose now we just kind of take the moment to take a breather finally, alright? Since these past couple games so far have been pretty action-packed, and I do require some breath. Unless, hold up. Okay.
Yeah, Memory here kind of split off from his team. He is nowhere near any team members from looks like he's just gonna be able to walk away here. It looks like his team members are in the police station, and he's probably, I actually wonder how he's gonna get over there, as there's no TP nearby. The next objective is about to spawn soon as well. Looks like they're just split farming, just gonna try to capitalize on, you know, as much credits as possible.
Alright, well, we got a minute starting to go into night number 2. We got a 4-score already set up for Team Asher too. What is that going to go into? Oh, Cotier. Oh, I mean, okay. Not that bad, right? Because okay, you're going to have to remind me about this one because I'm completely blanking here. Is the Cotier change coming in with 1.25 or is it in 1.24?
Yeah, I think it was 1.25, so Cotier still has a cooldown right now. Oh, a nice stun from the Yan, is able to do so much here. Oh my god, SGN just gets another double stun onto both Luminal and to the Mai here, and Luminal is just gonna have to run away. Wow.
Okay, that scared me for a second, but Luminal with the resets were at the right spot, at the right place, was able to get the jump over the wall too, so no danger there for the Shuichi. Chasing capabilities, not enough for the Yan to come through, but wow, what a great fight coming through from Team Speak. You know, you might have gotten your Priya taken down pretty early on in the fight, and JBSP, he greeted the battle zone. I mean, I get it, man, but you kind of need your team in order to do that. Maybe he was hoping that it was a free one.
It was free one. Yeah.
But does end up giving away a Mithril because of it, so a bit of a slight upgrade going through for that team down there in Dock.
Yeah, it's not too much, you know, you're giving the other teams only 50 credits. But yeah, you do set your tempo behind a little bit, but yeah, you're just gonna respawn. But yeah, SGN coming out big for TeamSpeak is able to get, you know, those 2 to 3 man wall stuns on that Yan. Very, very well played, and it looks like, oh my god, Dongye just getting shredded by Team FearX here. It's just died in like 2 seconds.
Yeah, Team Always Incheon is trying to spread their influence a little bit. I mean, you can look on the minimap right now. Darmok was a little bit far away, right? The Kenneth was sitting inside a temple. Shuichi was right around where the Mai was, but he wasn't with the Mai. And to be fair, in that case, if he was with the Mai, he would have died as well. But quite split away are Team Always Incheon, and it seems to get them in a little bit of trouble here and there. Maybe they're just trying to get as much of the map while they are able to do so, get themselves to the mid to late game. And once that happens, maybe they'll start looking for a little bit more fights down the road. But at the moment, teams looking for positioning, looking for vision. Camera is always important at this stage in the game. White Lily going to be used by the Bianca to get on out of there because another team was coming around. This is classic ER.
Yeah, so many teams nearby, but you know, teams know they need vision here before they take these fights. They don't want to get third-partied. And yeah, the next objective is spawning in 40 seconds as well. So these teams definitely will have to start routing towards them to try to snowball this game.
On the bright side, no teams are fully out by this stage in the game yet. Team Asher alive this time around with 2 kills. They're trying to turn around the performance of themselves in game number 1, and of course all the other teams looking to add on to their performance of game number 1. Again, 5 minimum kills for all the teams except for Team Asher means that there is a long way for these teams to go, although that's an awkward teleports and a Fiend sitting around. Raiden the Vampire Queen is actually pretty good, but pulls the Bianca back in! Into the acceptance speech! What was that? Yoa gonna get executed here too! There's waiting! They're waiting! Oh my god, this spring trap is good too! Oh!
And they kill him, and it's a minus 250 for Slasher.
No!
Wow.
You can't do that, dude. This is ERM. You can't do that to him. Oh my, he can't. They can, but wow, that's gotta hurt for Team Slasher. Ain't no way.
Yeah, the Bianca, you know, it was a good look over the wall, but you know, the turnaround from that team just able to just shut them down. Oh my god, really, really, really well played.
The timing was impeccable there too. The Bianca raided the Vampire Queens in. A lot of times people are gonna panic, but immediately the Jenny sets down the acceptance speech and the red carpet. That's what pulled the Jenny. Otherwise she would have gone into stasis and it all would have been fine, but no, it's the pull that brings her straight into the acceptance speech, and by then she's 2 crowd control stacked to even have a chance to stasis.
It was crazy. Yeah.
Oh,
we are not chicken bushes. That is not what you want to see in ERM, but it looks like Priya just going to get instantly shredded here.
Oh no.
And I think SGN will end up falling too. There's no way for him to go. Maybe he could tank red in the archery. Nice knockback.
He's trying.
Will he be able to get away here? He's gonna have to go. A nice knockback again, but yeah, we'll actually have to invest the flash, and we'll walk all the way to gas station. And I wonder if the team will TP over or not.
Well, even if they do, it doesn't matter. Look at their credit counts. Oh, they just finished calling in hotel.
Right. It is a disaster for Team Speak. It is a disaster. There's nothing left on the team of Speaker. They will have to farm up over 150 credits, but
this is bad.
It's a William. He has no escape. Wow, I'm actually surprised I don't chase here.
Yates going. Look right above them too. There's another team in Forest. Where does this William go? Oh my god. Okay, E8 for now is going to let off on the chase because William is able to at least just walk away from that one. But yeah, Team Speaka, they may have had some really good early game kills, but their mid game right now looking absolutely devastating. They quite literally don't even have a mid game, if you want to really put it that way. Their credit count's still looking dire at the moment as well.
Yeah, but and William is kind of stuck in Forest, so he's just gonna have to sit there. And yeah, Dino actually gonna get a lot of damage onto Nerdery here. Nice Sanguine Javelin from Jumo, so yeah, looks like Team Saber will just have to walk away.
Okay. Alright. Let's take a look at the map state as it is. The way that the zones for the moment is looking to be, if you're sitting inside of police station, there's a benefit and there's also a negative. You're kind of isolated far away from the map because all of your hyperloops are super far away, but at the same time you're never going to have to watch your flank, which is the slight benefit. It seems to be a bit of a U-shaped zone opening, right?
Yeah, this one's a pretty unique final zone. Oh no, it looks like the Yawn will end up falling as well. Saber are going to be able to pick that one up from SGN, but yeah, it's not looking good for Team Speaka. Yawn only on 140 credits. William only on 130, and we only have the William generating passive credits now. And I think he's still stuck in Forest. I'm not sure if he's moved out of that Forest spot yet. But yeah, it's not looking too good for that team.
Yep.
But yeah, like you said, oh, there he is. He's moving down. You can see him on the video. Yeah, he's coming down to Chapel. But yeah, like you said, this is the unique like U-type shape map. So yeah, we will have a lot of zones that are isolated on the top side.
Yeah, even aside from that as well, I mean, once you get stuck in a corner like this, you're not safe. Down goes Mama, down goes Team Speaka.
Yeah, Team Speaka unfortunately falling out 8. But I mean, 4 kills is not too bad. Getting 4 kills, 4 points for himself. I don't know how they did in the previous game, or I don't really remember. But yeah, that has gotta hurt. You know, that has gotta hurt.
Yeah, Yeah, they did get a lot of kills. I remember that was the team that won
Oh.
Battlezone, but they had like a really disproportionate amount of actual kills and Battlezone kills. It was like 7, 8 or something. So not a bad spot for them to be in necessarily, right? Although game 2, I should say, it looked pretty bad. I'll be a little bit pessimistic here because I kind of want to be realistic when it comes to ER. We've been there before. This is just the worst place to be in, right? You just don't have a mid game, and even if you do get the Resurrects back, I mean, what are you really
would be on
playing
like 2
for?
items.
Yeah.
Kind of just have to play for third party at that point and kind of let the game play for itself.
Yep.
Can't really, fight other teams, but unfortunately they didn't even get the opportunity to do that as, they all end up falling. But yeah, we have 2 teams here. Team Inchin versus Team Asher. Luminal maybe gonna look for an angle here. We do see Pied's item. He's on 4 gold, so I think both teams are probably around equal items as they are both posturing up here, but the main event upgrading does end up going through. Shinomi taking so much damage, but no one does end up going through. And the Lenny is the one who actually falls. A great lockdown from the Felix and the Nikki. I think they both ended up jumping on top, and Lenny is the one to drop there. And on the other side, we do actually have Team Asher coming out on top, actually taking 2 members from Team Inchin here. And the Kenneth is gonna walk up into Temple to call them back in. But yeah, they will end up losing 500 credits. And wow, we have another fight here. Dina actually flashing forward here. The ultimate does end up coming wide.
Oh, wait.
Moo gonna try doing some damage, but Dina actually gonna kind of deny that. And the Eva does actually get shut down from the Felix and do actually end up trading Dushi Man though. Oh wow, the dashes, the E's coming out from Felix, it's not gonna be enough though, as Belzer is gonna
Dina has to go super.
Yeah, gonna have to look for something here. Does actually get a lot of damage. Oh my god.
He's trying to force this. He's trying to force it. I mean, he has to, right? Nemery is just barely getting enough health here as well. But Dina, he's on rotation. He's trying to get the stars. Does end up getting the execute. Wait, he gets the kill. Oh my god. Wait, Airline is going though. Dina, he doesn't know.
They're rezzing. Oh, I think he does, and he is gonna actually have to get away here. But there's nowhere to res. He's gonna have to res school, but I don't think they have enough credits to call everyone. Actually, I think they do have enough credits just to call.
Barely.
Yeah, I think they're gonna be able to get all of them back in. Oh my god.
Dina has bought enough time though, right? And another fight. This time around is the Wick team. Uh-oh, not looking good. Where's the IRM? She's coming in a little bit late, but down goes the heart. Okay, play that is available. Isaac is dead. Umu has to do something Giga here, but doesn't able to get it. Salazar is still dishing out damage. Nemery is about to pop 40 seconds for team whoa to try to get Resurrects back, but look at the minimap. There were pings made by the team already res. Team Saber now looking. They have the camera placement. Wait a second!
You guys gonna go res. I think you guys gonna go res now.
What is this game?
Wait, there is going to be pings though. I think maybe Saber knows. Yeah, Saber does end up hearing the pings and they will walk over.
Oh god.
Airline gonna try to do something here. Gonna take a lot of damage. The protocol does end up coming down. Nemery gonna try looking for an angle here, and it looks like, yeah, they're just gonna run away, and everyone is still back up.
Team Saber saying, hey, we're not going to try that again. A little bit too risky at this stage because we don't have any Resurrects available now that we've hit day number 5. But this does put a big damper onto Team BNK FearX's aggressiveness, right? With 2 members down on the Wick line now. That's pretty big.
Yeah, but the Jenny still has it, and it looks like, I don't think Team FearX knows there's a 3rd team in the area. Yeah, it looks like, yeah, Saber does end up showing themselves, so they don't want to take any fights here as, yeah, there's just too many teams. It's too risky to take fights, but the zone's closing, so these teams have to trickle on in.
Are you going to eat red, or are you going to just brute force your way in? And if you do, who's going to be the team that gets sandwiched, and who's the one that can actually deal with this? I love the positioning right now from Team Saber, and I love the decision coming through from FearX, right? This is exactly what you need to do. Just make the decision, and you have to leave that sandwich spot because you cannot risk getting third-partied and sandwiched by an Ava and a Kathy, no less, right? Like, those two are probably some of the worst characters to get sandwiched with because the capabilities of those two bursting you down instantaneously is way too big.
Yeah, but I think it looks like Saber might hold the choke. No, I think they do realize there's 2 teams behind them, so it actually ended up, giving up the choke. But yeah, we have 4 teams actually here in this Chapel final zone. Asher does end up seeing, they should see on console there is like a lot of teams, trickling in. And yeah, it looks like they are going to walk together, maybe down to factory.
Okay, all these teams just looking to get into final zone, right? They're just planning on waiting it out until the end. Our final 2 zones will, as a matter of fact, be Chapel and Factory for game number 2. Quite an interesting set of final zones, right? I mean, it's not too close, but the addition of Factory makes it a little bit more breathable for a lot of these teams. We have 6 teams left, and it's a huge zone. There can be a lot of teams sitting inside that zone without necessarily having to fight each other. But what that means is that the team inside Chapel, as long as they're able to hold it, they don't have to deal with a lot of those teams that are going to be sitting there.
Yeah, Jenny still has Wicks, so getting any amount of poke damage here will be a lot. I don't know. I don't know who has a console in the zone. Is it Fearx? It looks like. Oh, I think they see Asher kind of tried to come grab it. I think it is Fearx that does end up controlling the console. So they could see a lot of these teams. Saber on the bottom side, they're actually staying out of vision, making sure they're in that blind spot of the console. Gonna be able to take down some cams here, clear out some vision. But yeah, 6 team, final zone, final temporary zone. It is going to be hectic.
Yeah, now just looking for their individual corners to sit in, right? And exactly as I said, Factory going to be a little bit of a safe haven for these teams going into our temporary zones. But there's only 2 at the moment. It seems like a lot of teams sitting inside a Chapel right now because they know how important that zone is going to be. And there's a lot of choke points inside of Factory to get into that temporary zone. So it's a little bit more dangerous up against these very, very dangerous mages, control mages, let's just say. But yeah, they're starting to trickle on into Factory now because there just isn't that much space to work with inside a Chapel. This makes complete sense.
Yeah, we might have another situation where teams just fought outside of the temporary zone, taking a 3v3. Because you actually don't really risk anything, because if you do end up killing the team, you do get 30 seconds back, and then you could come contest for the final temporary zone. But yeah, I don't know if I don't know which team will be the one to control the zone, but I think if the one that is going to control the zone is going to lose, because look at how many teams are over it. Look at how many teams are over it.
I think what you do here is you control the zone for like 5 to 10 seconds and then leave, right?
Yeah.
Just so you have timer advantage and then look for a third party, because otherwise
There's
you're just
one
never...
on every side. There's one there's one above them, there's one to the left, and there's one to the right. And if they all come together, it's not gonna look good for FearX, but
they have a way out right now.
Here we go. The temporary zone does end up hitting here. FearX it does hold the zone for 5 seconds, so they do have time advantage over the other teams.
They're leaving.
And
good.
Yeah, that is what you want to see. They have the full timer here, and all the other teams now are forced in because they're the ones that don't have the full timer, and the timer is full red. So all the teams are taking timer right now.
Yep, and all the fights are happening all at the same time. There are a total of, 12 players inside of this area. About to pop. Down goes X-Boy, down he goes. Kill credits are going to be important here. It's going to be Team Chusi picking up all these kills. Look at the timer on the side of BNK. 8 seconds left on the side of the Isaac. Down he goes. Down goes the IRM as well. Sullens are going to try to do damage, but it's not going to work. And again, Chusi is going to be our 2 teams left. And Saber down Kathy.
2 members, so Chusi is going to be able to close it out here. But yeah, looks like they were able to get the last hits on all those players, which is going to be able to farm so much timer. And yeah, that's going to be it. I don't think Saber here is going to have any chance. It is going to be a 2v3. But, if there's anyone who could do it, it's Dina on this Dina character.
Yeah, and Belzer, I think, is actually a really good matchup into whatever Team Chuseed has at the moment, right? Because the Felix is going to have a good amount of control inside the fight, but the priority for this team has to be killing the Jenny as well as the Lenny. Is it going to be the Lenny first, or is it going to be the Jenny first? If you kill the Jenny, then there is not that much damage left on the side of Team Chuseed. Yes, but the annoyance of the Lenny might give enough time for whether the Jenny to self-res or the Nikki to get the Resurrect off. Who do you opt to go for? They do end up, I think, losing
I
the
like
50,
this. I like this.
50?
They actually... No. They won the 50-50, but they came in the bush for a vision play here. I really like this, because I think this team will end up walking in. They did see the call in as well, so...
Kill the Lenny, kill the Lenny.
I wonder if they will
check they're checking the wrong things!
They don't check the bush, and Nome down to half HP. Will they get... Oh my god, the sustain from Lenny. It's way too much to play. It does end up popping here. But the stun from Lenny. Yeah, the play dead is just too much for Team Saber, and you see here, gonna be able to close it out. But yeah, very nice attempt from Saber. Actually was able to pop the play dead at least from Jenny.
Oh my goodness, GG's going to Team 2C. They're going to be able to make up for that second place spot in game number 1 by coming back and saying, hey, we deserve that first place spot. 14 kills for that team as well. GG's called out to them, but can I just say that trumpet from the Lenny absolutely saved that fight, because if the Jenny falls there, there is no damage, and we know about the fighting capabilities of Adina with her healing stars over and over and over again, extended fights working out in favor of that character too. So what a great trumpet coming through from, was it Xenophine, I think was their name. So absolutely incredible game that we saw from both of those teams. I mean, that is exactly what Saber needed to do. And in hindsight, maybe it would have been better if they waited for the Lenny, but they just took the opportunity as soon as they saw it, right? Tried to burst down the Jenny, but the healing was there, the pull was there. Like, yeah, it probably could have gone a bit better, but that's as best as you're probably gonna get.
Yeah, I'm surprised. The Jenny did it up. I think she threw the Q, but still walked forward, so
Mhm.
wasn't really cautious about the bushes. I think in those scenarios, because of how you play those final zones, right? A lot of teams, they will end up, giving up the final zone, tank red timer to gotta get these vision plays. Gotta make sure, you're always, aware of these sort of vision plays, especially since they did end up actually walking over to hospital to call in, so they actually gave up their position to the other team.
Yeah, they were checking a lot of places that weren't that bush. I don't know if you saw it, but there was a recon drone thrown into the mutant dog pit inside a cemetery. So they were trying to
Oh,
check for things, but it just wasn't the correct place to check. And even if that was coming through from the side of Team Saber, right? Maybe they were the ones that threw it just to see if that team decided to walk through cemetery instead. I mean, you can still see that, right, from the side of
yeah.
Team Choose Seat. So maybe playing a little bit more off of vision, if that was the case, would have been, or information, I should say, not vision. In that case, would have been a bit of a smarter play there. But in the end, the result still goes in favor of Team Choose Seat, and they don't even lose a member for it. So Team Saber just going to fall down 2-0 in favor of Team Choose Seat. They don't lose anybody, don't give away any points. 14 kills first place. They're going to be comfortable riding into game 3 and 4.
Yeah, they are in a really nice spot for themselves, especially since they did have a nice showing in game number 2 as well. They didn't really have any kills until the very end, but they did end up securing 7 kills, I think, and second place as well. So yeah, they are going to be in a fantastic lead for themselves. Maybe even almost securing
Yeah.
themselves, a top 2.
Or even at least in the top 6, right? Just as a
Top 6
safety
for sure.
net.
Top 6
Yeah.
for sure. Yeah.
Top 6 for sure at this stage, unless something completely interesting happens. Because as we know from games 1 and 2 so far, is that these teams really like to fight. And with the reintroduction of Ekion coming through in game number 3, and Felix being banned, right? We talked about this at the
Yeah.
start of game number 2. Felix was the biggest crux of Ekion in game number 1, with his cancels on a lot of the dashes coming through and his resets just getting canceled out. So we'll see. Is the Ekion going to be a little bit too difficult to stop in game number 3? But for now, let's take a look at the scores after game number 2. 22 points for Team Chusi just
Wow.
off of this game alone, miles ahead of all the other teams. A Saber sitting in second place with 12. Not a bad result from them as well, but I mean, Chusi, this is just a whole different story. A team that went from 0 to 7 kills in a matter of minutes in game number 1, to a team that just completely dominated and played the macro fight well at the final zone in game number 2.
Yeah, 10 points above second place, just able to just collect so many kills in that final zone because they were able to, get the last hits on, all those players that were exploding. Very, very nice for them to be in this position. And yeah, we also have Asher in third place as well with 8 kills. Asher, we did see, in the first game they did end up, placing last, but you know, them coming out in game number 2, getting 8 kills for themselves. They will have a nice 10 points, and yeah, looks like they're only 1 points behind Inshen here, as yeah, Seat with 35 points and Ferex with 19. But if you look at third, fourth, and fifth, 18 points all tied together. So the second place spot is still open for anyone to take.
It's too close for comfort for any of these teams, really. For Chuseed, of course, they're going to be relatively safe when it comes to at least the top 6 spots, but I don't think they can at least breathe easy just yet for the top
Yeah,
2, so we'll wait on what the result of that's going to look like. But for everybody in second to 6th place, you need to have decent games 3 and 4, otherwise you are going to be at the brink of elimination. 18-9 is definitely not a big score difference, especially if these games are as volatile as we have seen so far.
Yeah, I mean, it's still anyone's game to qualify. It's only, I think, a 2-point difference from last place to sixth place. So, yeah, I mean, any team can still qualify here. There's still 2 more games. 2 more games is plenty. As long as you have like a nice pop-off game, you will make it into the top 6. But, yeah, what a great first 2 games so far, Shuvi.
Exactly, and we're gonna go to a break here, ladies and gentlemen. We'll let these players get a break. So for you guys out here, go take a stretch, grab a snack, grab some water. We'll see you guys back here in a few and see if any characters or players have changed in the meantime.
Take care, take care.
생존자가 사망했습니다. 생존자가 사망했습니다. 전자가 유리고 지정되었습니다.
크럼블을 입혀 크런치하고 크리스피하다. 바삭함의 끝판왕.
맛있는 60개 치킨 크크크.
크럼블을 입혀 크런치하고 크리스피하다. 크크크 치킨. 바삭함의 끝판왕.
맛있는 60개 치킨 크크크.
같이 한잔 할래?
가볼까요?
물에 빠진 사람은 없지?
드디어 바다에 왔어.
물 들어가기 전에 몸 푸는 거야? 좋지. 이제 수영하러 가도 되지?
어디든 금방 날아갈게요. 이제 자유롭게 날 수 있어요. 꿈꿀 시간이에요.
얕아 보인다고 함부로 물에 들어갔다간 큰 코 다칠지 몰라. 안녕? 어디 가는 거야?
수영복은 얼마만인지 모르겠어. 뭐라도 걸치고 올 걸 그랬나? 잘 어울리는 거 맞지? 언젠가 오늘을 추억할 수 있으면 좋겠어.
잡기만 해. 미안. 이따 하나 더 사줄 테니까. 시원하게 가보자고. 많이 차가울지도 몰라. 잠깐 밥부터 먹고 하자. 오래 찜질 시켜줄까? 느긋하게 쉬긴 걸렸네. 흠뻑 적게 해주지. 자, 오늘은 물이 별론데. 으아, 도망쳐. 고들가도. 인사해. 나 보고 싶었어? 뭐 놀면서 해도 이 정도? 이제 진짜 쉬러 갈 거야.
잔다. 휴가 퇴근이다.
드디어 먹어본다.
신메뉴야? 좀 나만 먹는 거 같아 맨날 진짜. 근데 이거 치킨 이름 뭐야?
크크크 치킨 호랑이 맛 크랑이 치킨.
얘들아 치킨 왔다.
나 오늘부터 다이어트라고 했잖아.
다이어트 한다니까 씹지 말고 녹여 먹어. 얘가
빠사삭은 못 참지.
바삭함의 끝판왕 크크크 치킨 호랑이 맛 크랑이 치킨. 콘 크럼블로 더 바삭하고 갈릭 파우더와 콘 후레이크 시즈닝으로 더 풍부해진 맛.
맛있는 육식계 치킨.
크크크 치킨 호랑이 맛 크랑이 치킨.
이게 바다 냄새구나. 바다 정말 보고 싶었는데 지금 지친 걸까? 모든 걸 물로 씻어낼 수 있다면 얼마나 좋을까. 죄인의 얼굴이 수면 위에 떠오르는구나. 심판이다, 심판! 지금으로 죄악을 씻어내거라. 먼저 지옥을 가 있으렴. 잠깐의 휴식을 허락하소서. 나에게 남은 건 지옥뿐이겠구나. 죽어. 내 손이 피로 물들어가는구나. 도망갈 수 없어.
우리 손님 얼마까지 빌리시려고? 내 명함 받아가는 사람 중에 멀쩡한 사람이 몇이나 될 것 같아? 손가락 한 개당 100씩 삭감. 어때? 노블레스 오블리지. 이제 돈 좀 벌어볼까? 쉽게 가져가. 도망가는 거야?
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Eternal Return
Hello.
Masters Season 4, Phase number 1. Hope all of you had a fantastic break. We were just talking. We were having a little date to ourselves while we were on break. So, yeah, you guys don't get to hear all that stuff. It's just ours.
Yeah, I mean, 2 games already done, Shuvi. 2 more games for this group, and then we have Group B. You know, MSJ's another group. Kind of excited to see, you know, what they're cooking up, and you know, all the other teams on that side as well.
Yeah, absolutely. We're just slowly going into the, I guess, the end game for Group A at this stage. After these 2 games, we will see which teams are moving straight to the finals, which teams are moving into the wildcards tomorrow, and which teams are going to be eliminated after the group stages for Group A. 2 teams will fall, and we did see that. I think it was Team Asher, and I actually forgot what the other team was for now. But yeah, either way, 2 teams will fall, 2 teams will move on to the finals, and the rest is going to be moving on into the wildcards. But super, I believe we should just start getting into the game now. So let's see what ends up happening for game number 3.
Yeah, I'm excited to see, you know, if there are going to be Ekion bans again. And oh, it looks like Rosner is going to be subbed in with the Suwa. Suwa coming back. It looks like they will be, you know, playing their winning comp that they did end up winning on last season. Actually, it looks like it's going to be Jenny instead. Oh, wait. No, they are going to pick the Sisela.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's an interesting take on this. So quite interesting that we are going to see something like this, right? Because Hunzar, of course, is like the Cecilia aficionado, as I've mentioned several times in the past. He's been playing a lot of different characters as of late as well. But this is a bit different than what we've seen so far in this in the series for Hunzar. Does seem like we're going to see a little bit of a laxed pick rate on that Ekion from the looks of it as well. Look at that.
Oh, Satin is was he playing before or
He
no?
was not. Kathy Man's going to
Yeah.
be subbed out, or Dushiman I should say is going to be subbed out for Satan.
Satin's coming in with the Hyejin as well. We haven't really seen Hyejin that much in ERM, so I'm kind of excited for this.
Yeah, remember that 5 Omens doesn't hit animals anymore, so the fighting capabilities of Hyejin up against actual test subjects has gotten instrumentally so much better, I should say, with that. But a lot of people have said that it's very difficult to get used to, right? Because it's been in the game for so long that 5 Omens hit animals, so if Satin's able to get adjusted to this, I think his team should be fine. It's essentially the same thing as Kathy, but you're never really in any danger necessarily as the Hyejin unless you full send it in. And it's been a while since we've seen Satin in a competitive setting, so I'm really excited to see if he's still got what it takes to, you know, finish what he needs to do on the Hyejin.
Yeah, it looks like I don't think we have actually any bans here since Bum did end up subbing out. You know, we do have Rosner coming in playing Suo instead, so only 2 Ekions. So maybe it was just a fluke, you know, maybe all the Ekion players are just in Group A, Shuvi.
Yeah, it does seem to be the case here, but that does mean going into Game 4 we won't have a single ban, actually, right? So that's quite fun to see. We're going to be able to see a completely open lobby. Felix is going to be able to come back, which I wouldn't be surprised if he does end up actually seeing at least 1 or 2 character plays, right?
God, already?
Yep, Sun.
Yeah, we're like 10 seconds into this game, and X-Boy here already taking half his HP. Nice jukes there. Sanguine Javelin going to be able to root up the Dina, and yeah, it looks like X-Boy just going to be able to walk on out of there. But yeah, we're like 30 seconds in. Dina only has blue weapon and a purple helmet, and wow, we're already dealing so much damage onto X-Boy. I mean, you know, Bianca also taking a bunch of HP just from using their abilities as well. So, yeah, trying to look for that early game kill, but just not able to find it.
Yeah, I think early on, though, Adina, if I remember correctly, is guaranteed at least a certain set or a certain number of
nice
stars.
jukes.
Yeah, Luminal. Oh, wow, he's on Theodore. That we'll talk about that later, but the Star Conjunct, not Star Conjunct, but Sun Conjunct does a lot of damage even at level 1, so not too surprised to see that Adina be aggressive. But yeah, can we talk about Luminal Theo?
You're right, yeah. He has never played not Shoichi, I don't think, right? So it's very surprising, but you know, Shoichi just not being meta right now. You know, he's basically kind of forced to swap and adapt to his team. So yeah, I mean, sometimes, you know, you have to make these sacrifices, especially when you are playing professional. So yeah, I mean, it's good to see, you know, Luminal play a different character, but it's also, you know, kind of sad at the same time, right? Because, you know, he is like the Shoichi player in Korea. But, you know, when times are tough in the meta, you know, you gotta do what you gotta do, especially if you want to compete at the very top.
Yeah, the thing that I'm much more worried about that team, as Airline will probably get taken down here, is that without the Shoichi and putting the Theodore in play here instead, the way that Team Always Incheon is going to want to play fights drastically changes. Of course, Theo's still really good in fights, especially post-level 60 when you do have the level 3 Energy Blast Wave. But even then, it's not Shoichi, right? The outplay capabilities aren't necessarily going to be there as a crutch for that team. It's going to be a lot more of the standard front to back, as the Kenneth, I think, is going to be the bigger star in this team composition more so than the Theo.
Yeah, but you know, we've seen this comp, you know, time and time again. You know, double front line plus the Theo definitely works wonders here if they are able to, you know, peel this Theodore really well, and they are able to get some nice engage here. The Stell actually gonna ult in from far. Luminal does end up hitting the Semtex bomb here, gonna be able to try to keep their frontliners alive, gonna be able to deal damage. Luminal does end up getting hit, but the coup de grace coming out, actually gonna be able to land on the 2 frontliners here, and looks like the Kenneth will actually end up dropping here, and Stell as well. So wow, very, very well played from Team Saber, actually. You know, the Yuki coming out big for that team.
Yeah, but this doesn't really spell anything on the side of Team Always Incheon. As I said, you do want to try getting the late game. At level 1, Energy Blast Field doesn't really give Theo any It does, right? But it's not that beneficial, right? You do want to at least see it being level 2 for the Theo's fighting capabilities to start really shining in these fights. And for Kenneth, this early on in the game, he's gonna have a tough time dealing with those double control mages on the backside too. So this was a little bit bound to happen just with the compositions between the two. Always Incheon being forced into a fight in that situation. A little bit unfortunate, but they will get out of there alive. 2 kills on the side of Team Saber. A great way to start with a double control mage composition. We should see them slowly but surely scaling their way into the late game pretty smoothly as well. This comp is very difficult to fight.
Yeah, just having so much poke, so much CC. You know, the Yuki able to, you know, follow up with the coup de grace as well if they are able to lock down one member. So yeah, I'm kind of curious to see, you know, how they play this and how they sort of snowball their comp here. And it looks like we have Slasher here gonna play for the tree. Overall, gonna try looking for the Cicella. Maybe try to get an ultimate. Rosner on the backside though. Gonna try looking for exploit, but the interrupt coming up from Piolo. Very, very well played. And it looks like Rosner will actually fall here. Yeah, it looks like Rosner a little too split from their team. But the interrupt from the Piolo is able to knock up Rosner while he was, you know, in his dash. Very, very well played. FearX gonna lose Rosner, so they will actually have to split up. And yeah, it is a little unfortunate.
Beautiful split with the Reign of the Vampire Queen too, right? You might not get the damage out on everybody with that Reign of the Vampire Queen, but it's the team split that you're looking for, and you saw everybody just turning their attention towards Asua immediately too. Well done coming through from that team. They will be able to pick up the Tree of Life as a exchange for another fight coming in. Reign of the Vampire Queen, Solensar in a whole heap of trouble, will get taken down before any responses come through. And BNK, they're going to be dropping another 2 members now. Round 2 also going in favor of Team Asher as not looking the greatest situation of Team BNK FearX with subbing in Rosner. Just not mid-game enough, I guess. I don't even want to say late game, but not mid-game enough for that Sua to really be a threat into any of these teams just yet.
Yeah, I'm surprised that Cicella did end up, you know, throwing a Q and tried to look to fight the team because Rosner wasn't alive yet. So, and then when he does respawn, he was half HP. So, just not able to really find their footing in this game. But, you know, if there's any team that could come back, it is, you know, Team FearX. They just need to, you know, try to combo their CC like they used to do. Looks like they just need to find the groove in this game.
Quite funny for a lot of people right now. Oh, actually,
nice
the
ball.
does come in, but it's onto a Nikki, right? It's not exactly the target you're looking for, but here we go. The Pure Rage uppercut going to be forced out. Another Reign of the Vampire Queen coming in, and another down member of Team FearX. These Reign of the Vampire Queens are really putting on a show up against the members of this team. Oh, it's going to be the double books. To clap in, down goes Nizuka, who also I think got subbed in for Team Slasher here. Was Nizuka here? I don't think he was.
Yeah, I don't think so, but yeah, they were able to shut down the IRM, but you know, just using everything in the tank to kill the IRM, they were able to capitalize. But the damage coming out from Eva, looks like all 3 members were actually forced to flash away. And yeah, Saber here actually gonna give up the battle zone, but we do actually have I think FearX walking in, so yeah, they will actually have to fight for the beach battle zone there. And it looks like we do have the Kenneth here from Always in Chun. Does end up getting caught by Juicy there as he does end up going down. And here we go, we do have the battle zone fight here. Nice pull. Here comes the CC. No, the Sua not able to connect the second bookmark. But the damage coming out from the IRM poking down the Eva down to half HP. And yeah, look at the HP difference. Cicella getting poked back themselves there on half HP. Rosner taking a dash forward here. But yeah, the heart just able to dash away. And I don't think they are going to be able to come back here. So 2 for 1, or sorry, a 2v3, and yeah, the timers are ticking. Heart is just gonna dash forward here, and yeah, it is just going to be Uwu. They're just going to be able to get a nice mid throw for themselves and claim the beach battle zone.
And that's the problem with Sua sometimes, right? Especially in the earlier stages of the game. If she goes in like that and misses everything, well, she doesn't really have a way out because she can't reset her cooldown. So unfortunate there for Team BNK. They, exactly as you said, just are not being able to find any footing in this game. It's always those Reign of the Vampire Queens for that team that they're having to deal with over and over again. When you have something like a Sua, when you have something like an IRM that decides to fully commit it to a fight, yeah, you're going to eat that. So quite unfortunate for this team. Hopefully they figure out a way to deal with that soon, because 1 kill at the moment might not look bad, but with the way that their game's going so far, they don't have a late game right now.
I think they're calling in right now. I think they might have not been able to get their call in for before the battle zone, so maybe they were like slayed on a weaker end. But yeah, I mean they did get a lot of poke damage. They just have to play, their poke game a little slow. But but there are a lot of teams that could just kind of all in and send it on them, which is the problem, right, for like a poke type team. So yeah, they are going to have to try to find any answers for this lobby, and it looks like they might be running into Team Asher here. E8 actually on the side here. Ooh. The pull actually goes a little wide here, but the charm does end up going through. Spell Shield does end up coming out. Random Downbreak Queen on the sewer here as Rosner actually dashes in to the console, unfortunately. I don't think that is what you want to see. But yeah, looks like FearX going to drop another member, and that one is going to be minus 250. Rosner going to be able to get back up, as he did end up dying before the day 3 mark. So yeah, they're just only going to lose 250, but, it is still something here. Another rating of the Vampire Queen with the on the Nikki ultimate. Just able to find the Theodore. Very, very well played from Team Slasher. Another fight on this side here, as the Ekion just going in onto Uwu here. The voice field does end up coming through. He's just able to lift through everything. He's just able to kill the Eva. I think we can see why this pick is showing up here. As, yeah, he's just not dying with this Lenny.
Refuses to die, and the thing is, Sebi actually couldn't get a reset in the earlier stages of the fight, but he was able to reset and get more cooldown as well as more of his gauge as well. The Peacemaker was good, but it only isolated the Eva up against the matchup into the Ekion. That is never a good spot you want to be in. That big bus definitely messing with Team OOB at the moment, so not exactly the greatest look at that moment, but it will be a bit of a res coming through. There we go, all 3 members back up and alive. Team Speaka, Mama can't jump the wall. Wait a second, doesn't get pulled back in with the charm, but
ooh, only a single Semtex there, and not having the wall there to get the spread, so yeah, I'm just not gonna be able to kind of resend it there, but they were able to dissuade Team Saber from chasing. And yeah, Team Speaka gonna be able to get on out of there. And on the other side here, we do have Jasit here just gonna be able to call in, while Team Asher gonna walk on over to that hotel box.
Okay. 25 seconds left. Okay, here we go. JBSP was looking for an angle. Does end up missing a lot of the spark nades, but now BNK FearX again in a really awkward spot right now. They're trying to take the White Lily, but their team is split apart, and they're eating field lasers like no tomorrow. They're grouped up right now. Mama setting their sights on towards Hunter will get taken down. The Rosner summon just doesn't seem to be working at the moment, Super.
Yeah, it's a little unfortunate. They're gonna be down another 250 credits here, but on the other side we do have always Inchung here trying to look for an angle. Yeah, we're actually able to lock down Satin there. A great Semtex from Lunala, actually able to catch him out. And yeah, they were just able to lock him down, and the bomb! Oh my god, that was a little scary, Shuvi. The bomb actually ended up hitting Dina, but Dina, does end up flashing on, or blinking on out of there, sorry. And yeah, it looks like they will actually end up losing 2 members, and Team Saber will be having to spend 500 credits. But on the other side, FearX actually finding their footing. They were actually able to, I think, find maybe 2 or 3 kills there from Team Speaka. So they're kind of looking back. They're looking like they're gonna be back into it, Shuvi.
Yeah, we'll finally be able to lock some people down, but it's up against a team that really doesn't have that much mobility in this game, right? This is not looking good. Team Speaka is going to be forced to walk through it, but then it's a Lennox. She has Semtex bomb on her, and down she goes. JBSP also locked down again. Down he goes.
And look at their credits they just spent.
Yep. Oh, that's minus 1,000 in a short span of a couple minutes, and they don't have the economy. They don't have the bank to back that up.
Yeah, they just bought back. The Fiora's on 170 credits. Look at the Theodore, look at the Lennox, both 10 credits. It is not looking good for Team Speaka here.
Their first 2 game performances were not that bad, but the introduction of Fiora seeming to make it a little bit difficult for that team right now as well. So a lot of teams actually opting to change their compositions, change their players around, and it's seeming to actually hurt them a lot more than it seems to help them. Usually these intermissions bring in a lot of new factors which actually benefit the teams that change things around, but for right now, the teams that are changing things around, they're the ones hurting the most.
Well, I mean, the other teams, or the teams that did end up changing probably weren't doing like as well. So, they always were looking maybe to try to find an answer here. But yeah, It's probably gotten, I think, a little bit worse for them. But, I mean, who knows? You know, the game's not over yet. There's still some time. Maybe they could bring it around here. Fear X, you know, is kind of back into the game because since they did end up getting, you know, a couple kills on their end. But yeah, I think Team Spica, the Fiora, is looking a little doomed.
Okay. Slowly moving on though, right? The game still has to go on. It is day number 4. The Fiora is still alive, right? I mean, might not amount to much because she most likely won't be able to res her entire team unless she reses now and starts getting really lucky, but everybody just on their edge of the feet at the moment. This is tough. X might be forced into a situation to fight up against Team Always Ninja, and they're looking to take the thing out. That's going to be a triple knockup, but it won't matter yet. I mean, a good attempt from Narma, but he can't push anybody, right? That's the big thing there.
Yeah, it's just a knockup.
Yeah,
it just pushes them up. So if they're all on the jump pad, then they still will get away. But we do have Team Slasher here. Maybe gonna try to look for something. Theater wall is and ended up getting placed down, and it looks like they are going to back away here.
Quite unfortunate. Quite unfortunate. Okay. Still, the game is a little bit stable now. All of these teams just looking for opportunities, but with Wickline spawning in the forest, that stability is gonna immediately go sideways.
Yeah.
There are 3 teams sitting inside the zone. Not sure which team has full information with the CCTV right now, but they did see that Team 7 is walking in. Oh, Sabe just missed the Q, so he doesn't know he will be able to get out of there. Sebi, oh my goodness, he missed the drive-by. That could have been catastrophic if he wasn't Ekion.
Yeah, he's just really tanky. He's on Black Mamba as well, so he can't really get, you know, bursted down here. But it looks like they're just actually gonna rip the Wick line here, and we do have 2 teams in force, by the way. Looks like they are just shredding it though. I should have normally just deal so much damage, and they're just going to be able to get it for free, as no other team actually wants to come contest. And Team Asher maybe going to look for an angle. Ooh, on the bottom side here. Maybe going to try to lock down Saber, but no, looks like they will be able to get away here. Console was taken by Fear X, so every team should know. You know, another team has console here, so they need to play a little cautious.
I'm surprised that went so smoothly, though. I really did not expect Wickline of all things.
Yeah,
at this
still 8
stage.
teams.
Yeah, with 8 teams alive to be that smooth, but we say 8 teams, but there's a team that's still kind of coping,
Speak,
right?
and they didn't really. I did not get enough credits. Like there's no way. So it's gonna be on a 2-man. Maybe Fiora and Theo can maybe look for a third party, get some kills here. But here comes the Reign of the Vampire Queen, gonna be able to land on all 3. But it's not enough damage here, as he looks like the Kenneth is actually gonna be able to trade 1 for 1. But yeah, the damage coming out from Luminal and, you know, from the Estelle is gonna be able to shut them down. And yeah, Team Slasher going to be down 2 members, gonna only be able to res 1 if they can look for it, but I don't think they're gonna be able to get it off here.
Quite brutal, quite brutal. It's day number 5, so yep, these teams kind of locked down. Doesn't even have enough timer to deal with it, right? I mean, even if they had creds, there's no way Pilo is gonna be able to do it and get on out of there. So, yep, another team that's gonna be stuck with 1 member alive this time around. At least Team Spica sitting on 2, and it's quite important members as well. Level 16 hit for the Theos. Huns are almost got caught out again. The Cecilia has been on razor's edge in this game so far.
Yeah,
But another third
Flash.
party.
Oh no,
What the heck
this
is
is not
happening?
good. It's not good for Saber here. They're getting a lot of poke onto this team. The Cecil does end up coming through as well. So GC tier does end up, or they shouldn't know there's another team. Wait a second, they're actually just chilling in the very edge of the corner here. But I think that Adina Sun Conjunct definitely do know now. And look at the damage, just getting poked down by this Jetty, by this Ekion, by this Lenny. The Spring Trap comes through. The Yuki though, not gonna be able to.
Okay.
Oh wait, the ultimate.
Ooh.
I think the Jenny actually jumped in, but Sadden also jumped in, and they both actually go down. So they trade 1 for 1. Wait a second. It looks like the fight has turned back and forth 2 times. And yeah, Dina trying to do some damage here, but it's just not gonna be enough, as it's just Ekion, the last one alive.
He's trying to save it. He's trying to save it. Sebi trying to do whatever he can right now to try to keep everything alive. Chuseit
Oh, and here
gets
comes
the kill on
third
Dina,
party.
But what does Sebi have? He has nothing. He has nothing. He doesn't have resets. He doesn't have a health bar left. He doesn't have a shield. He's got nothing, and his team is left picking up the scraps. But his teammates are just Shinonobe. The Lenny got taken out.
Yeah, we know FureX, they have like probably the best macro play in Korea, just able to find, these angles and just know, when these teams are fighting. Is able to capitalize on that, despite them being down so many items. Rosner only sitting on the holy orders, but they were able to pick up 2 kills in that encounter there.
Quite unfortunate. This is looking really, really tough for a lot of these teams. This is not the way that the first 2 games went, right? It was a lot of stable, full teams going into the final couple zones, and that's late game EVA for you. I mean, FureX, they are just not being able to... They're just not able to breathe at all in these games. Even the Heart not sitting on a full transition slot, although she is one of the most economy efficient characters in the game right now, and you can see right now too, right? Full meteorite transition so far with the addition of Wonderful tonight. The fact that she doesn't have a 5th transition is massive.
Yeah, FureX, I'm pretty sure they're waiting here because they know, or like they really want to call in. They're sitting on like 300, 400 credits. They need items right now. So they're trying to wait for this team to leave so they can get this console. But yeah, looks like Team OO, or yeah, they're just going to try to pressure FureX here. And the time is ticking. The next day swap is coming and Chapel will be closed off. So yeah, they're just not going to be able to get any call-ins.
Not at all. 56 seconds now going in until these final 2 zones are going to pop. And look at it again. It is Pond and the Cemetery, our final favorite final 2 zones. Rosner going to get isolated, will get taken down. E8 also trying to stay alive on himself. Although, wait a second. Okay, they're all just going to disengage. Down goes Rosner, right?
I think they want to play for this 2v2. Wait a second. There's also another rat. There's a Piolo on the top side. Oh, wait a second. The Cicella is going to get jumped on here. It's a 3v2 actually, and I think the Piolo does actually end up picking that up. But yeah, the third party is here as the full team of Asher is going to be able to pick up Horrific, and JBSP will end up falling shortly.
Oh my god, it's tragic. It is devastating for so many of these teams, but they're having to deal with just whatever they're given on their hands, right? Their cards have been dealt, that's all they have to work with. They're trying to do whatever they can do. And now, here we go. Oh! Okay, that's a pretty cool position to be in stasis for. Nizuka will get taken down. It's going to be the first actual point in this entire game.
They don't have timer. They don't have timer. They had to walk so far. They're going to contest the zone at only 10 seconds. They don't have enough damage here to get a knock. They need to get a knock here. Looks like the random Vampire Grenade is going to come through. They are just going to kite back here. Yeah, on 1 second. And he's going to explode. And there he goes. And another one. And it looks like... yeah, always Incheon gonna be able to pick up a nice 3 kills for himself.
I'm surprised they pushed through. I mean, yeah, maybe you have to look for it. Maybe you just hold the reign of the Vampire Queen. You had to push them out, but not chase through with them. Unfortunately, Asher, yeah, will pop 9 kills. Not bad of a result. 3rd place for themselves. Always Incheon trying to pull the series back for themselves, but on the other hand, OOB doing the exact same thing. And we've seen these 2 final zones before, Super. Time and time again, who is going to be the one to win out on the 50-50? Because so far these 2 teams not looking to take advantage of each other at all, and it's going to be that Pawn final zone. But I still think that
wait a second, they're coming, they're coming.
Oh, they don't have any control over the final zone. Incheon, they've lost it.
They gave it to the Eva. That is devastating, as they greeted some call-ins because, they wanted to make sure they get some more items here. But now, the Eva and the Heart have the final zone control is going to be really rough. But, it is a Theodore. If the Theodore is going to be able to find, nice Semtex alt angle, maybe they could look to turn it here.
Let's see what ends up happening. Oh, can this team even push in? Luminal, the moment he sends it, he's got to dodge like every Eva laser, right? Otherwise he's going to get absolutely blown to pieces. They're slowly pushing in. They're actually getting a little bit of positioning here, and it seems like the members...
oh, there's the bomb! There's the bomb! I got both of them!
They're going in!
Backliners!
The perfect line! The perfect damage sources! Peacemaker canceled! They got it!
Luminal
they actually got it!
Luminal finds the answer! He gets a nice double Semtex bomb onto both backliners, both Heart and the Eva. I think it might have hit Heart and then it spread to the Eva. And wow, very, very well played from Blue and Mill. Just able to come out big on Theodore. A character we've never seen him play before.
Absolutely massive, but even bigger credits going over onto the members of Team Incheon as well. They tanked the poke coming through from the Ava and actually managed to keep themselves healthy for that fight to actually work in their favor. A huge fight going to the side of Team Always Incheon. GG's to them, but What a devastating loss here on the side of OWOB. They only get 1 kill that entire game that actually matters when it comes to points. They got 3 inside of a battle zone, but those don't count. And they will get 6 points off of game number 3, but that is not the amount of points that you want to get, especially if you're going into the final game of your group stages.
I mean, they were able to get second place, so I guess they do get the 5 placement points. But yeah, I mean, only 1 kill. You know, it's kind of heartbreaking to see. But there is still one more game, Shuvi. Anyone can still make top 6, I think.
Yeah, we'll see what ends up happening. But now we just have to wait for the scoreboard, because this scoreboard is going to determine what the state of what the game state is going to look like for the series going into our last game of Group A. And then after that, guys, 2 teams go bye-bye. Afterwards, we got Group B. We still have a lot of Eternal Return to play, but for a couple of the teams playing right now, this could be their last game of phase number 1.
Yeah, the bottom. Remember, the bottom 2 teams we will be saying goodbye to, for today, or for phase 1. Only the top 6 will make it out. But yeah, I mean, it's still anyone's game. Anyone can still make it in. Anyone can have a pop-off game this last game to squeeze in, to sort of squeeze into that 6th place spot. So yeah, it is going to be very close.
Okay, good to know that the consistency of all these teams just looking to constantly duke it out here in this game is still prevalent, right? I think these plants being added into the game is genuinely turning things around. All these additional utilities spread throughout the map. We've seen White Lily usage coming through from these teams. Vision plant also being utilized a lot. I see the teams with the little eye on top of them, right? Which means they've been caught out by another team's vision plant usage. It's looking pretty good. Teams have already acclimated to all these environmental changes that are coming through right now, and I can't necessarily say that they've been taking full advantage of the weather itself as well, because I don't know how much of an impact a lot of those things would necessarily have unless you talk about big macro changes like more bushes, less bushes, I guess, sandstorm letting you move a little bit faster, but we haven't seen anything of the weather changes actually affecting fights just yet, I'll say, although maybe I might be wrong, I don't know.
I mean, we did have the rainy weather, right? A couple of the games. I think the rainy weather adding a lot more bushes definitely. Actually, did we have rainy yet? I know we had sunny for like the last 2 games. So
I think we had raining, yeah.
yeah, I think rainy weather. Or if we didn't, rainy weather is one of the weathers I think that is really annoying because it adds a lot more bushes. So you just have to check like a lot more like with your abilities. So it just makes it so, if one of these teams do end up getting lazy and they don't end up checking the bush and they do end up face checking, we did see, some teams already face check, some bushes already, and then them paying the price for it. So yeah, I mean, it definitely does affect gameplay because you do have to check more, and then the sunny weather, there's like less stuff to check, but you do have like a lot more vision to play around.
Exactly. Ladies and gentlemen, let's take a look at the results after game number 3. 20 points on the side of Team Always Incheon. After picking up the last 3 members of OOB, will be able to get themselves up to that 20 with 12 total field kills in first place. 13, I think, for the second one. Yep. And that's the overall leaderboard right now going into our final game. Bottom 3, bottom 4 actually, bottom 5, 3. Oh my god, all the way from 3rd to 8th, it is still really close. Only a 9-point difference. Actually, no difference compared to game number 2 as well, because it was 18 and 9, I think, off of game number 2. So it's still a really, really close match between 3rd to 8th place at the moment. But for Chuseed and Always Incheon, they're still holding strong in the top 2 spots at the moment, just looking for one more decent game to secure themselves into the finals of Phase 1.
Yeah, it's still anyone's game here. Only a 9-point difference, 6 points from 6 to 8. So yeah, really anyone can qualify here. You just need to have a nice solid final game. Even Team Suika, they don't even have to win the game as long as they get enough kills. Yeah, they get a nice placement. They could still squeeze their way in. If Asher or if Owo or if ERX or if Slasher, if any of the the 4 teams here that are in the middle, if they don't give it their all here for the last game and they do end up going out 7 to 8 without any kills, they could end up losing their spots.
A lot of BNK Fear X fans looking for that team to also start stepping it up and get into the finals as well, because I don't know if you knew, Super, but they opened up a Discord server recently where
Yeah.
it's mainly
I
like
did see
the
that.
Q&A kind of thing, and they're doing an event right now where if they manage to go straight into the finals after today, they're going to give away some gift cards.
Oh,
In the
really?
server,
Oh,
yeah.
wow.
So I know there's a couple players out there wishing for BNK Fear X to win, not for the right reasons, but you know, it's still out there for that team. So we'll see if they're able to turn it around in game number 4, because they got bullied all the way to the end game this time
Yeah.
around. Found a little bit of solace in the mid game fight. They went out up against Team Spica, but I don't think this was the performance they really wanted after subbing Rosner back in instead of Bum.
Yeah, but I mean, there's only a 6 to 7 point difference between, second place and I think sixth place. So, any team can still make it to straight to finals as well. But yeah, it looks like we will be jumping straight into the last game here. Gonna see these picks. Looks like Fear X is going to go with their standard Sua, Cisela, ERM comp. We do have some Ekions being picked again. Do see, I think Slasher is like the same with the
Oh,
Felix, Bianca, Nikki, and actually Saturn here is going to pick out the Celine. Wow.
yeah, Satan opting to go for the Celine here, thinking that the Hyejin. I don't know. I don't necessarily know what Team Saber was missing in the last game, because Hyejin is a character that deceptively has a lot of AoE and can kill multiple players really quickly in a short amount of time.
Yeah, I think the Hyejin was fine. I think
Yeah.
Saturn just over-aggressed on the E and then just got himself killed in the chapel like 3v3. If he just didn't take that E forward, I think they would have won, because they were able to just, one-shot the Lenny. But then him, taking or being a little too aggressive there, and then also, trading and going down there, kind of cost his team that fight.
Yeah, the thing is, though, he is opting to go for the red sprite here, right? So he's not looking to go for the burst, but he's looking to go for the poke. This is a bit of a different style of gameplay than what a lot of people might be used to right now up against the Celine, where they've been running a lot more of the frailty. So they're still kind of keeping in mind with what the double control mages were able to do. Just, when you're playing the Hyejin, you'd be constantly throwing out your Q charm instead to continuously poke. She still also runs the red sprite. So a little bit similar here. Maybe we'll be seeing a lot of the single stack bombs just to gain a little bit more control, try to get a little bit of poke with the blast wave even. So I'm wondering what the gameplay is going to look like for Team Saber down the road, but for now, that's a bit of a hypothetical, and this game 4 starts again, Super, for 2 teams in this game. This will be their final game of phase number 1.
Yeah, and we do actually have an Arda pickup here from JBSB. I think he was on Theo for, the whole series, so, trying to maybe have another answer here. Maybe picking up, like a completely new character, maybe to throw off these other teams. I think Arda is, a pretty solid character right now. If you are able to get, those dices, it's able to lock up, enemies. We have to see if this pick does end up working out for them.
If anything, I'm more surprised that they haven't pulled this out so far, because JBSB's performance on the Arda during Season 3 as a whole was absolutely impeccable with the team that he was on. So we'll see if this is the right pick in this game. I have a feeling it might be a little bit difficult, because we are seeing a very common theme here, I think, in Season 4 so far with Group A alone, is that a lot of frontliners have a ton of mobility, and as an Arda, if you start missing a couple of your skills and that mobility catches up to you, you are dead to rights. Nimrod's Gate is pretty good, but using that to escape a lot of times, it's not exactly the greatest look when it comes to the Arda, and he's actually
JBSB not level 6 yet.
Yeah, the escape. He will get out. He does get the speed gate, but that's a 3-minute cooldown on the blink.
Yeah, the level 1 blink, very unfortunate. We'll actually have to wait 3 minutes, but I mean, as long as you escape with your life, it doesn't slow down your tempo. It's usually better in some cases. Sometimes you do want that blink for later. Sometimes it's just worth to die. I think in his case, maybe he could have just went down and gave up 1 kill, but when you are, a little far behind, since they are the last place, you don't really want to be giving up any extra points.
It might be early game, but just because it's early game doesn't mean you want to die. And I think at level 5, your death timer is like around 10 seconds, if I remember correctly. It's not long, but it is still 10 seconds that you could be crafting other items on.
Move.
Oh, does get the
Ooh, he
spear weaving
does.
autos before the teleport, so he will pick up a kill for himself. JBSP does end up dying in the end. I don't think that's where he meant to put the Nimrod's gate, but yep, that is where it went. And Team FearX finally going to be able to get a little bit of a footing here in the early stages of the game, and hopefully this is going to allow them to put a little bit of that pressure that we saw them put out continuously during the season finals with this composition.
Yeah, usually, you know, they are able to get like early game picks in Cemetery or in Hospital. I think a lot of teams are probably avoiding that, you know, seeing PRX is playing their signature comp. So, yeah, but they actually end up getting, you know, an early game kill. So maybe, you know, they can snowball this. But, yeah, Night 1 does end up hitting you. And you can see on the minimap, you know, like the whole map is lit up, right? These teams making sure they hit console, making sure they have vision. Vision is definitely, you know, the most important probably aspect of, you know, competitive play. Just knowing when you can take fights, knowing, you know, where teams are, having that information so you don't get third partied. It's just nice to see.
And we've seen a lot of these teams as, again, Airline's gonna get taken. Why does he keep getting taken down when I'm trying to talk about something? It happened last game too, but we've seen the prominence of recon drones a lot more. I've been taking a look at these players' inventory towards the later stages of the game, and they put a lot more priority on recon drones more so than telephoto cameras. And for the right reasons as well, right? You need a safe way to check some of these very vital choke points or even bushes. And telephoto cameras are good, right? They're permanent sources of vision.
Yeah, but yeah, you have to walk up.
Exactly, but you have to walk up, and that's another reason why things like the ballistic advantage on sniper rifle, the weapon skill for that thing, rain of arrows even when you're playing the bow, those free sources of information are just so good. But Narmok will get taken down here as well. Down goes to Kenneth, a little bit too far away from his team, so always Incheon going to be on the back foot. They're not really going to be able to contest for an objective right now, as we only have 15 seconds left until day number 2. But yeah, control over the map, extremely important, and for Team Always Incheon, they're not going to have it. Same thing for OOB as well. They're going to lose out on that.
Yeah, OOB, you know, they lost Eva as well, so yeah, just not able to find their footing. I think the Shukai already died 2 times. Eva, you know, already died once, and looks like we do have Saber. Is going to grab the Wolves here, probably going to get their call in. But yeah, OO, you know, their respawn timers are a little staggered. But they do have a lot of credits, so as long as, you know, they are able to maybe get to a call-in, get, you know, one of their, probably their Eva, you know, all those items.
Whoa.
Here. But the Blast Cone actually, very aggressive Blast Cone coming out from Nalmok here, but looks like the team of Slashers in group. Yeah, the Felix is coming down. Yeah, Nizuka is here now. But Luminal is also here in the fray. And wow, it looks like Team Slasher just going to be able to snag that meteorite for themselves.
The White Lily just brought Narmok straight on top of the Nick he was making it. I'm pretty sure they were both surprised in that situation. Satan, okay, he's actually opting to go for the Scotties first before... Okay, I thought the rest of his team was above him, but they were both... So he was still safe. Never mind, I was looking at the mini-map a little bit wrong, but yeah, not that much combat so far, right, in this game. We've seen very aggressive plays in the early stages of the game for these players all across the board. But now that it is the final game...
They're not...
Oh, I just saw that
There's
too.
a bush in rainy weather.
Ooh, yeah,
but Rosner just going to be able to dash on out of there, but, you know, Zilla kind of a little far forward. Does end up flashing. Rosner going to get some autos here. It does not hit the bookmarks. The dash also goes a little wide here, but E8 just able to chunk so much damage from Dina on the back here. San doing so much damage. Rosner doesn't actually end up flashing out of the Yuki here, and E8's going to look for something here. This Yuki's just so tanky. And, ooh, a nice knock up from E8. The pull already used on cooldown here. Oh my god. The Shuriken skill does end up coming down. Balzer, 1 HP. San does end up flashing out.
Jeez, this is all over the place.
Anyone here? Wait, the Cell actually dash forward there, and yeah, looks like the Yuki doesn't end up falling. Wow.
Satan missing a lot of bomb stacks there, and I think one of the reasons why FearX was able to play so aggressive was because they were keeping track of the magnetic compulsion on the side of Celine. A lot of them missed. from the side of Satan, so he couldn't even get a lot of his regular bomb stacks up either, right? You get the resets from hitting all of your skills, but Satan missing a lot of vital ones, and a lot of positioning slightly missed away as well. I think the initial 4-stack attempt on the Suo was a little bit mispositioned because his magnetic compulsion was too far away from the first 2 bombs he stacked, so I think it was a 2-stack, not even a 3-stack. But here we go.
Nice.
Slightly denied, but it's a Lennox. She's trying to blink. Oh, she actually managed to get out of it, so a big part of the fight still looking pretty decent. Team Speak.
Oh, and
Mama about to fall down, a
3?
little bit more damage. Down goes the Lennox. Okay, Nizuka trying to stay alive. No, Horrific's going to be able to pick that up. It's a 2v2. JBSB double dice is going to be able to get a little bit more damage off, but an execution comes in, and now it's a battle of
Timers, bro. Timers.
2v2.
Yeah. The Fiora and the Arda are in time here, and Slash I don't think have any. They're definitely forced in. The random vibe point is also down, so they are just gonna be able to look for maybe Exploit here and get half of the HP onto Arda here. The Arda box does end up hitting Exploit.
Oh no!
And now it looks like, oh my god, everyone's timers is going down here. Horrific and GBSP are gonna be able to get in first. The timers, random vibe point does end up coming down. GBSP does have more timer because he does end up walking back in, and yeah, looks like they will be able to secure the final zone for themselves. Very, very well played. Recognizing, you know, the other two weren't in the drone, so he just had to walk back in, and Team Speaker will be able to take that mid roll for himself.
That's unfortunate. Well, it is what it is sometimes. Timer with Final Zone does get a little bit annoying to deal with, but good stuff coming through from, which one was it? It was the one with the Fiora, so good theme coming from Team Speaka, and that's exactly what we want to see from the Arda, right? The control made it really difficult for that team to actually control that drone timer regain. And yeah, looking good so far for Team Speaka. Another fight starting. Here we go. Rosner completely isolated on his own. He can't really do anything in this fight, and Sebi will be able to knock that down. Sonsar, yeah, I don't know about this one.
Yeah, it was a nice spell shield from the Sua to actually react onto the Lenny Springtrap, but yeah, Shinnomi just able to deal so much damage into the Sua. And yeah, looks like the Cicella also getting hit by Vekion knockup. Actually gonna stall him out, and that will actually be a -250 from Fearex.
See another one today? Wow, these teams are dead set on trying to get themselves out of the group stages, and for right reasons, right? I mean, you gotta deny, you gotta try to force other teams to use those credit counts, and on the side of Team Fearex, it's not gonna be the greatest time here either, because they just barely managed to get the footing in the early stages of the game compared to game number 3, and now it's been staggered a little bit thanks to the -250 starting out in day number 3.
Yeah, you know, you see it time and time again. You know, if it's about to hit the day 3 mark, and you do have, you know, one of your opponents on the ropes, you could just stall it out. You know, a couple more seconds, wait until the time swaps, and then boom, there's no more respawns, and your opponent has to spend the 250 credits. And 250 credits early game is a lot because, you know, that early game transition, you're just not going to be able to have that power. You're not going to be able to snowball as well.
Another team matage moment happening, but in the end, right, it just kind of goes to show that these teams are keeping track of everything in the game. A lot of times in the middle of a fight, you don't really take a look at the time. So it is nice to see that these players aren't only focusing on one thing. They're not tunneling on the fight itself. They're looking at what's happening in the game. They're looking at the game state itself, and are looking at the win conditions that they can set them for themselves, or at least deny another team's win condition, which is another good thing as well.
Yeah, I like this vision play, but nice check from that. Lennox actually going to be able to check that corner. A lot of people don't check that one. That little crevice, you know, from forest to school. So yeah, nice vision check there. But EA, Rosner actually able to get the nice dash. Actually going to be able to kill Dina. And it looks like the team. Wait a second, the Kudagra gonna be able to trade the Cicella here, but Dina already are. Yeah, actually not Dina. I think that's Satin actually already abandoned the fight. So yeah, it will be -250, but they actually do end up getting 1 kill, so not too bad for themselves.
I think it was the debilitation from the ERM that actually ended up killing the Dina, because the blast wave was actually good. Pushed the Suo away just barely enough that he didn't live, but the burn damage, JBSB about to get taken down. It seems like it's okay.
Here comes the Vampire Queen.
It's not enough.
Yeah, that bush is deadly. You know, this rainy weather, that bush wouldn't be here on normal weather, right, Shuvi, or on clear weather. So, you know, not checking these bushes, teams are getting lazy. Especially, you know, there's like so many new bushes because of the weather change. And yeah, that did end up actually catching the Arda. as the Arda pushed a little too far forward, did end up getting Nikki ulted, and the Felix and the Bianca just able to follow up.
Yeah, Forest is one of the biggest zones hit by that as well. It's usually a very open zone, but with the random additions of the bushes in the middle of the like smack
they're just
middle.
Bro, I hate these like 1x1 bushes. Like,
Yeah.
they're just randomly because you just have to check it with like another ability. So
Yeah, you lose.
but there's like so many of them. Yeah.
On the other
And also-
side as well.
Yeah, it also cuts off your line of vision if you're
Yep.
using like a sniper skill as well, which is I think which is like really big. So
Okay.
oh wait, horrific.
Perfect. Yep. We'll just be able to get on out of there, right? Just stashes out. He was
Yep.
maybe looking at something, but it's fine.
I think they're okay. They're gonna call in as well. I think most teams are kind of slowing down here. We do see the credit counts, you know, of each team on the bottom. A lot of teams, you know, have a lot of credits. You know, in Sean, they're definitely looking to call in here. They do have over 200 credits on every member of their team. Oh, whoa. I think that Eva's probably gonna save for a chaser. But they're actually looking maybe for Horrific here. But the double dice. Ooh, the heart actually dashes on out of there. Horrific down to 1 HP. But the Lennox actually flashes forward to interrupt the Eva, and both teams actually get away.
I can't believe the Lennox didn't get punished for that. Wow. That's actually kind of amazing because, you know, if you blink over that truck as a Lennox completely isolated from your team, a Heart and the
Yeah.
Eva wasn't able to punish it. That's kind of crazy. But I guess that's a little bit more of an effect thanks to the fact that, remember, not Hedging, but Guitar weapon skill was changed, right? So it's not a charm anymore, it's just a spell.
Yeah. We do have another fight here. Looks like Jumo gonna be able to get the Random Armor Queen onto the Lennox here. He had doing so much damage on the back line, but they're actually gonna be able to find the dice onto Rozzy and finish them. But a third party here, it looks like Team Slasher is gonna be able to reap all the rewards. They will be able to get, I think, one extra member as well, and Team Asher is gonna lose a member, and Team Speaker are gonna lose 2.
Fortunately, Noguri actually gun vaulted straight into the cube.
Oh,
Yeah.
I did not see that, but that
Yep.
sounds a little unfortunate.
It happens sometimes. It's, you know, yeah, you hate to see it, but it will absolutely happen sometimes when you are playing Rozzy. Just straight into a big source of crowd control that you can't quite physically get yourself out of. They are all back though, right? You're having to eat a little bit of timer for the Ekion, but at least all of them are back alive. It is still day number 4, so we got about another 2.5 minutes before resurrections are fully off. So these teams looking to get some fights in. There aren't that many kills in this game so far, but with the map closing in, it might be forced out soon.
Oh, comes ultimate from Luminal here. But, oh, actually going to be able to lock down Dekion as well. But look at how much damage Luminal's taking. The ultimate from Distel does end up going through as well. Oh, a nice MTX again. But Ekion is just not dying. Just going to be able to live through so much with this Lenny. And Luminal, I think, is going to fall here. As, yeah, it looks like 2 members from Always Inshan are down. They don't have enough credits to call back all members as well. And Shinome are gonna try looking for this. Ooh, nice pork chop. The spring trap actually hits as well. Nice stun. I think that's gonna be it. Wait a second, the blast cone does end up hitting both the Lenny and the Stell, and yeah, it looks like that's going to be it for Always in Chun.
Xenophine, what an incredible play, and now FearX is the one on the back end. As where the heck is EA completely isolated from the rest of his team? He's gonna get taken down. Now Rosner and Sons are trying to stay alive themselves, but Jumo actually gets eliminated. Noguri is gonna have to rest up. Piet is on downtime. They don't really have that much timer, which is gonna give enough time for Team FearX to get the reses off.
Rosner?
Wait, Rosner, hold on a second. He's not gonna get the heal from the Don Quixote.
That's not good.
Uh-oh, but how much timer does this team actually have to deal with this one now? Can they res Rosner? No, they can't. He's trying to pop. I don't know. Do they have credits? No, they do not. But now they just go back in. Jumo is down. EA trying to run away from this one. Solons are doing the same thing. Can he get out? No, he cannot with the Blinken coming through from Dina. He will be able to lock down the Cecilia, and with BNK FearX now sitting on one last member in their arsenal, they're just going to have to rat in the corner, the ERM sitting in that little cubby right around that car. And now here we go. That's the pure rage uppercut coming through. Satan in a little bit of trouble, but the front line being held by Belzer. No, the Raid of the Vampire Queen comes in and Satan gets taken out. The blast wave just wasn't enough for him to get out of all the damage sources, and now Belzer
another third party.
What is happening, Super?
Everyone's just falling left and right. We got third party after third party after third party, and it looks like it is going to be Spica and Slasher gonna be the ones to come out on top. But on the other side, we do have another 3v3. We're actually gonna kill 2 members of Asher, and it looks like Piet is gonna be the one to rat and get away here. Piet only on 2 seconds of timer as well. So yeah, it's not looking too good for Team Asher and VRX as they're both down to 1 member.
There's a -1 on the side of Team Saber as well, 4 kills, but they're not really they're not getting that many placement points out of it. Quite honestly, it's 0. 3 kills with how close the leaderboard was, Super. I think they could technically be in brink of elimination here, which is going to...
Was Asher at the bottom? I think they were, right?
I think so. They were very
they were
close
the
down there
7th.
too. So yeah, this is... Oh god, I can't predict what's gonna happen for the final set of leaderboards. Which teams are gonna fall?
Yeah, we're gonna have to see if Piet can get, you know, some more placement points for Asher. It might be enough, but I think they were in 7th place, so we definitely need these placement points here. Fear. I think. Wait. Oh, he did not fully check the corner, so VRX will live to see another day.
Yep, this is still good from Team OWO though, right? I mean, ERM is definitely a difficult character to deal with when on the flank, but they do have good amounts of information, and I talked about this during Season 3 as well, but one of the biggest things about Ava is making sure that you don't have a full team flanking from behind, because that's one of the biggest reasons as to why you will die. Look at the positioning on them. There's no way a team is going to be able to flank unless they hyperloop in, and in which case, they're going to know exactly that a team hyperlooped in.
Yeah, it's going to be a little unfortunate. 2 rats, 6 teams left, 4 full teams. We actually might get, you know, a somewhat normal, you know, temporary zone this time because, yeah, I mean, the other games, it was like at least 6+ teams, and there's teams fighting outside of red. But look at this, Shuvi. We have Team Speaka just chilling in the bush here. Oh, no! The ward actually doesn't hit, and they are going to be able to maybe connect onto this.
This is a 4th.
No, the random Vampire does end up coming through, and it will actually shut down the Fiora. The Nikki is just too tanky, so yeah, it looks like they actually weren't able to get anything out of that, even though the ward, you know, didn't end up hitting the bush, and they were able to, you know, punish the Nikki, but the Nikki, you know, is just like, look at her item. She's just playing full tank. She's got, yeah, Ghost Bride, Tap Roots, Dwarf Helmet, Box as well. It's just a full tank, Nikki.
Well, this is still pretty bad on the side of Team Slasher. They don't really have that much time, and I don't think they're going to be able to come out of here. Reign of the Vampire Queen is good, and now Airline is the one that's caught out, but Umu is completely safe. A lot of the damage actually goes straight into towards a Bianca that was in the coffin. They're not going to be able to salvage this fight, and the Light Trad also misses, which means X-Boy gets the Executioner buff. He keeps himself alive. O will be down to 2, trying to get the damage out as this Ava, but only with the Ava is a little bit too dangerous to sit around that corner as you don't have information across the wall. They're just gonna have to back away. EA trailing them as well. Oh, they just hurt the cat! They just hurt the cat!
Oh, no. Yeah, EA is in the middle of everyone, and it actually looks like... Wait, who got it? I think Slasher was the one who did end up picking that up. But yeah, it is a full tank Nikki, you know? The Nikki is just able to tank so much damage. I was a little worried at the start there of that fight because the Nikki was trying to look for their ultimate, I think, onto Eva, but just was slightly out of range. But looks like the Reign of the Vampire Queen with, you know, the Felix follow-up was just able to shut down Heart instead. And yeah, Heart falling there, you know. Team just not going to be able to deal enough damage. But yeah, we will have our final 2 teams. Well, actually, there's 4 teams, obviously 2 rat teams, but the final 2 full teams is going to be Juicit and Team Slasher.
Oh, Piet doesn't even have timer for this. I was going to say just play for timer, but he only has 5. Fortunately, he will fall, so Asher going to fall down in the 4th place in this game, still sitting on 2 kills, so we'll see if that was enough for them to actually qualify out or if they're going to get eliminated. From phase number 1, Umu getting jumped on. They don't have that much timer here either. That Ekion is a very, very chunky boy, and Cenophi doesn't even care about the Shukai. Will just run straight towards the Eva. We'll get the takedown. Airline goes down as well, and now we have our final 2 teams. And again, it's Chuseed, this team. I don't think has ever left the top 2 spot at all in this entire series.
They have been so consistent, you know, on this Ekion with this Lenny, you know, just keeping the Ekion alive, and then the Jenny just dealing so much damage, you know, in the back as well. So yeah, I really like you know, how this team is playing, because, you know, they're all really mobile as well. So you know, they could kind of kite back. They could send it on, you know, anyone who's like kind of caught out as well. So yeah, I kind of want to see, you know, how they do end up playing into Team Slasher here, because Team Slasher, one of the teams that's really good at locking down targets. So if they are able to maybe find this Lenny once again, is it going to be enough?
It's gonna be the Felix versus the Ekion again. I talked about this before, right? But the Felix has been a pretty big procs. Here we go. Reign of the Vampire Queen not yet activated. Oh, that is actually a really good pushback with the Spring Trap. And the Bianca gets taken down. Xenophine, no way! Just completely isolates the Bianca. Where is the follow-up damage? Absolutely non-existent. And for the first time in the series, we're gonna see an Ekion duke it out up against the Felix and actually win off the back of the Lenny. What an incredible play in the Trumpet is just going to confirm the kill. Xenophine, an absolutely monstrous play to secure Chusate, the final game of group number A, and they will punch their ticket into the finals off of the back of that Spring Trap. GG, well played.
Yeah, very nice from Chusate there. I think that Nikki also ulting the Ekion, which is a little surprising because Ekion just so tanky. It's not going to be able to lock that character down as, even with the Ekion plus the Nikki plus the Felix plus the Bianca, I don't think it's enough damage to actually kill the Ekion. So, yeah, I mean, I'm surprised they actually ended up choosing to, target the Ekion there, as I think, their only win condition was to maybe try to kill the Lenny or the Jenny first.
Yeah, quite unfortunate for that team, but you know what? It is pretty good for Chusi. What an incredible performance. I'll be honest with
first, I think 3 first or 2 first.
I think it was might have been 3. Did they win game 3?
I know game 1 they came second. I'm not sure if they won game 3, but either way.
Yeah.
Oh no, they didn't win game 3 because it was the Eva team. No. Wait.
Yeah, we're blanking. Oh no, it was who is it? It was
always in Chen. Yeah, because Lumino found a nice Semtex. I remember Semtex bomb onto the double back line. So they actually didn't place first or second in the third game, but I think they still got a lot of kills and they had a nice placement. But overall, a great performance for them. Easily securing themselves, I think, first place in this group. Gonna be going straight to finals. That's kind of what you want to see, from like a team. Obviously, they are well known, but this roster, was a little questionable. But yeah, they just came out with the Lenny, Ekion, and the Jenny, and they just showed up and they performed today.
In hindsight, very deceptively tanky comp too, right? Like usually, yeah, I mean the Ekion and the Lenny there is very obvious, but the added fact that Lenny has a ton of mobility, a ton of crowd control, Ekion has a ton of mobility, Jenny has a good amount of mobility, a lot of crowd control herself, and the play dead.
The play dead, yeah. The play dead, I think, is like the big one because Jenny can go under play dead, and then Lenny just back to full HP, and she has a second HP bar. So
we saw that too.
Yeah, they are deceptively tanky. That is true. A lot of CC as well, right? With the Lenny, the Ekion, just jumping on in the carpet with the acceptance speech, right? Just able to lock down targets if they are able to find, anyone. Yeah, I mean, overall, pretty solid comp, right?
Yeah.
Especially with the strength of Ekion right now. I'm surprised, Ekion is so strong because we don't really see him too much, on the NA side, aside from like a couple players. But him being picked and getting banned in ERM, and then another, I think at the very end, there was at least 2 people playing him, so he's definitely up there, in dispatch.
And we'll figure out whether or not the whole Ekion being overpicked kind of thing is just a group
It's only
A
for
thing.
this group, yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Or if we'll see it something similar in Group B as well. But for now, ladies and gentlemen, we do have the round results after game number 4 for Group A. This was the final game of this group. 20 points. We see that number quite a lot today from the looks of it. 12 total field kills for Team Chusate. For 20, they will punch again their way into the finals. 15 points for Team Slasher, but we'll take a look at what the final total leaderboard looks like in just a moment here to see which teams are moving on into the wildcards tomorrow, what the other team that are punching their way into the finals is, and the final 2 teams that will not make it through it will be Saber and Team Speak. Unfortunately, I was right. Team Saber just doesn't have enough points to get themselves out.
Yeah, that is a little unfortunate. Satin coming back, fortunately, did not. He wasn't able to, make it to a podium. But just making it here, even to the group stages, it's definitely impressive because not only do you need to make it through the qualifiers, but you definitely, or you also needed like the, or you also had to make the cutoff, and the cutoff
Exactly.
was like really high for this phase. So
Maybe I cursed him at the start when I talked about Team Saber. I guess the curse still continues on, at least on our end. But yeah, congratulations to all the other teams. I actually forgot what was the other team that made it into the finals. I wasn't even looking at that. My goodness, look at me go.
it was obviously we know
Chuseed got in.
two seats, and I think it was Slasher, right? Because
Oh
Slasher was
yeah.
always top doing as
Yeah,
well
they
with
had
them.
41 points. I think it was like a 1 or 2 point difference between them and third place as well. So really, really close series overall.
Yeah, and I think our sponsor teams, so both Virex and Always Incheon, they were third and fourth respectively. So we will see them back tomorrow. Um, yeah, what a great series, Shuvi. What a great series.
Absolutely. No gift cards for BNK Furex teams today, but yes, an absolutely incredible series across the board. We really got to see a taste of what these plants added into the game is able to provide for a lot of these teams. We saw a lot
Yeah.
of these Bianca White Lily strategies. We saw White Lily being used to deny teams from escaping, right? Dina earlier inside of, I think it was Pond. He got bumped into the wall with the White Lily instead of sending him, launching him all the way across. We saw vision plants being used all over the place. The sand plant, right? I forget the name of all these, but the sandstorm plant also being utilized to secure a lot more of the safety net with the vision coverage. It's just really good to see these teams acclimated already.
Yeah, I think the White Lily is the biggest one, like we see, a lot of engages off of it, or even, yeah, just like you said, the denial, of like teams trying to use it to escape or just trying to run away and just able to play around this plant. So yeah, it's great to see, especially since this is our first
Korean
I guess
competitive.
tournament, or yeah, Korean
Yep.
competitive I guess games of the new season. So yeah, it's nice.
I was gonna say you were saying first tournament earlier, but we had the flag bearer tournament and you played in it.
Oh right. First Korean tournament. Korean
Yeah,
tournament.
there you go. There you go. Gotta get the words right here. But you're right. Love to see the fact that these teams are already used to everything. It seems like we did see a lot of the new items that were added in season 4 being utilized here as well. I think I saw a ghost bride's dress being used on the Yuki. I think somebody mentioned in chat earlier. We saw some black depths coming through, just across the board. I mean, the new items are good. Right. Let's
Yeah, they were
just.
using it, I think, on the Nikki comp as well. Slasher was
Yeah.
using it on the full tank Nikki,
Mhm.
and they're just able to utilize the ultimate, and then their defense shredded, and the follow up from the Bianca plus the Felix. So yeah, I mean, I think Ghost Bride, is one of the star items of the new set that did end up coming out, and I think we did. I also see a lot of I think mages run Black Death. Black
Yep.
Death is also like another one that's really good.
Yeah, just like a slightly delayed hex, but you have to proc it again and does a good amount of damage. I think is it skill damage or true damage? I can't seem
I
to
think it's skill
remember.
damage.
Yeah, I think so as well. So it is pretty good. Of course, not guaranteed like Hex. As I said, you have to hit them again to reproc the mark that you set on them. But yeah, across the board, good item usage coming through. The season 4 items, we can rest well, I guess, knowing that they are indeed good. These Korean teams utilizing it to its fullest potential throughout the series. We're gonna see it again, most likely, in Group B. Do expect another
Yeah.
resurgence of those items during that Group 2, because we have a whole nother fresh roster of star-studded players coming through in a bit after the break, I should say.
Yeah, that is it for group number A. But I'm excited for this next group. Will they pick the Ekion? Will we see a lot more changes, a lot more roster changes, a lot more different team comps? Because I think in this group we only really had like one or two teams that went front to back. So I kind of want to see, if like the meta has shifted, right? And or if it was just this group
Yeah.
just running all the dive comps.
And another thing that you were mentioning during the break as well, right? What is Mita and Sejong going to be playing throughout the
Exactly. Yeah.
season is a big one, because I
Because
completely.
yeah, they're the staple for front to back, I think, in Korea, right? Usually they have, that Danana, their tank player, and then they have one circle on mage and then Romatic on the ADC, right? So we have to see if they are gonna stick with that type of team comp or if they're gonna swap it around a little bit.
Yeah, and another thing that I will mention as well, so this is a little bit of a sneak peek into the rosters for that team. Ida and Sejong dropped, was it Cadmus? So it's gonna be the coach now playing Serenity as the fourth
what?
member, which is a little bit funny,
Wait,
but
yeah, he was a coach, right? Wow.
yeah.
Okay.
You can see at the very bottom of the screen though that Cadmus is now playing with Daejeon Cybers, right? He's gonna be with Mangnani and Revolut, so still a part of a very star-studded
Yeah,
roster.
and it is a sponsor team, right?
Yep.
Daejeon is a city, right? So we have 4 actually sponsor teams in this bracket.
Yeah, this is gonna be quite funny to see what ends up happening here. I will say though, I guess in retrospect, now that I think about it, I don't know if you remember. I know maybe some people from chat will remember as well. In the season finals, after the whole series was over and Mira and Sejong got second place, there was a part where Cadmus was crying. So I guess in retrospect, this could have been a little bit of a foreshadowing into what happens in season 4. But I'm glad that he was able to find a new home amongst another very, very star-studded roster of Magnani and Revolut too. So hopefully we can see Cadmus doing some good things here. And you know what? With the good looks of Ekion in Group A, maybe
Yeah,
we
yeah.
get
You might
another
pull it out
Ekion.
here. You might pull it out here. Ekion Heart plus Bianca sounds pretty good, don't you think?
Jesus Christ, man.
Especially right now with like how strong the characters are. Yeah, I mean it's looking pretty good for them. But yeah, it's great to see Cadmus back on on the stage. It was heartbreaking to see him in phase 3. But yeah, I'm really excited for this group, Shuvi. I'm sure you are as well.
Absolutely, and we're gonna see them after the break. Now we're just buying a little bit of time because I do believe the KR side is doing the interview with Chuseat. I'll be honest with you, I don't really want to translate it, so I'm sorry guys. I know you guys want to hear all about their strategies and inner workings, which they probably aren't saying on stream, but you guys want to hear it. You guys don't get to, my bad.
I mean, it looks like they just finished anyway,
Yeah.
so yeah, we will be heading on into our break very soon. But yeah, I mean, it's going to be a completely fresh new slate, fresh teams, fresh rosters, fresh team comps. So,
Exactly.
well, I'm excited to see if any characters get banned again.
Excited as well. Guys, we're going to send it to a break in just a moment here. So for all of you guys in the chat, hopefully you had a great time watching Group A. Make sure you guys stick around for Group B as well. It is a Friday. Absolutely wonderful weather outside for me. And yeah, go grab yourselves a snack. Go grab yourself some water. Take a stretch, and we'll see you guys back here in a few minutes for Group B.
Take care. Take care.
입혀 크런치하고 크리스피하다. 바삭함의 끝판왕.
맛있는 60개 치킨 크크크.
크럼블을 입혀 크런치하고 크리스피하다. 크크크 치킨. 바삭함의 끝판왕.
맛있는 60개 치킨 크크크. 같이 한잔 할래? 가볼까요?
물에 빠진 사람은 없지?
드디어 바다에 왔어. 물 들어가기 전에 몸 푸는 거야? 좋지. 이제 수영하러 가도 되지? 어디든 금방 날아갈게요. 이제 자유롭게 날 수 있어요. 꿈꿀 시간이에요.
얕아 보인다고 함부로 물에 들어갔다간 큰 코 다칠지 몰라. 안녕. 어디 가는 거야?
수영복은 얼마만인지 모르겠어. 뭐라도 걸치고 올 걸 그랬나? 잘 어울리는 거 맞지? 언젠가 같이 한잔 할래? 가볼까요?
물에 빠진 사람은 없지?
드디어 바다에 왔어. 물 들어가기 전에 몸 푸는 거야? 좋지. 이제 수영하러 가도 되지? 어디든 금방 날아갈게요. 이제 자유롭게 날 수 있어요. 꿈꿀 시간이에요.
얕아 보인다고 함부로 물에 들어갔다간 큰 코 다칠지 몰라. 안녕. 어디 가는 거야?
수영복은 얼마만인지 모르겠어. 뭐라도 걸치고 올 걸 그랬나? 잘 어울리는 거 맞지? 언젠가 오늘을 추억할 수 있으면 좋겠어. 미안해. 미안. 이따 하나 더 사줄 테니까. 시원하게 가보자고. 많이 차가울지도 몰라. 잠깐 밥부터 먹고 하자. 오랫찜질 시켜줄까? 느긋하게 쉬긴 걸렀네. 흠뻑 적게 해주지. 자, 오늘은 물이 별론데. 으아, 도망쳐. 고등가. 인사해. 나 보고 싶었어? 뭐, 놀면서 해도 이 정도? 이제 진짜 쉬러 갈 거야.
잔다. 휴가 퇴근이다.
드디어 먹어본다.
신메뉴야? 좀 나만 그런 거 같아 맨날 진짜. 근데 이거 치킨 이름 뭐야?
크크크 치킨 호랑이 맛 크랑이 치킨.
얘들아 치킨 왔다.
나 오늘부터 다이어트라고 했잖아.
다이어트 한다니까 씹지 말고 녹여 먹어. 내가 그 새끼가.
빠사삭은 못 참지.
바삭함의 끝판왕. 크크크 치킨 호랑이 맛 크랑이 치킨. 콘 크럼블로 더 바삭하고 갈릭 파우더와 콘 후레이크 시즈닝으로 더 풍부해진 맛.
맛있는 60개 치킨.
크크크 치킨 호랑이 맛 크랑이 치킨.
이게 바다 냄새구나. 바다 정말 보고 싶었는데 조금 지친 걸까? 모든 걸 물로 씻어낼 수 있다면 얼마나 좋을까. 죄인의 얼굴이 수면 위에 떠오르는구나. 심판이다, 심판! 지금으로 죄악을 씻어내거라. 먼저 지옥에 가 있으려면 잠깐의 휴식을 허락하소서. 나에게 나온 건 질뿐이겠구나. 죽어. 내 손이 피로 물들어가는구나. 도망갈 수 없어.
우리 손님 얼마까지 빌리시려고?
There we go. Okay, well, finally, that
Hello,
zero was
hello.
there for a while. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the Eternal Return Masters Season 4 Phase number 1. Guys, we just finished Group A before the break went in, and now it is the start of another group. Guys, welcome back. I'm still Shuvi. Still super. I was
Yeah,
about to say Shuvi.
yeah, I'm still superior, but yeah, what a treat to watch. The first group. Yeah, I mean, not what I was expecting actually. Like the two sponsored teams actually weren't able to get that final spot, but yeah, I mean the teams were really good. Everyone was playing really well, so not really too surprised, I guess, of the final results after like the second and third game. But here is all the teams that will be playing for this group. We do always obviously we do have Mira Sejong, our standout team. Time and time again, they always perform. They're always able to find whatever is meta. They're able to utilize those characters well. But a lot of teams are slowly catching up to them, Shuvi.
Exactly. And outside of that team, we got Gyeonggi Innate, Seongnam ROX, Mudkip, Daejeon Cybers, High, Hit and Run, and Team Fairy as well. You guys can see, G-Work is on Team Fairy this time around. We mentioned earlier that he is not on Team Asher this season. We'll have swapped that over. But other than that, we talked about this before the break as well. Miren Sejong did end up dropping Cadmus from the roster. It will be Serenity, their ex-coach, now fitting in as their fourth member, whereas Cadmus going to be on the side of Team Daejeon Cybers now alongside Magnani and Revolu. So we'll see how this group goes. It's a very new face for us, I think, for the most of the teams that are going to be here. Of course, a lot of them was kind of keeping in line with what their roster was in Season 3. Like, for example, Gyeonggi Innate, I think, keeping their exact roster. Maybe save for Jinho, who might have substituted in. Same thing for Seomnam ROX, Hyungi, Bob Mosa, and DDO. They did end up dropping Weed, and we'll put Sogunam there instead.
Yeah, 4 sponsored teams here to show up and make a name for themselves, represent their city. So we're gonna have to see, if they are gonna be able to come out on top for today.
Let's see what ends up happening. I'm very much excited for this group because, again, it's basically a new face for all of us. There is almost no team that is exactly the same as last season, so we can definitely expect a little bit of variations compared to what we saw in Season 3, and that's what we love to see. New things happening across the board, old things showing up every now and then, but a good mix of the two. Absolutely perfect.
Yeah, I mean there are some teams that just swapped out their fourth player, and they usually just play with their 3 anyways. But I think I think most of the teams here, is just completely new. Like G-Work, he's on Asher before. Now he's on Fairy. I think Fairy also swapped up the roster as well. I think some of the other teams. I think like I think it was what was the team name? I think it started with an H.
High, Hit and Run.
Oh, High. Yeah, High. I think their team is like somewhat new. At least like 2 of the members we haven't seen before, and Hit and Run. I think all of them kind of swapped as well.
Yeah, this is going to be interesting to see who. I think the biggest question for me now, I should say, is going to be who the starting roster is for all of these teams.
Yeah.
Because even for teams like Seongnam ROX, I think having Sogunam in that roster makes it so we might be able to see Sogunam as one of the starting players, because he's also been a very frequent showing player in ERM as well. A very well skilled player that fits into a lot of compositions. He's been swapped around a lot of times and almost does well in like literally all of them. So we'll see what ends up happening here. I would be also hard pressed to see Serenity as one of the starting members. I mean, he's been doing really good in ranked. I've been seeing him post on Twitter about some of his ranked achievements lately, but I don't know if it's gonna completely beat out the original roster of Romantic.
Yeah, I
Light
think
Circle,
Romantic. Yeah, I think those 3 are a little too hard to sub in for. But maybe if one of them can't make it for one of the events, he will just pop on in there. Why not? Or maybe if one of those players aren't really performing that day, right? Because it could happen, right?
Mhm.
You could just have a bad day, and then you are able to sub out every 2 games. So I have to see if any of these changes do end, or any of these teams do end up changing their roster, especially with the 2-game break as well.
Something.
But
Yeah.
oh yeah, no, you first.
I was just gonna say, I wonder if they changed the rules because I saw it in Group A as well. But there's a couple teams in stage today that only has 3 members in their roster, not 4.
Oh yeah, because we do see Saber, Young Sabers here only having 3. I'm a little surprised at that as well, but I'm not too sure. I think maybe it's just because they got sponsored and they're maybe looking for a 4th member, is my guess.
Could be the case, right? I think um a lot of the regional sponsor players and teams were quite recently announced. I saw Xia actually kind of tweeting out and retweeting some of the posts that announces those teams. So maybe you're right. Maybe they made a slight exception at least for the phase 1 stage because those teams are still being announced as we continue on throughout the season. And once the regional tournament actually starts, we still have a little bit of ways to go before that does begin. And probably by then we'll have everything set up.
Yeah, do we know exactly when the regional tournament is starting?
That is
I'm
a
not too
great
familiar with like the
question.
schedule about that.
I'll have to go check, but I don't know if we're slotted in for any of those. So we'll see what ends up happening. I forget what the way that they're doing it is. I just remember that it has something to do with season finals and some like end of the year tournament or something like that. But we'll figure it out down the road. I don't know.
I see. Okay. But yeah, I mean, I think we are going to be actually jumping into our Africa predictions, and oh my god, is that
Jesus.
70% of the votes for Mirai Sejong? I think it is.
Wow, it's to the point where you can't even see what's the blue team and the green
Yeah, you
team. What
can't
are those
see.
two
Like
teams?
it's in fine print, you know, like you need a magnifying glass like to see the other teams.
Surely it's because Serenity is now their 4th member, right? They
Yeah.
see the coach and they're like, "Oh, vote Mita and Sejong right there."
But yeah, that is I think Innate and ROX with
Yep.
4 and 5% respectively, and then Mudkip, you know, a pretty consistent team overall. They were always able to make it to like finals. So yeah, taking 12% themselves. And on the bottom side here, we actually have Fairy with 50%. Actually, a pretty even spread. It looks like with multiples of 5 here. I don't know if that's an error or, I mean, I guess
Who
50% for
knows?
Fairy.
It's nice numbers for us to look at, so I'm not complaining
Yeah.
at all.
Fairy with 50%, Cybers with 35, High with 10, and Hidden Run with 5%.
I'll be real here. Team Hit and Run actually has a really good name for those of you guys who are familiar with the history of some of the players that are there. Nodanel is here, right? And that man used to be so
The
well
Magnus.
known as the Magnus who just literally biked in,
I
hit somebody, and
remember.
then booked it because he killed somebody and just gets out. It was the funniest thing to see. So Hit and Run actually kind of fitting in line with the team players, but super. We're gonna send it straight into game number 1 of Group B.
Oh,
Let's
I'm
see what ends
excited
up
for the
coming
picks.
through. There is a Lian
Oh,
selected, but that
yeah.
is Miren Sejong. Don't count them out.
Yeah, and would you look at that on this side of the bracket? We have, I think, almost every team here playing a front to back team. We
Oh
have,
yeah.
yeah, the Mage ADC, you know, on slot 2. Same thing with Mudkip. The RDX as well. Hit and Run also playing with, you know, the Martina there. I think Martina is actually in a pretty good spot right now, so I do actually like to see that. And then Fairy, looks like Fairy is playing the combo one-shot comp.
Can I just mention that I completely forgot about this? We got 0 Alonsos in Group A.
Yeah, you're right. I don't think did we have any. I think we did have Mize originally at the start,
Yeah.
but I think they ended up not playing Mai. But the Mize are coming back for here. We actually have a Mai ban. There's 3 Mize in this game.
Theo ban as well. There's 3 Theos on top of it.
Oh, you're right.
With,
Yeah.
what a way we're seeing this. We're even seeing a Hyunu come in from Flicker. What is this game?
Yeah, completely different type of team comps coming out for Group B. Like a lot more front to back oriented on this side.
Yeah, and with Cadmus going back onto the Isaac here, I guess he's not going to be, at least for now, bringing out that Ekion. So I guess it was a Group A kind of thing. We'll see if that's going to stick all the way until the end. the series, of course, because still had 3 more games after this one. But yes, the characters are locked in for game number 1. We're about to load into our first game of Group B. Again, guys, after 4 games in this series as well, we're going to have 2 teams that are going to drop out of Phase 1, I should say, and 2 teams going straight into the finals, and 4 that we'll be seeing tomorrow during the wildcard stages. So let's get ready to rumble, because Game 1 is now underway.
Yeah, and Mira Sejong playing, you know, their comp that they dominated with the last season in Phase 2 with the Theo Alonso, but, you know, now they're picking the Heart. You know, Heart is probably, you know, the meta ADC right now. She's kind of like the talk of the town, so I do like, you know, that they just have Romantic just flexing right on this ADC pick.
Good. That's exactly what we want to see on that team as well. One of the biggest things about Team Mira and Sejong is, I think you kind of mentioned it earlier, but it's 1, their flexibility, and 2, the variety of compositions they're able to run because of that flexibility. So exactly as you said, it's the flexibility that's going to go a long way for that team, especially for Romantic as well. We've known him for playing that ranged ADC-esque character, but we've also seen him play mages before and had some success with it. We've seen him play things like Tsubame, although I don't know if the current iteration of Tsubame will be in line with Romantic, because now her ultimate is the Life and Death Seal is not 0 cooldown anymore. You can use it, but it's a lot more proc towards just using the mark proc, right? Just setting it over again. So.
Oh, here's the combo. Here is, and it looks like, wait a second, Zirjin actually gets away here, and the Nikki does end up following G-Work. Maybe gonna be able to find anything, and no.
Alto, don't.
Like G-Work will end up falling here. Alto, we do see some combat pings. Is he okay?
Yeah,
looks like
he's fine.
That would have been a really early wipe here, but on the bottom side we do have another fight. Looks like ROX here trying to look for some damage. DDO doesn't have his fastball stacked yet. We're able to get that up. I think his ultimate was already invested earlier here. The Mai, though, just going to be able to deal so much damage. The taunt does end up coming through. And yeah, looks like RX going to lose 2 members. So a lot of early kills, a lot of early game aggression in this game.
Quite a lot. But that's still in line with what we saw during Group A, at least in the first game too. So it's not something that we're completely new to at this stage. We are slightly accustomed to it. We'll see if this actually does continue down the road, because we did see that part changing, right? Like towards the end of the series, the early game got a little bit more calmer, but the mid to late game got a lot more hectic, which might be something that we see here. Martina starting to stack up now. Dobby sitting on, I think, 2. I can't really tell if she's sitting on 4 or 2 at this stage, but will get taken down. That is a very low death timer, because I think she died right before.
Oh, here comes a combo. Oh no, the checkmate doesn't hit onto Curry, and it's not enough damage. Wait a second.
They're trying.
They are going to be able to deal some more damage. Curry on 1 HP. It's not enough. Yeah. Damn, the checkmate just went a tiny bit wide. Just not enough movement speed yet on the Della there. And yeah, Curry is just going to be able to live and going to be able to pick up 2 kills from Fairy.
The good thing about this composition, though, is that in comparison to previous compositions that G-Work has ran with all these one-shot compositions that they have to run, is that everybody has to go in, right? But with the addition of a Carla into the mix, you don't have to send everybody in, which is why Team Fairy, despite losing the Nikki as well as the Adela twice now in this game already, they're still alive, and that's really good. They're still pushing their limits. They're limit testing on how to actually deal with some of these compositions, and maybe testing out what kind of characters they need to be targeting down right now as well. They're looking to target the correct ones, just haven't found success yet.
Yeah, I think that Carla can just drop ultimate and be fine, but ooh, a nice Semtex bomb there from 1 circle. Gonna blast her half HP, but yeah, looks like Team High just not gonna give Sarjong any room. They're just gonna back away here. Meteor and trees are spawning. MSJ gonna be able to, walk down, get some more farm. And High actually realizes this, and they're just gonna be able to take console for themselves and play for this meteorite.
I will mention this too, by the way. We did see Dobby actually hitting broadcast earlier as well, so pretty good pacing on this one. Did end up finishing their build after hitting broadcast, which is pretty standard right now. On Martina, you're prioritizing the stacks more so than finishing your items for some good stuff. Okay, pretty early energy blast
Ooh,
wave
good
coming
taunt.
through from Sogunam. Okay, here we go. DDO gonna be dashing in with the face balls. It will be the Echoes of the Earth popped by the Priya trying to take down this character, but there's the exclusive coming
Ooh,
through.
nice
Dio is
exclusive,
dead.
yeah.
So yeah, they gotta book it, and DDO now does not have access to anything available for him, but he does get this hit. Okay, Windup does end up landing. It's a 1-for-2 exchange. Not bad for Team ROX, I will say though.
Yeah, RX do end up picking up one, gonna be able to get that pre. I thought DDO was gonna be able to dodge out on that passive from Tazia, but unfortunately, you know, the hitbox I think on Tazia 4-stack is pretty big, so yeah, just gonna be able to kind of clip the William there, and William will fall. So yeah, high already on 5 kills. You know, not what I was expecting from, you know, a team comp like, you know, my pre-Atasia, but they are doing really, really good for themselves here.
Yeah, but to be fair, I think the Energy Blast Wave came a little bit too early for a level 1 Energy Blast Wave. They didn't really have anybody locked down. It was just maybe the Mai sends it in, and they were trying to get some damage off, but the Theo wasn't also in place. The duration of the additional bonus stats that Theo gets, I believe, in level 1 Energy Blast Wave doesn't really last that long, so you kind of need to make use of the entire duration, but a lot of it was used with the Theo walking around, so not exactly the best fight I think that could have taken, but it's alright. Getting 1 kill for the William, I will say, is a pretty decent way to start the snowball. You just have to continue rolling that snowball down the hill, and maybe we'll get something done in the mid to late game.
Yeah, teams ended up calling it. I think I saw a Ghost Sprite already for Marisa Jung's Alonzo, so yeah, I mean, that item, if you are able to just save for it and just able to grab that, it is a lot of extra damage, and you know, it does have the stats of a 4-score chess piece, so just gonna be able to get so much more tanky as well. So I do like, you know, the Ghost Sprite Rush. I think these other teams as well are doing the same. That do have an Alonzo. And ooh, the Semtex Bomb does end up going through, does end up hitting Alto.
Oh,
but the
God.
Vampire Queen, yeah, goes wide, and there's the combo from Team Fairy, and yeah, that is going to be it for the Didor.
I see what you were trying to do, right? Alto did get hit by the Spark Nade, but you have to lock things down even further. Alto doesn't even get secured. It's going to be a clean 2-for-0 in favor of Team Fairy, whereas the battle zone on the northern side of the map is going to be won out by Team Mudkip. They did lose out on the Lennox, but it will be at least a Mithril picked up on the side of that team that should be going into a GPMVG, I believe, for the Rio, right? They picked it up. What's it be? Rebuilding. There it is. Okay. Good stuff. Really, really good start here for a lot of the teams that we would normally expect to start scaling in the early stages. They really are doing that already.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of kills to go around here, Shuvi. A lot of kills. All these teams finishing up their battle zones, getting farm here. It's going to be exciting, Shuvi.
Interesting to see some of these compositions running multiple carry characters though, and it's nice to see that the carry priority is coming to a lot of these more consistent auto attack damage dealing characters. And okay, this is something that I've noticed recently, by the way, while playing William. Antioch is back. Antioch really is back, and I'm so excited for that. The additional attack range on that thing now is interesting. Although, whoa,
my God, the damage coming out from the Mai.
What the heck?
Yeah, the Mai dealing so much damage onto Alta here, almost 100-0 them by themselves here. A nice exclusive from the Mai, actually able to pull Blaster out. But, wow, they actually were able to turn it here, and uh-oh, that's not good for high. Random Vampire does end up going through. Magnani actually doesn't hit the Mai there. I think the Mai gets away, and yeah, looks like they're not able to get any of these kills here. Actually, ooh, a nice ultimate from Cadmus, gonna actually jump over the wall there, and the totem does come through. The kill actually goes over to, I think, Team Fairy with Alto's pullback there. So yeah, I think Daeyoung's Cybers here is not gonna be able to get anything.
Yeah, no, Fairy looking for flank will be able to lock down Revolu. Well done. I mean, nice crowd control lockdown, nice CC rotation, I should say, and chaining as well, making it so that the Theo just couldn't move, and the burst damage is there, but it's not going to be a hold until day number 3. We're not going to see that in this lobby just yet. A Mithril picked up on the side of G-Work, another purple box picked up by Team Fairy as well, so huge value gained off of day 3 from Team Fairy.
Yeah, 2 RNG. They're going to be able to call in as well. Look at the credits. 4 square called in from G-Work. They're looking really good. And the more damage they have, you know, the faster they're gonna be able to combo, and you know, the more consistent they'll be able to do it as well.
And even more so than that, the better their follow-through is going to be as well, right? That's one of the things that we talked about consistently with this one-shot rotation combo with the Adela and the Nikki. Where's the follow-up damage? Well, there it is with the items. Now, that's
Yeah.
going to be available for the mages. We talked about those earlier too, and they're going to have even more of that now.
Yeah, once they have enough items, it's just Nikki and Adela that can one-shot, and then, you know, the Carla is just there to, you know, do extra damage, peel, drop the R down to add like a little more CC, a little more damage. But, you know, the main damage dealers, the main combo potential isn't really from the Carla there. It's just the Nikki Adela.
Bingo. Okay, so day number 3. None of our teams are dead. The most amount of kills we have so far on a team, I'm just going to only count the field kills, is 5. It's between Team High and Team Fairy. So for some reason, this one-shot combo team is working again. Good stuff coming through for Team Fairy. Although I will say, a lot of the kills that they've gotten so far isn't necessarily from those big one-shot rotations. It's just the follow-through damage coming in after the fight is brought onto them, actually. Quite interestingly enough, it's not them initiating, but it's everyone initiating into them. And that means you're playing straight into a Carla, playing straight into all the tools available for the Adela to either peel herself or lock you down in crowd control instead. See if that decides to change in just a moment as G-Work is going to miss. The shield still available for Denana. What can Team Fairy do? It's going to be very difficult with this composition to destroy that shield on the Alonzo. They haven't
Here it
broken
comes.
just yet. Wait a second.
Flashback though, and Denana actually gonna shut down G-Work here. He's gonna be able to, but the third party is here actually from Team Rocks, but oh my god, they're actually gonna be able to get away here. Nice sidestep from One Circle, but oh, a nice taunt from Balmasa. They're actually gonna be able to kill One Circle. But yeah, looks like Mira Sejong gonna be able to, are actually gonna lose one and not actually get any of the kills here as well. It looks like both kills were actually picked up by Team Rocks. And yeah, Fairy is going to get the res off, and they're just going to walk back into red, into cemetery here.
Score picked up by the Theodore as well. The should, if you're not giving it to the Mai, you're probably going to be going for the Tellurian timepiece. Nope, there's the Cotier coming through. And again, this is the 1.24 patch where you still have the cooldown reduction available on that item, right? With 1.25, it is gone, which means the value of that item is going to significantly decrease after phase number 1. You can still use it, which is good, right? Spark Nade cooldown early on, really good. The shield cooldown, absolutely massive. And as you're starting to level that now, that you've hit level 16 plus, it's going to go a very long way. Reina the Vampire Queen going to be forced out. Actually going to be the split between these two teams. This Theo trying to run away. Wait, straight into the arms of Hikasi. Hold up a second. The damage goes through. No! Revolut is going to get taken down. Cadmus now completely isolated. He's going to get taken down. And now Tejan Cybers down 2 members. That's going to be a minus 500.
Yeah, but they do have the credits, so they will be able to buy back. But yeah, unfortunately, you're just not going to have enough RNG. And Magnani might find himself into trouble here, as Team Hit and Run are going to be able to capitalize. Here comes Alonzo Point, and it looks like Team Daeyoung Cybers will be our first team to fall in game number 1 of Group B.
Jesus, when did this Martina get full items? What the? What?
Yeah, I think they're probably just funneling the Martina, because Martina does so much damage with the accelerator right now. So we're gonna have to see, you know, how that works out for them. But ooh, a nice top from Balmasha, the follow-up from Zerujin. And able to get some rockets down, but Gang Chong just gonna walk away, as you know, he is playing Lennox, so he is fairly tanky.
It's a little bit awkward there because he started using his weapon skill as soon as the CC cleanse from heavy knee pads came through, so he couldn't walk away thanks to the animation, but he's fine now. He does end up using his blink for it, so that's gonna be about a 90-second cooldown, since Lennox will not prioritize leveling that up.
Yeah, and it looks like we do have Team Fairy kind of on the back ropes here in Hospital. Tool, maybe gonna try looking for an ult here. If they are gonna be able to get this Martina, they will be able to one-shot. But wait a second, do they have time? Oh, wait, factory is still open. Okay, thank God. I thought factory was closed as well, so I thought they didn't have enough time, but yeah, looks like they'll be okay. They are on only 6 seconds of timer, so they do have to be a little careful here. They are gonna play around this vision, this corner here. I really like this play, because if they do catch any of the backliners, if they are able to get the jump, they're just gonna be able to combo and one-shot them.
lot of teams for them to try that jump on as well, right? But again, it's another team with G-Work in it that ends up using a bunch of their timers in the mid stage of the game, trying to run away from teams. So hopefully that doesn't become an issue down the road. Curry is going to invest the electric shift pretty early on in this fight. That's going to be, again, the plant invested. Cameras going down for more vision advantage. Electric shift on, it's just going to be that team running away. Seongnam Rocks now in a little bit of trouble as the full one-shot rotation came through, but DDO is getting the damage down, and now where is their damage? Oh, this Nikki is completely isolated. We'll get the blink on out of there, but it's a third party coming in. Oh, one tool has to completely book it. Alto gets taken down. That's a -500 going towards the way of that team. Not looking good for Team Fairy, but on the other hand, a lot of teams still duking it out all over the place. Wickline spawn, it will be in Cemetery. The only team there is going to be hit and run.
Yeah, we do have a fight on this side though, playing for this red box with pull does go a little wide. Gumchung gonna walk up as both teams I think are just going to back off here. Hit and run actually gonna be able to get Wickline for free. They're actually using the strategy to stall out Wick to extend their Wick buff. We've seen this before in other seasons. I don't think we've seen it last season, but yeah, I mean, this is definitely like a strategy you could use, but we do have a team actually maybe gonna jump over. No, I think they just saw the Wick being taken, so they opt not. And we do have the res from, I think that is ROX back up in the gas station or in police station.
Did you just see the item that was built by the Martina by any chance? It's her blood weapon, and she's gonna upgrade that for the additional attack.
Ooh, she is going to one-shot people with her ult combo. So you definitely need to make sure you react and flash on out of there. But on this side, we do have Nanana gonna try looking for a point there. But I think the speed from the downwind is just gonna be able to get them out in time. And one circle gonna try cutting back here, but the damage coming out from MSJ is just way too much, and they're just playing this front to back so perfectly, so beautifully. We've seen it time and time again. That's just a nice 2 clean out into team high here.
There's nowhere for the Priya to go to res any of her teammates, which means Miren Sejong just gets clean out there with the clean 2 for 0 in favor of them. Priya going to be hiding out a little bit in the corner, and she will try to crawl back in, but with...
Yeah, there's a cam there. It's definitely seen.
Oh, she's dead.
Oh wait, maybe they're gonna let her res and then they're gonna take the kill. I like this play. I like this play. Because they don't know, right? Like the bot doesn't know they're in this bush. So they're gonna let her res up, and then they're gonna get a free kill for themselves.
Oh my god, they're so smart, but now they can't focus on
wait
this.
a second.
Wait, but the Martina, the broadcast, down goes
wait,
the
they
heart.
just one-shot. Yeah, they just one-shot Romantic, but wait a second, they're playing into this corridor, into a Theodore. The Theodore, one circle taking so much damage, both Flicker and Dahin are actually forced to flash out here, and one circle does actually get one. It's gonna be able to get another one.
Jesus.
Flicker at 1 HP. No, Die gonna try looking for something as well. One circle is playing this masterfully. Oh no, but Romantic started the self-res, and he's gonna be the one to fall, and actually they're gonna be able to get the credit, but look at the damage coming out from Theodore. He isn't gonna be able to drop the Hyunwoo as well. He's gonna be able to get a lot of heal and the shield back from this as well. Wait a second, the self-res again coming through. I think No Die can just walk up here.
Martina's coming soon.
It looks like he doesn't actually choose to do that, and Danana here actually stops the self-res, and they will fall. Wow, I'm surprised the members of Team MSJ decided to self-res there, as I think it might have cost them that fight.
That was super, super close. I mean, in the end, my lives, she got away with the luckiest res I have seen in my life. I don't even know how that happened, but the perfect timing from Mina and Sejong try to deny the resurrection from the Mai actually ends up costing their entire lives for it. So, wow, what a weird way for that fight to start, and a weird way for that fight to end. One Circle tried his
Yeah, One
best.
Circle, yeah, he tried. Like, it went down to a 2v3 at the very start. The Theo just pumping so much damage through, you know, that wall, the auto attacks. And then he had to, like, 1v3 at the very end there, able to actually knock down 2 members, but it's just not enough.
Super brutal. It's going to be Team Hit and Run now with a very sizable lead, I will say again. The camera already built by the Martina. She is as strong as she can get. Just maybe a couple... Oh no, she's level 20. I'm not sure what her weapon mastery is, but if it is 20, then she is quite really the strongest you can ever be on that character. talked about it earlier, the accelerator combo with the electric shift as well. It is filthy trying to play that character, although this is
Oh,
bad.
no.
Oh,
Oh,
my
no.
god, they gotta go, they
They're
gotta
getting
go.
poked by 2 mages. DDO gonna try looking for something, just gonna fall. And that is not what you want to see. That is the worst place you want to be when you're in between 2 teams, and the third party from Hit and Run just gonna clean that up. ROX gonna fall. Ouch.
I think DDO also got hit by a Boo Viper, but then he started dashing.
Oh, well, I don't think it mattered. Like, once you're in the middle, that's
Yeah.
quad stream bridge, it's a little doomed here, but here comes ultimate from the Martina. Actually not gonna hit anyone there, but yeah, looks like the final zone is started, and Alto is dealing a lot of damage to this team, and the Priya is gonna fall as well to Curry. Oh, the blast plant. That's not what you want to see. It pushes the Mai right into the wall, and wait a second, the Mai is out once again?
Nope.
Actually, no, they just got cleaned up from Alto, from Team Fairy. Yeah, we have a lot of teams here funneling in for the final zone on Pond.
While this happens, Kyunggi and they just kind of chilling over there. They're having a picnic inside a stream at the moment. Let's see what ends up happening. Oh, timer on the
Look
side.
at the timers.
of
Yeah, they
Bucket.
invested so much timer for those kills in red earlier, so they don't really have any timer to work with here, and they're just gonna try sending it on this team. They need to get a kill. Curry on 1 second, and there goes Curry.
There goes 2.
There goes Lennox. Yeah. But here comes the other team. G-Work actually already forced to ult, so they're not going to have their combo here.
Uh-oh.
And, oh no, another team, another third party. And yeah, looks like they're going to try looking for something into red here. Zero Jin gonna find the Alonzo, and yeah, I think it's over, Shubi.
Yeah, you gotta try something though as Dobby. He doesn't really have that much time. Oh, gets 1! Wait, G-Work pops! 1-2 can't kill this! 1-2
Oh my god, he gets all 3 of them! And he gets the clutch!
He gets the clutch! He's gonna try something now. Maybe he can kill... Oh, okay.
Oh
There's the
my
exclusive coming back in, dude. That scared me for a second. That's the power of Martina. As a squishy character, you can't afford to jump in on that. But it will be Kyunggi Ine picking up game number 1. 6 kills on their hands. GG's.
Well, Hit and Run, they placed second and they had 10 kills, so they actually outperformed the first place team after that, you know? Like, wow.
What was that?
So Martina is just able to drop, I think it was G-Work, right?
Yep. No, it was Alto first. It was Alto.
Oh, it was Alto, yeah. And then G-Work popped the timer, and then, yeah. And then the Nikki didn't have enough timer or any damage to really kill the Martina. Wow, very well played from the Martina at the very end there.
Sickest Martina 1v3 I've seen in my life, but that was a crucial mistake from Alto, right? I mean, we've seen it a lot at the beginning of the season. There was a whole mass crowd of Martinas running Accelerator because somebody found out about that combo, and there was like 3 or 4 Martinas per lobby at the beginning of the season, but it's been toned down a little bit. But that late into the game when the Martina has her blood camera, no. Let's not do that.
Yeah. Overconfidence is probably like, the one killer for many of these teams, and that's why, these 2v3, these 1v3 situations happen, right? So where, they jump in, they're thinking it's just one guy, we just kill him quick. But then Alto goes down, didn't have enough timer, they all exploded, and it's just a hit and run Martina clutch play.
That was fun. That was fun to watch though.
Yeah, I mean, nice 3 kills and second place for themselves. In total, I think they got 10 kills, so they actually outplaced the first place team there.
Nice to see Vision Flex actually coming in though, right? I mean, this is pretty classic on the Martina where she can actually rush the cannon camera early on in the game, and she can use that additional stats coming through from that weapon to just cascade and snowball her way down all the way into the late game. Hopefully we get to see more of that, but it's not too common to see Martinas nowadays in competitive. And I'm not going to say that she's weak by any means. She's still very strong, but there are small caveats to how to make that character strong. And we did see what the strongest Martina can look like. But we've also seen plenty of times in competitive before how weak Martinas can get absolutely abused into oblivion, just not really have a game.
Yeah. But yeah, I mean, we saw why the final zone changes are coming, right? That was that one team. They had the final zone in stream. They had it for the whole time, and they just walked over, took the zone, and they basically just won the game off of it. But in the next phase, they won't be able to do that because the zones will be locked.
Yep. Oh well, it do be like that sometimes. It just is what it is. But yeah, across the board, not a bad game at all. A very good way for us to just kind of get a feel for how Group B is going to be. No Ekions, right? So no crazy initiations coming in from a character just dashing in
Yeah,
10
so
billion
it was
times.
it was kind of a fluke, I think, in the first stage. It was just all the Ekon players, they were just playing in the first stage. We had zero this game, right? Or is
Yeah.
yeah, right? Kind of. It's more of just
Yes, I
like the
believe.
yeah, it's more of like the front to back type comps with Dio and Mai, because I think both of those characters are going to be banned. So I want to see, how these teams, adjust these picks that are going to be banned coming up in the next game.
Mm-hmm. My getting banned is not anything new for us. Same for Theo. There are alternative picks for those two characters, but I will say though, in this game, I don't think the Theo and the Mai had as big of an impact as I normally would have expected those characters to have. Like, I
Uh,
mean, we saw
I
some,
mean, the one
right?
circle, one
Yeah, the
v
one
three,
circle
like
thing was
that was
there.
kind of crazy. If the heart just lived, like they definitely would have won there, I think, right?
Yeah.
So
Yeah, unfortunately, didn't really get anything out of that. My exclusives, we saw a couple of pretty big ones there too, but in the end, none of those two characters, I believe, made it all the way to the end final couple teams. So,
that is true. That is true.
yeah, I'm wondering what alternatives a lot of these compositions have. Of course, for Mita and Sejong, it's not that big of a worry because they can flex that Theo into something else. It's one circle after all, he can pick whatever he wants. But then we start looking at these other compositions and other teams. What can they substitute the Maya with? What can they substitute the Theodore with?
Yeah, Mai is a character who doesn't really have like a substitute because she has, one of the best engages as a tank and also having that exclusive safety net, for your teams. But we do have the round result here for the teams. Hit and run, coming out big. They didn't win the game, but they did end up winning the round as they have 15 points, 10 kills. Gay, Gay, Gay,
Kyungi.
Youngie
Yeah, there you
in
go.
it with 14 points himself, 6 field kills, and Fairy with 12.
Yeah, same thing for High as well, right? 8 field kills, just sitting only on 10 points. Now, this is a little bit more of a leaderboard that you're normally accustomed to, right? Compared to Game 1 results from Group A, where we saw an equal distribution of kills pretty much across the board, save for Team Asher. This is what you would normally see, just like a cascade of field kills going down the list. And now we're in a little bit more of our playing field where we can look at how these lobbies are going to go. After game number 2, we'll determine how the rest of the series will go, like the rest half of the series, and also determine whether or not maybe some player substitutions will come in after the break. But that's all for later.
Yeah, I wonder if we will see any of these roster changes because of the bans, that are in this lobby. I'm sure Theodore is probably going to get banned again in game number 3, and same with Mai. So maybe to try to prevent that, maybe teams end up subbing in their fourth member. Maybe we'll have some mind games here and there as well with these picks. We'll have to see in these upcoming games.
Yeah, we'll sub out one circle for Serenity. How about that? Like, surely that'll be the the option that Vita and Sejong decide to take. But you're absolutely right. Those analysis we'll have to see. Even going into game 2, I think is going to play a factor on whether or not some of these teams do end up subbing out somebody just because of the characters that are being played by everyone across the board. Since Mai and Theo getting banned, two characters that are usually very high value in a lot of these competitive series, being banned out in game number 1 means there is a very, very hard limitation on what you're able to play, especially if you're comp ran both of those characters. That's even worse.
Yeah, my guess is we might have a Theo ban, or sorry, not Theo, Alonso ban because
Yeah.
of the My ban. So maybe like some of the My players might hop on over to Alonso because we didn't also just have two Alonsos in the last game.
Mhm.
So if just one more player swaps to Alonso, then they will get banned. But also at the same time, the Alonso picks were played with Theo, so I don't know if the yeah, because since Theo got banned, I don't know if the Alonso players will still play Alonso or if they'll swap to like a different tank, like maybe like Estelle. 'Cause I think Estelle was still pretty good like in the last patch.
It was a pretty classic combo, I think, about 2 seasons ago, where we saw the Alonso Theo popping up all over the place. And now it's
Yeah.
a little bit toned down because, again, all those characters got changed. They're not the same as they were back when that composition used to run rampant. But here we go, Super. Game number 2 is underway. You guys can see the 2 bands at the bottom right of our screen again, in case you need a reminder. Mai and the Theo. We're seeing Shukai's come out. We're seeing Estelle's come out. There's an Ekion from Cadmus. Finally, we get to see that one being considered.
Yeah.
Dobby sitting on the Martina.
Ooh, 11 from Danana. Okay.
That's another
don't
Denali
think-
classic.
Yeah, we haven't really seen 11 played that much as well in ERM, so I'm really interested to see, how Mira Sejong plays this. Actually, no, he's not going to play 11. He's going to swap to Alonso. He's going to go back. Yeah. That's what I thought. So they will play. This is actually their season 1 comp, or season 2 comp, sorry, that I played against at World. So I'm excited to see this back,
Yeah, what is the evolution of this one? And it's also the faded One Circle Carla versus the Alto Carla. This is also another rivalry that has been kind of in the entire ERM thing, the whole history of ERM ever since One Circle and Alto started matching up against one another, that this Carla rivalry between them. We'll see how it goes. It's usually been One Circle, but Alto has also taken it back here and there. We know that One Circle has a wide variety of mages he does play outside of this character. So hopefully Alto is able to one-up on this one, because with the Adela and Nikki on his hands, he really needs to play the fight well in order for the follow-through damage to actually make sense.
And we do have 3, I think, protocols in this lobby as well. So protocol, I was forward last lobby, just showing, it's such a great augment to have if used well. It's really, really strong. And I think I saw the Nana on Blink, if I'm not mistaken. So it's a Blink Alonso, which we haven't tested yet. We were going to try that, the scrims coming up. But Blink Alonso, yeah, I mean, it sounds interesting, right? Like, it definitely has its uses where, because a lot of the times when you're playing Alonso, your E gets cut a little short. But if you can get that tiny bit of distance, you can make sure you always secure that E lockdown.
Exactly, and it's One Circle sitting on Carla, which means if he really wants to, right, it is a little bit risky because you are using your mobility skill. You can use your grappling maneuver in and guarantee at least a hit on the shackling anchor. Now, the problem I do see with that is that shackling anchor did get nerfed a little bit. Magnani will fall here, but it did get nerfed a little bit where the slow value is a lot lower than what we used to see way back in the days. But if you do have the Alonso, of course, you have the stun coming through. If you really need to use it, then even the magnetic field to pull people back into it. There is a lot of threat on the side of one.
There is so much early game aggression this game, it looks like. Gongshang is still so tanky, but the 3 members, he's not going to be able to tank 3 members of Variant. Yeah, it looks like he will go down. Same thing on the other side here. Actually, Mudkip already losing 2 members. If Curry goes down, it's already over for Mudkip.
It's too early in the game for these death timers to mean it. But the bigger part here is that it's a level 4 Martina. He does not have Record.
Oh my god, 3 ADCs, Curry and Robotic.
Yo, what the heck is this?
Zero is also here shooting rockets. Wait a second, the flat or the TP coming in from One Circle. Is he going to be able to knock? But wait a second, Ing9's also here. That's not good. Mira Sejong not looking too good here. Danon also, I see some combat pings. If he dies here, that's going to be it. Oh no, One Circle is just going to be able to jump on out of there.
Gyeonggi in 8, 3 kills. How did that happen?
3 kills already. They're just looking for, these early game kills in Temple. Gonna get another one here as it is Martina. Martina not gonna be able to really get away. Yeah, Tasu gonna be able to pick up another one. So 4 kills already for 8. Wow.
Yep. Even more so than that, 0 stacks on Dobby. He's been denied massively. He just hit level 6, but it was the heart that soloed the entire health bar of the Martina down, which means that Martina ain't hitting broadcast anytime soon. Maybe even if they're unlucky, day 2, we might not see that on there. King-chan isolated by himself. Chengi trying to support
Curry caught.
But Curry down.
Yeah, great find from the IRM. Gonna be able to, deny Curry any damage here. The Cicella also going to fall here, but Gyeongshan going to be able to get away, so they will be able to live to see another day. And another side here, DDO just doing so much damage. Going to be able to kill the Nana here, so Mira Sejong is kind of forced to kite back. And yeah, looks like Mira Sejong also, just unable to find their footing in this game.
not that bad of a fight coming through from ROX. Yeah, very aggressive early game, so I guess it wasn't a one and done deal thing this time for Group B. Maybe we'll see this more and more again as teams grouping up giga early in this series so far. Nodanel doesn't have his boots, but yeah, there we go. How he built.
I think he's just missing his leather, but look at the Martina's build. This Martina is homeless. I think they had 3 green items. They're probably trying to look to just get their stacks, but they should definitely try finishing up their build if they can. But yeah, on this side here, we do actually have Mudkip kind of caught again. Looks like this is Sella, and Sella, you know, TP'd out, but you know, the Rio and the Lennox kind of staggered here, as they will end up losing another 2 members, as Cybers this time are going to be able to, are going to be the ones that do end up picking that up.
Yep. And now, because of the death timer on the Lennox, I think contesting objective is going to be a bit difficult for Mudkip. I was actually going to say, you might as well just die early to not make your death timer.
Oh, here's the flash!
Good stasis coming in, but this is kind of isolates the Nano a little bit far away. DDO on the fastball, but Romantic is just pumping damage like no tomorrow. The shield comes in, but it's too late. And oh, this is all over the place. Pop also, if he gets taken down, this is problematic. This Tazia now needs to get away. So Kunam trying to run. There is no blink on the side of the Alonso. He's not going to be able to chase it. But clean 2-0 Romantic, untouched in that fight across the wall.
The blink coming out big for the Alonso, just blinking over the wall, is able to find the Tazia, forced their stasis, and then yeah, Romantic and One Circle just have so much free reign on that team. Very, very nice from Danana to find that angle there.
Good stuff, good stuff. We're seeing the impact of the Blink Alonso already. Dobby finally hitting the broadcast mode. He will have impact, but he's split away from his team. We do see Flicker right on top of him, but where is the Alonso? Absolutely nowhere within the minimap to be seen. Once they group up, they'll start scaling that Martina towards the later stages of the game.
Looks like all teams are gonna start to slow it down here, as you know, this is usually the time where teams start calling in, you know, their first objectives. But it looks like, oh my god, the full tank Shukai Ig9 just gets obliterated by the combo of Fairy. And it looks like, yeah, that Ghost Bride coming in, you know, already, right? This Ghost Bride being, you know, such a prominent item. That defense shred just enabling, you know, Team Fairy to just deal so much more damage. And yeah, looks like Ig9 will fall in about 1 or 2 seconds. Wow.
A lot of the things that I think were a problem with this one-shot composition is that throughout time, Adela has lost damage, right? Which means that a lot of times, even if the Adela has something like the Dragon Scales, she was just barely missing a little bit of damage to knock out those frontline tanks. But with the addition of Ghost Bride's defense decrease, that's what I liked you mentioning about it. That's exactly why I think you run the Ghost Bride on the Nikki right now with this composition. Now you start having enough damage to actually knock down those beefy frontliners.
Yeah, and then the follow-up as well from Alto, just a tiny bit more damage there too. So yeah, I mean, you just see, you know, it's definitely working out for them once again. Also, Cadmus here already on 4 items. Sorry, did I see that? Wow, they are... I don't know if the other team members have items as well, if they're just stacking the Ekion, but yeah, Ekion, they're having 4 items already. Looks a little scary.
I don't think it's a bad idea stacking the Ekion, because he's like the I don't know what you want. I don't know how you say this, but maybe like the jack of all trades in that composition. He's the one that needs to put the pressure down, whereas the Felix can just follow through on that pressure, and the Bianca is the one that more or less sets up the arena for the pressure to actually amount into stuff. Although, whoa, Kyungkwae, he's got the flank. Dobby in a little bit of trouble. He's got the back around though. This is distinct corridors, right? A little bit difficult for everyone to deal with, but Dobby, he's getting isolated. Can he get the pull back stun? He's inside the no! Gets taken down by the flower, and now Blaster trying to run away. This is a Hyunwoo though. If he stays alive long enough, maybe he's got the sustain. He misses the stun. He misses the stun, and down he goes. It's gonna be Nodanel popping here. Blaster will pop, so he's not gonna be able to spawn back in here, but it will be the battle zone being picked up for Team High.
Yeah, I was a little surprised that the ERM went for the flank, but I don't think Team Hit and Run were able to capitalize on that. I think the Martina didn't. I think their ult went wide, and then, you know, the Hyunwoo also just not hitting wall stun as well. Oh, here comes the lockdown onto the Ekion. Oh my god, Ekion being a full tank. He has 4 items, 4 tank items, and he almost died from that. And it looks like they weren't able to really kill anyone, but also dealing so much damage. A combo from G-Work is able to finish that off, and oh my god, will they be able to actually get the wipe here? Cadmus does get the reset. Is going to be able to dash away, but the pork chop, flash forward, nice knock up from G-Work. Ultimate comes through, but yeah, the ultimate coming up again to reset Cadmus's dash, and he will get on out of there. But wow, look at the damage from Team Fairy. That combo onto Cadmus there with 3 tank items, or 4 tank items almost, and oh no. Oh my god, he actually got the reset. Wow.
Oh, okay. Cadmus playing this out wonderfully right now. I think earlier on, I thought he was dead because he dashed out into the open on downtime. You don't get really that much range from it, but he did have enough gauge to build back up his full gauge. But here we go, Zero Gen. Oh, he's actually getting denied a lot of the damage output from the rocket
god,
launcher,
the damage!
but the IRM just obliterated from the damage coming through from the haze. Down goes to Priya as well, and now Team High down 2 members is going to have to use 500 credits for that one. Off the back of a 1 battle zone, now they lose 500
Oh no,
credits.
they're fine, they're fine. It was before day 3. They didn't install.
Oh my god, wow, dude.
Yeah, we see the respawn timers. No 500 credits yet, but if you know, if Innate there did end up deciding to stall, like we did see in the other group, they actually would have lost, I think, at least 250. I think the Priya was gonna die before anyways, but I think they could have stalled. Oh no, it was IRM that was already dead, but I think they could have stalled the Priya if they wanted to, but they just opted not to. Maybe they saw, you know, there was another team nearby since they did have console, so yeah, just picking up the 2 kills, you know, is always nice too.
These games are so fast-paced. I can't keep up with what time of the day it is at this stage in the game, too. I can't believe I actually thought it was day 3.
Oh.
Maybe... Oh, whoa, this is a little bit problematic. Curry, good reactions coming through. Can
Oh,
he get one shot, though? He's pretty
Curry.
close, but the healing plant is there. Curry's not taking any damage right now. Whoa, they've recovered a little bit. G-Work on the backside, though. He will be able to
nice kite back.
dodge out on the Queen. One tool still alive. Oh my
my
god.
god.
Did no one die.
Yeah, the plant, I think, saving Curry there because Nikki just doesn't have enough damage once the plant is down because, you know, she is on a more tankier build. And then One Circle getting the knock-up, or sorry, not One Circle, G-Work getting the knock-up, but then, you know, forced to ult, just not able to really connect onto anyone. So, yeah, they're just all able to get on out of there. Kind of surprised that Nikki just sent it there, as I don't think G-Work had their Queen set up, but they did almost kill Curry there. Like, even with like no setup, it was almost enough damage.
Their idea probably there was just to catch Curry out, since he was walking up. They had a pretty easy.
Yeah, I don't think they need the full Queen combo onto like a backliner if they are able to hit it. They just need like a knock up and then alto, just, you know, RQWs, and then they probably die. So it was a nice attempt. You know, no one really losing anything for it. So you know, it's not too bad. You know, to look for those angles.
Bottom side of the map, Eden Sejong, Cadmus trying to get a flank around, Revolu and Mangnani a little bit far away, but now Cadmus does have access to the back line here. Denana hasn't really done anything, he's a little bit too far away from the rest of his team, look at this, but he's still alive, he's so darn tanky that no one is able to kill him right now, but now it's a front-to-back fight, One Circle and Romantic continuously pumping in damage at the moment. Romantic will get the soar around, he doesn't get the kill just yet, Mangnani actually decides to send it back in here. Can they actually recover from this? Absolutely not. Nice attempt coming through from the side of Tejan Cybers, but the Ekyon.
The plant actually just saved Romantic there, and that was able to swing the fight, I think, because Romantic just got the safety, and then One Circle and Danana was able to pump so much damage back. So yeah, I think that's you know, the weather and, you know, this new plant update is showing why, you know, it, like, you need to know where these plants are and you need to know how to capitalize on them.
Cadmus, he had the right idea, but I think he was also way too far away from his teammates, right? I mean, we saw it, even the cameraman was having trouble, fully zoomed out as well, trying to keep track of both Cadmus and his teammates. He's kind of forced into that situation because of the White Lily plant, but it's still, I mean, you have to keep track of that exactly as you said.
Yeah, I think if that White Lily plant wasn't there, I think he would have been able to solo Romantic, but yeah, exactly. He had a really nice flank, a really nice engage, but yeah, that plant just spelled the doom. But the Blue Viper does end up coming through, does end up hitting Tazi. Tazi taking so much damage because he's dashing around, but the third party is here from Innate, and Gongshang actually going to be able to get away here. And it looks like ROX going to lose a member as well, so Innate here is able to reap so much from that third party. Ooh, I think Gongchang does end up hearing the footsteps of those members. Thankfully, he did not end up walking into them, or did not end up walking into him, so he is going to be able to stay alive here. But where does he really have to go? I guess maybe archery to call back. There, all the consoles nearby are kind of contested, so.
Bad part about this as well is that King Chun is really close to a blood sample, right? If you're saving it for the Rio, then that's gone out of the window. Kyungkwae, he actually managed to get out of this alive right now. Look at the health bars on the side of Taejeon Cybers. Down goes the Bianca. Now Cadmus trying to salvage whatever he can from this fight, but these characters are quite mobile, and this Tazia getting shields all over the place. Down goes to Priya, that's one, but now down goes to Felix, trying to get the executes, maybe try to get a little bit of health back, maybe try to get a little bit of the cooldowns back as well. He will succeed in doing that, but he loses 2 of his teammates for that.
And look at the credits. They don't have enough credits here. That is not what you want to see. He does end up popping one of them. We'll be able to get back either Felix. I mean, either or. He's still gonna. I think the team is still gonna need about, I think, 120 credits. But there's still some time, so they will be able to maybe try farming here.
Getting chunked down.
Oh
down
my
to
god.
half now. Tazu, he sees the angle. Oh, Bob Mosa is completely
Oh
isolated.
my god. Yeah, even through the shield, the damage reduction, but also just gets shredded, and it looks like Innate here, they are looking so strong. Oh, RDX trying to res here. Does actually end up getting the Estelle res, but wow, they just take him down once again. I'm surprised they actually went for this revive play, as should have realized, you know. Yeah, they should have realized like the team was nearby here.
Down that goes as well. Too many people inside a school, which means, yep, our first team to fully fall will be Seongnam ROX. All off the work of Gyeonggi Innate. Good damage coming through from the Zero Gen. A lot of the rocket launchers actually landing onto the William, making it so that the fight was nearly impossible. And as soon as that happened, Heart goes in. There is no response.
There is the flash.
Go.
They do end up hitting Gongchang here, and here, wait, they also have Cyber Stalker, it looks like. I think one circle is on, the Cyber Stalker is able to proc it as well, so yeah, there we go. The blink coming in from Alonso coming out once again, showing why, you know, it's actually not bad, because, you know, teams just aren't able to react to the Alonso blink in time.
Blood sample and Wickle Line goes into the hands of Team Fairy. Another fight potentially brewing inside of Fire Station. Cadmus is going to have to book it away from this one. They're still down a member here as well. At about 120 credits right now, they need to get about 30 more within 60 seconds. Definitely possible, but now they're going to have to sit inside school, where there's a few teams hanging around here as well. It has to be the Felix that goes and grabs the res. Almost there, almost there. Now they have enough, so Revolu's going to go grab Magnani back. Back 3 members, but Team
no. They're going to see the ping. They're going to see the ping, and they're just going to gatekeep, I'm pretty sure.
Yup. Oh, they've already gatekept. It seems like one's already gatekept right now. Cadmus starting to, at least he has the information, right? But Revolu has no timer here. Magnani sitting on really not that much HP. The fight is going to be forced out. Let's see what ends up happening. Cadmus about to take down one. Oh, the stasis. Is that going to be enough? Oh, it just barely is. But now down goes the Bianca as well. It's a 2v2. We saw this earlier. Can they do it? Can they turn it around this time around? Shields coming in for Blaster. There was too much sustain, too much effective HP. And the third party comes in as well. Hai's going to end up losing Blaster, right? Yeah, down he goes. It is going to be, in the end, a 2-for-2 between Team Taejeon Cybers and Team Hai. Although Tazia's alive, no?
On the other side here, wait, when did the Haze die?
Oh.
From an 8, yeah, they're only a 2-man, but oh, they do check the rat corner. Do find Cadmus. Cadmus is just going to get on out of here. But yeah, they're down a Haze. Maybe they lost it to Fairy or for Mirror Sergeant. We actually we didn't really get to see that. Fairy here gonna be able to full combo the ERM, and it looks like they will be able to pick that one up. I think they do smell blood in the water. They know Cadmus is probably a solo, but it's an Ekion. Can't really chase an Ekion, so they will end up giving it up.
13 kills for Gyeonggi and are they going to be able to get any more? I don't think so. 9 seconds left on the side of Ing9. Is he going to be able to get away from this one? They're chasing.
They're coming. They're coming.
It's over.
They're going to stop this. Yeah.
Oh!
Okay, they got the heart though. They got the heart. Here is the Peacemaker gonna try stalling out some of their timer, but they're just gonna get 10 seconds back from this, and they didn't really lose much. but they do end up picking another kill for themselves. So 9 kills from Fairy as well. So 2 teams here already almost having double-digit kills. We do have Mirai Sejong here playing a more quiet game, but they do look really, really strong for themselves. I think that Rio was on Failed Night. Yeah.
Hey, Barry, it's been a while since G-Work has had success with these one-shot compositions, but the question now is, can they actually finish the race, right? This is one of the biggest problems that G-Work has had running these kind of compositions. Can they run it all the way to the end and actually find success with it to win the game? Here we go. Queen is going to miss. They can lock this down, right? He still has a reset, I think.
Oh
my god, Ekyon for now is out. Do they have the chase on this? No, because he just reset. Oh,
nice flash. Wait a second, but the reset's coming out once again. But he doesn't have any time, and there's another flash.
전장을 누비고 있습니다.
I think Fairy invested all 3 blinks, but it should be fine as long as they don't take any fights for the next 50 seconds. Once, you know, all their blinks come back up, they're going to be able to look for another angle on some of these teams.
How weak is Ekyon, man? He dashed like 10 times and he still dies. What the heck? Weak character, obviously.
I'm surprised he almost got out of there, man. Like, that was kind of crazy.
Pretty good reason.
But yeah, I think Fairy needs to wait for their blinks to come back up. I would not take any fights without these blinks, because the blinks, it just enable, you know, your dive so much more. But oh no, Mirai Sejong here gonna find himself. Wait a second, 8-9 dashes forward. Oh wait, he's solo.
Yeah.
He has no time. He just goes down here. And another team on the bottom side here to have hit and run. Kind of trapped in the corner here as Mirai Sejong is also just hovering. Maybe they're just gonna go to the other zone though.
Push this. The shield's gone from Nova now. They're gonna wait about 10 seconds before that comes back up. If they want to try fighting this zone, they have to just send it. I don't think this is a comp that you can just kind of willy-nilly hang around. Even the Hyunwoo can slightly tank the entire composition. They just have to play around the team, but Team Fairy is not letting any vision be placed down inside of that bush. So let's see what ends up happening here. Who's the one that decides to pull the trigger? 10 seconds left until the temp zone ends up popping. So I think Team Hit and Run is kind of locked in on this one. They gotta go.
Yeah, they don't have really any time either. Oh no, we have Mudkip on the other side as well. So, push from Hyunwoo. I think Mudkip is the one that's going to control the zone, and it's Sella and Rio, but it's going to look pretty good. But the Blast, the White Lily, they actually jumped from the backside here. Tool gonna look. Ooh, they actually lock down the Hyunwoo. The Queen does end up connecting, and Flicker just gets one shot here. But Mudkip, they need to get some of these kills. They don't have time to work with. They don't actually get that kill as well, as Fairy does actually snag every single kill with 15 kills onto their name now, as Mirai Sejong do actually end up winning the top side. Or actually, I think Mudkip was the team that was on the top side, but they actually gave up their zone to come down to contest.
Quite interesting. It's going to be G-Work versus One Circle. One-shot composition versus the standard front to back. If Fairy misses once, they're dead. Let's see how they're able to do it. Miren Sejong, Denana is going to be walking up confidently here, even if they lose
have
the
cooldowns. Hold on.
50-50.
Yeah, ultimates are up from Fairy, so they can definitely look. G-Work taking out a vision with Queen, maybe.
Okay, nice. Shield's gone.
That's some good damage here.
Oh, here we go. Too far away, though. We've seen this before, and now the one-shot combo. Oh, it's going to be G-Work that actually gets taken down first. Somehow, Romantic was able to pull away from the fight. The Nano about to get taken down. Okay, the 2 tanks are down, but Romantic, the electric shift range is too much. Down goes the Carla. This Nikki has absolutely nothing left on the table. It will be a terminates on the side of Team Mira and Sejong. 8 kills on hand, and they will stop the bleeding. That is going to be the 16-kill team of Team Fairy. GG's.
Yeah, playing the front to back so well. We know Mirai Sejong. We know how they play. And they're playing their original comp that they ended up winning, I think, season 1 and 2 with... Actually, I'm not sure if they won season 1 or 2, but this was the comp that they used, you know, for majority of, you know, their tournament career, I would say. At least for, you know, like the new Eternal Return, like after beta.
Yeah, exactly. And this is pretty standard of what their composition runs to. One mage, one front, one backline ADC, right? It's pretty
Yeah.
classic, just without the Theo, I guess.
It's great to see this comp again because this was the comp that they beat us with, so
You
the
did mention that.
Carla, Rio, and Alonso, like Alonso just able to take so much damage. Carla just able to, follow up on the Alonso, and then the Rio. Rio's in such a good spot right now as well, just able to pump out so much from such a far range.
Yeah, the fact that Adrenaline and Accelerator, they both increase your max attack speed cap, that part allows Rio just to do insane amounts of damage. And with the added bonus safety net of GPMBG's additional attack range for your first auto, you're already chunking people out before they're even able to even see you sometimes, or even able to react to you. So yeah, the Rio damage absolutely massive. Romantic playing that character down to a T. Honestly, I would even say at the level of Curry sometimes, right? This guy is just so good at spacing, positioning, just pumping out damage when he needs to. Perfect play, perfect gameplay coming through from all the members of Mira and Sejong. Definitely deserving that win with the 8 kills. And again, stopping the bleeding. That is the 16 kill Team Fairy. If that team was able to get any more kills and the first place bonus points,
Yeah.
ew.
It would have been a little hard for Mirasage to come back. He didn't really have a good first game, but since he did end up winning this game, getting 8 kills as well, they're definitely looking to try to snag maybe the top 2 position. I think in that fight as well, I think Romantic had a really nice jump over the wall. I think he buffered the Queen stun because G-Work was looking to try to jump the back line, try to get Romantic there, but Romantic just jumping over the wall in longbow form, is able to snipe down G-Work. I don't think G-Work was even able to get his ult off. So, yeah, very, very well played from Team Mira Sejong.
Exactly. Very excited to see what they're going to be able to bring out in the next half of this series, guys, because that just now was game number 2. We'll be able to see the scores very, very soon. After that, we'll send it over onto a break to see what kind of change-ups are going to come through. But for now, let's take a look at the round results. Fairy sitting on 16 total field kills will have 21 points, 5 points above the first place team of Mira and Sejong, sitting on 8 field kills for themselves, 16. So we know how proactive Team Fairy was in game 2. Gyeonggi and Nate in 3rd place for this game alone with 15 points, 13 total field kills. So that team also was not slacking this time around.
Yeah.
To round out our top 4 will be Team High with 7 field kills and 7 points. So even some of the teams that dropped out early, they got a ton of kills.
Yeah, it just shows you. It just goes to show how much kills are worth in a tournament like this. Even though you don't even get high placement, as long as you get enough kills, you get so many points. And now we have the total leaderboard here. Team Fairy sitting in a nice, comfortable 33 points in first place. And Nate's with 29, Mira Sejong with 20, Hit and Run with 19, High with 17, Mudkip with 14, and ROX and Cybers here with 9 and 7. So. Yeah, a little unfortunate, for our 2 sponsored teams at the bottom here, but there's still 2 games left. It's still anyone's game to make it in here.
Exactly. And again, I will say this one more time. This is the type of leaderboard that we are a little bit more accustomed to, where it's a battle between first and second, battle between the middle of the pack, and the battle between the bottom 2. But ladies and gentlemen, we're going to send it off to a break. So once again, go grab some water, go grab a snack, and go take a stretch for the last time, because we'll see you guys back here for the last 2 games of group number B after the break.
Take care, take care.
생존자가 사망했.
크럼블을 입혀 크런치하고 크리스피하다. 바삭함의 끝판왕.
맛있는 60개 치킨 크크크.
크럼블을 입혀 크런치하고 크리스피하다. 크크크 치킨. 바삭함의 끝판왕.
맛있는 60개 치킨 크크크. 같이 한잔 할래? 가볼까요?
물에 빠진 사람은 없지?
드디어 바다에 왔어. 물 들어가기 전에 몸 푸는 거야. 좋지. 이제 수영하러 가도 되지? 어디든 금방 날아갈게요. 이제 자유롭게 날 수 있어요. 꿈꿀 시간이에요.
얕아 보인다고 함부로 물에 들어갔다간 큰 코 다칠지 몰라. 안녕. 어디 가는 거야?
수영복은 얼마만인지 모르겠어. 뭐라도 걸치고 올 걸 그랬나? 잘 어울리는 거 맞지? 언젠가 오늘을 추억할 수 있으면 좋겠어. 잠깐만 해. 미안. 이따 하나 더 사줄 테니까. 시원하게 가보자고. 많이 차가울지도 몰라. 잠깐 밥부터 먹고 하자. 오랫찜질 시켜줄까? 느긋하게 쉬긴 걸렸네. 흠뻑 적게 해주지. 자, 오늘은 물이 별론데. 으아, 도망쳐. 고등가. 인사해. 나 보고 싶었어? 뭐 놀면서 해도 이 정도? 이제 진짜 쉬러 갈 거야.
잔다. 휴가 퇴근이다.
드디어 먹어본다.
신메뉴야? 좀 나만 먹는 거 같아 맨날 진짜. 근데 이거 치킨 이름 뭐야?
크크크 치킨 호랑이 맛 크랑이 치킨.
얘들아 치킨 왔다.
나 오늘부터 다이어트라고 했잖아.
다이어트 한다니까 씹지 말고 녹여 먹어. 얘가 그 소리야.
빠사삭은 못 참지.
바삭함의 끝판왕. 크크크 치킨 호랑이 맛 크랑이 치킨. 콘 크럼블로 더 바삭하고 갈릭 파우더와 콘 후레이크 시즈닝으로 더 풍부해진 맛.
맛있는 60개 치킨.
크크크 치킨 호랑이 맛 크랑이 치킨.
이게 바다 냄새구나. 바다 정말 보고 싶었는데 지금 지친 걸까? 모든 걸 물로 씻어낼 수 있다면 얼마나 좋을까. 죄인의 얼굴이 수면 위에 떠오르는구나. 심판이다, 심판! 지금으로 죄악을 씻어내거라. 먼저 지옥에 가 있으렴. 잠깐의 휴식을 허락하소서. 나에게 나온 건 질뿐이겠구나. 죽어. 내 손이 피로 물들어가는구나. 도망갈 수 없어.
우리 손님 얼마까지 빌리시려고? 내 명함 받아가는 사람 중에 멀쩡한 사람이 몇이나 될 것 같아? 손가락 한 개당 100씩 삭감. 어때? 노블레스 오블리지. 이제 돈 좀 벌어볼까? 쉽게 가져가. 도망가는 거야?
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Eternal Return Master Season 4 Phase 1. Hope you all had a fantastic break, because I know I definitely had one. We are here for Games 3 and 4 of Group B. And now, Super, I want to ask you, what do you think some of the changes now that we're back from the break is going to be for some of these teams?
I'm not too sure. I feel like Theodore ban might be on the table. Same with Mai. I feel like a lot of teams might go back to, the comps that they were originally playing with. And I guess sort of winning on and doing well on, right? So I have to see. I'm gonna guess I think most teams will probably stick with what they have already, but maybe for like the bottom two teams, especially the sponsor teams, they might actually swap out their fourth member here.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if we did see a couple of changes, because we know that some teams are absolutely struggling in this lobby. This is, as I said, a very much more standard type of leaderboard that we have been seeing throughout almost all of the competitive, where it's like it cascades down from the top to bottom in comparison to Group A, where a lot of teams were very close to one another. So let's take a look at what this lobby looks like. Mira and Sejong looks the same.
Yeah,
Key
it looks like
the
everyone went
same.
back.
Yeah,
We
I
do
don't
have the
really
Mai and the
see-
Theodore ban, but I think Cadmus is on Camillo. I think that's the
Yeah.
new pick here. I think everything else is relatively the same, and Romatic might be locking in that Rozzy. No, he's gonna swap back over to Heart.
Okay. And G-Work going to be on the Elena this time around as well. We've seen this guy do some miracle work on this Elena with the flanks, one tool, and Alto to hold the front line while G-Work looks for those angles. So I think this is going to be quite funny, because with the addition of White Lilies, we saw it during Group A flank coming through from the Bianca inside a school. Well, G-Work is one of the gods of flanking with this character, and he is an absolute threat to the backline because he kills them somehow. I don't know how he does it with this character, but he just gets kills on the backline and leaves.
Yeah, Lena with the Quake, is able to do so much damage. If she is able to get the freeze on you, with the ultimate, like you're kind of just dead. So yeah, we have to see how these teams maybe adjust to that. If they are able to maybe calm it and try to find G-Work from his flank. But yeah, I mean, a lot of standard front to back comps once again.
Bingo. Group A and Group B combining tomorrow in the wildcards and in the finals, I think is going to be quite interesting, because you and I, well, at least I always mention it, but the combination of the two different gameplay styles kind of matching together into one down the road is definitely quite a sight to see, because we get to see how each of the individual groups tend to play out their own specific playstyle, which has been pretty consistent for almost all the teams in each respective group. For each group, I would say. In the first one, it was a lot more of the let's just kind of dive comp with the Ekions being prevalent. This one, it's front to back.
Yeah, exactly. First group, more dive-esque. A lot of niche picks as well, but coming into group number 2, we have a lot of Alonsos, a lot of Mais, a lot of double mage plus ADC, so double backline teams. It's just like your standard comp in this group. So yeah, I'm kind of interested to see how those two groups play into each other, as yeah, I mean, it's two completely different play styles.
Blaster will be taken down here first, just gave up, started looking for a couple more items. Hopefully they were able to find everything and will just respawn onto a new zone instead of having to go back in the factory. Odinel in a very similar situation. It's actually going to be the investment of the blink here for Alto. I'm pretty sure that was a level 1 blink for him as well, so pretty big investment coming in, but it was early enough that it should be back in about 2 minutes. He's completely fine. Tabi looking for another stack. He doesn't get it!
No, wait, I think he did, right?
No, because I think it was stuck on like, you need like what, I think 4 or 5 takes of the ult. I think he just got 4 and he couldn't get the last one. If he did, we'll see it. If it didn't, that's gonna suck.
Yeah, that is a little unfortunate, but yeah, Alto did invest his blink early, but if it's for an early game kill, I think it's always just worth it, right? That one extra point might be the difference. It is a 3-minute cooldown, but I'm sure it's fine. We do actually have Mira Sejong here looking maybe for an angle. No, it looks like Hai is just gonna run away.
Pretty quiet early game compared to what we've normally seen so far.
Yeah,
I think these teams have definitely accustomed to what's been happening in the early stages.
Yeah, I think a lot of teams realize, oh, this team is griefing me, and Doc, I'm not gonna pet Doc anymore. So we're just not gonna have any of this early game aggression. Teams, after like the first two games, you have an idea when you're playing in these tournaments, where teams are pathing, how they're routing, what's farm is free, what's not. So yeah, it looks like teams are slowly adjusting to that. But ooh, a nice taunt here with the Quake, gonna do some damage. Actually gonna pull the Haze into the Priya, gonna try to get him, and the Peacemaker does end up going through. The exclusive actually coming out from the other Mai, and Zero Jin is gonna be the one to fall. But the Mai does end up training back, and now we have a Mai versus Mai and a Tazia versus Heart, and it looks like Ignite is winning the Mai versus Mai off on this other side here. As yeah, looks like Innate gonna be able to score another 2 kills.
Good recovery coming through, but another fight down, this time on the bottom side of the map. DDO, he's gonna dash in. It will be the Peacemaker, but it's not really gonna do anything because the rest of Mida and Sejong has already abandoned that Heart, but they do see somebody trying to pick up that CCTV and is gonna immediately try to turn back and not walk into that team, although One Circle might be forced to do it since he now gets tagged by the Vision Plant. Ooh, Mudkip,
Wow,
didn't know about this.
He just knows, like he just has the game sense to realize that the team might be still there, so he waited a little longer, and then he got caught by the Vision Plant. But I think Vision Plant did see the other team as well, so that's why I think RX did decide to engage on him.
Now we start having 30 seconds until going into the Tree of Life. Teams just hang around certain objectives. Temple, it looks to be contested. There's a team coming in from Alley right now on the left side, one walking in from Stream. Team Mudkip looking to contest over the Meteorite. They don't have vision over Warehouse, but they do have information around Uptown. It's just going to be a straight up front-to-front fight between these two teams. Tight corridors.
Theodore, yeah.
Yep.
Here comes the bomb. It does end up hitting Cicella.
Oh.
The ultimate does end up coming through as well, but the damage from Curry going to be able to trade so much onto the Mai there. But DDO going to be able to jump around, going to be able to do a lot of damage, but it's not going to be enough. As all 3 members will end up cutting back to this Meteorites. Oh, and Cicella gets caught again, but no more flash this time. And yeah, it looks like he will be the one to fall. And it looks like ROX will be taking the Meteorite for free here.
And this is exactly what I mean by Sogunam just being able to fit into any composition. Those 2 plays, the initiation and the kill, both coming off of a beautiful Sparknade play coming through from the Theo. That's exactly what I want to see from that player. And now Ing9 in a little bit of trouble, but he is a Mai. Be able to get on out of there. Quite a slippery character, and using the White Lily to get out, he will be in a safety net as his team is going to come back. But it was a Tree of Life. Oh, not secure by the side of Team High because they chased too long. Look at that.
Oh no, the Mai is over there. I think the Mai might have got it.
Oh yeah, you're right. I thought it was a different team. You're right.
Yeah, so they will get the tree and 2 kills. So yeah, pretty nice spot for Team High, as they're already in a pretty good position, I think, point-wise, because they did get a lot of points, I think, in the game number 1. So yeah, looking to maybe secure their top 6 spot here, as we do have Mira Sejong, kind of clearing out school, but we do have G-Work on the flank here on a off angle, as his other team is below. Does jump over the wall. Diplomatic does end up seeing him, so they will actually end up just cutting back.
Yeah, map is too open for that kind of flank to actually work this early on in the game, but at the same time, a lot of the times when we do see G-Work actually do these kind of flank maneuvers in the later stages of the game, he for some reason already has Nosferatu, so he actually has damage to back it up. This early in the game, yes, Elena can be a bit of a threat towards the backline, but she doesn't have enough stats yet to the point where, the defense scaling as well as the max HP scaling is necessarily there for the Elena, so I don't think it has to be that big of a deal. And again, a bit too open of a map for the additional chases potential to come through.
Ooh, nice Sparknade.
Sparknade.
Oh wow, they actually don't finish it though.
Yeah, we'll not be able to finish it, but this does effectively put the Cicilla out of dangerous positions for a little bit longer. Oh my god, Cadmus. Oh, he would have died if there was another team there.
Yeah, but the heal coming out from Revolu, and I think the plant there is going to be able to get so much. I think they did end up getting the Battle Zone for free, so actually got a nice objective. And the Sparkmate coming out once again, hitting both Cicella and the Lennox. And yeah, Revolu going to be able to put so much damage. And wait a second, Curry is caught, but One Circle is also caught by himself here. That is not good. Here comes Ultimate from One Circle. Able to try getting away here. Cadmus is coming out, coming back alive in 1 second. Curry. gonna take the 1v1 into one circle. Both members are down. Their members here. Curry is by himself. No ultimate for one circle. They won't be able to chase this, as Curry will be able to get away.
Is he? Because he's still trying to run right now. Danana knows what's up. Are they going in?
Is he TPing the beach?
Okay,
Oh,
no.
no,
Oh
okay.
my god,
That's
that would be
yeah.
crazy.
I thought they were gonna TP to chase that too, but yeah, looks like they're just gonna play for farm here. Gonna reset. I think they did end up losing the 3v3 into, I think it was yeah, Team Fairy. So I'll give all back alive though, as Team Fairy is kind of split off.
All these teams just still looking for the eye on the prize, right? Which is trying to get as many points as possible going into the later stages of the game. But here we go. Another fight starting out. It's going to be between Team I Can't Tell High as well as Hit and Run. Mai's already down on the ground. Beautiful front-to-back play coming through from Team Hit and Run. And now they're finally starting to do, as their team name states, they are doing that hit and run. Gets the kill and starts backing away. G-Work on the flank side does get the pick over on towards Jangy. He doesn't get the kill because he was
nice
in girl in a
bubble.
bubble.
Wow.
King-chan gonna fall down here as well. Fairy fully eliminated.
Oh, no.
Alto came back.
Yeah, great girl in a bubble. There's actually denied the combo damage from G-Work, and Curry just able to deal so much damage, you know, just able to, you know, trade the damage onto G-Work, and that's going to be it for Team Fairy there.
I'm surprised Alto came back. I mean, as soon as the Elena falls, is it just not an immediate back away call there? The girl in the bubble call should have already been made from G-Work, signifying that he's not going to be able to kill the Cecilia, and even if he did, Rio is right there. He is just pumping damage onto the Elena. There was no way she's getting out of that alive. And Alto was too dangerously low. Isaac was getting soloed out by the Alonso as well. I don't necessarily know what the call out there was like. Maybe they weren't making calls, because there's in no world Alto should have walked back into that one, and does cost Fairy their lives in game number 3.
I think the ultimates at the very end there actually caught Alto. He did end up walking back forward, took a little too much damage, and then, you know, the ultimate from Cecilia just able to finish the job, and then that's gonna be it for Fairy.
Unfortunate, but the game will still go on. We're down to 7 teams, so the map will be a little bit more open than what we've seen so far. Curry getting tagged out by the Energy Blast field. Not gonna get any damage done by Sogunam though, so now that the additional damage buff is gone, oh, they're actually still planning on sending it. Signature Fireball doesn't land there either. Oh, and the pullback in is beautiful, but the exclusive is even better. Oh, it's not even gonna matter. Pull back on the DDO, he's dead.
Yeah.
Jeez.
A great pull from Gangchang there, able to catch out DDO's misposition, and yeah, both Curry and the seller just able to capitalize.
Definitely a force though. Again, Energy Blast Field was already gone. I mean, you need that buff as the William if you want to try. Not William, sorry, the Theo. If you want to actually deal any meaningful damage during the middle of a fight, but William sending the Signature Fireball after the buff is gone, I don't know about that one.
Will be a -254 ROX, but they're still pretty strong. They want to take the fight again, it looks like. They do end up hitting the vision plant, so they will see them walk down. Omega's also in Uptown here, so one of these teams will end up trying to get test for this.
I think not Sogunam, but Songnam X. Well, I guess it is Sogunam. Yeah, he is looking for it because he does want the Tindalos Monarch. Not Tindalos. What am I talking about? The Tellurian Time Phase. That's what he's looking for right now because he does have his helmet, his chest piece, and the weapon already all upgraded. And for DDO, I guess GP and GV. He's kind of flexible, William. What he can run as his headpiece right now, whether it's the Crystal Tiara, GP MPG. Now we might see the fight. Here's the Energy Blast Field. Where's the return?
Oh, the boar.
Through from one circle.
wait.
Romantic's down. Uh-oh, he might have to use it to get away. No, a couple more autos. Nope. Oh, wait, Theo uses it back in? Oh, okay, you managed to walk out. What the heck?
Yeah, I'm surprised he used it back in, but I thought maybe maybe one circle thought there was a turn there, but yeah, it looks like both Danana and Romantic kind of just went down. I think Romantic got caught by the Semtex bomb. That's how he just instantly exploded there, so yeah, I think, you know, the heart getting caught out once again is proving devastating for MSJ, just not able to find their footing in this game.
Quite brutal, quite brutal. They do have enough credits to res. One circle, I believe, sitting on 2 seconds of timer. Mangnani is going to miss the initiation in, and a lot of damage coming through. This Oh, wait a second. Hold on.
Oh,
Peacemaker
they
was
canceled.
canceled out with the outcome pause. Hold on a second. Cadmus now trying to chase this down.
I don't know,
Does he
get
have another
this?
Siete to chase this down? The heart. Oh, beautiful taunt coming in. Cadmus. Cadmus. He canceled out the heart ultimate with the second proc of the outcome pause. And now another fight starting to begin. Danana, he's trying to get some damage down, but the
Here's the
magnetic field gets
Peacemaker, and look at
canceled. One
DDO.
circle. Oh, he gets the kill. One more auto. No, wait, Romantic
Wait,
is
is
still
the Theo
alive. He gets
Castillo?
taken down. One circle. We've seen this before,
not
but he
gonna do it.
cannot do it. And down
Yeah.
goes Vida and Sejong.
Yeah, I think MSJ is we're too far behind, as they did have to spend another 500 credits as well. Like they did not have any items, and yeah, ROX is able to play that so well, able to capitalize on that. And Mira Sejong falling in 7th place with only 1 kill. So yeah, it's definitely not what you would expect, from a team like that.
Brutal, but a beautiful fight taken from Seongnam ROX, and now with that blood sample on hand, I believe that should be a chaser going into the hands of the William. No, it is the sniper rifle upgrade for Seongnam. My goodness, this Theodore is so strong right now.
Oh wait, everything is red. Where are they going? It looks like they have to go into Uptown here, but there's a team to intercept them. Maybe gonna look. The energy blast reel is gonna go in. Oh, but the Semtex bomb actually hits 2. Theodore does end up getting locked down. Does end up getting pulled into
William.
the pre-ultimates, but DDO? No, it's not gonna be enough. Only gonna be able to get 1. Yeah, that is very unfortunate. Pre-ult just coming out big for Team High. The Mai tried to engage, but then the pre-ult came out, and then the Mai actually pulled the Theodore into the pre-ult, and then Theodore had to dance, and yeah, that was it for Team ROX, and they don't have enough credits here to call back all 3 members.
They're pretty close though. It's 191 now for the William.
Yeah, it's just about like
40?
60.
Yeah, somewhere around there. So should be alright. I think Chapel was pretty open right now. There is team hit and run trying to jump into that zone, but Mudkip trying to deny that. So this just buys a little bit more time for Seongnam ROX. Fleeting Soul will land over onto the side of Noda now. He does have the shield. Nice dodge away from Flicker, but he gets blinked on, and the
There's
Blue
the alt
Viper.
Blue Viper. Wow, very
Goes.
well played from Gong Chung there. Don't really see that too often, like the blink into Blue Viper, because the Blue Viper is it's pretty hard to hit, and he does end up hitting actually both lashes onto them, so that will secure the Hyun Woo down there. So a nice pickup from Mudkip, as they do end up sitting on 7 kills now.
Exactly. Good use of the vision plant there coming through from ROX right now to secure their spot on the console. Will be able to bring back DDO. There is a team right underneath that camera. Will be able to find that out, and the healing plan is right there. Then at least recover the HP of DDO. So effectively resetting what their fighting capabilities are. And while that happens, another fight actually begins. It's exactly the team we were just talking about. No Danelle about to get taken down. It's a third party about to come in. This is really bad. Oh, hit and run. They're the ones getting hit and run this time around. 2 members down. There's a blink coming in, and down goes the Martina. Unfortunate.
All 3 of them go down. They're taking a fight without console. It's gonna spell doom. I don't know if I don't know which team had the console. Maybe it was actually the team that did come to third party, as both teams here fought, on the bottom side. So maybe both teams didn't really take console yet. And yeah, it looks like they will reap all the rewards, as Innate do end up picking up, I think, 2 kills. I think RX did end up getting 1 of them. So nice trade from both of those teams. Unfortunately, hit and run is the one that got hit and ran. So.
I was waiting for it. There you go. Good stuff. All right. 5 teams left in game number 3. We are at night number 4. After 20-something seconds passes, it's over. There is no more reses coming through. Jangy, beautiful girl in the bubble, but is it going to be enough? Absolutely not. Blaster is able to just annihilate that Cecilia. Gone to the winds.
But Curry, though, he is pumping.
Oh, wait, hold on. Jangy
from Gongchang.
This is an all-in blitz coming through from this team. The shield coming through from Blaster is massive, but it's another third party coming in. This time around, it's going to be the Gyeonggi Innate team. Again, they will deny any reinitiation attempts coming through from the side of Curry. He has no teammates left, but for Team High, they managed to salvage it. They're all alive right now.
Yeah, I mean, this third party was... oh, wow, he does actually get does end up getting one. He does kill Hisaki here.
Oh, they saw the
my
ping!
god, and they did see it, and the third party does end up coming through, and Nate do end up cleaning up the Priya, and they will actually probably kill the Mai here as well. Wait a second. No, the Mai actually gets out.
Just barely.
Yeah, wow. But yeah, I think them taking the fight there was probably not ideal because there's a console in that corner, right? The console vision from Factory. And since they did end up taking that fight there, and Nate was able to grab the console while they were taking the fight, and they just saw everything. So I think that third party was like bound to happen.
Yeah, it was fate. As soon as the fight started taking any longer than 5 to 10 seconds, you know there's another team coming. Here we go. Energy Blast Field utilized by the Wick team right now. Isn't able to find anything, so Daejeon Cybers is just going to have to back away from this one, look for another opportunity, whereas on the side of Kyunggi and Nate, they're going to happily just walk away from that fight, not having to deal with the Wick team at least as of right now.
Yeah, it looks like Team Daejeon Cybers here are in a really good spot for themselves. They got Wick Line. They got a lot of items, you know, on their carries. They're looking pretty good, but, I mean, we do have, you know, the other two teams, full teams are still alive. I think they're all fully kitted out as well, and, ooh, it looks like they do actually find this Mai here.
Oh, no!
Mai does end up jumping back. The Dio doesn't jump with them. The Mai tries to jump away, but a nice taunt from Magnani gonna be able to lock them up, and, yeah, it looks like Daejeon Cybers picking up a nice kill for themselves with 4 kills so far.
Thankfully, this time around, no one was around to third party of that team because Theo couldn't take the jump pad over. If he got found out by a different team while the jump pad was recharging, he instantly dies. Good sting for them. Jumping back over, they're looking to duke it out up against Team Seongnam ROX, but that is a beautiful energy blast field. Oh my god, Revolu is dead to rights. This exclusive is going to make it so Cadmus just cannot do anything to this William. He is still dashing all over the place. Who the heck cares if this Camilo dashes?
So well.
DDO!
What a great taunt from Balmosa. Gets able to lock down both the other Mai and the Theo from Team Daejeon Cybers, and DDO just able to just dance around the Camilla. The Camilla just not really able to do anything into this William.
Oh, full build here for DDO now as well. He has the level 3 tactical skill unless he drops it. Ooh, it's going to be the Quake. That still hasn't been upgraded yet. And this team is able to fight this well even without it. Absolutely amazing. Ing9 going to place down the camera across the wall. They have full vision of the fact that, you know, there's another team on the other side, but they don't know how many teams are alive now, right? Because it is a question mark at the top side. So they don't know if there's 3 teams alive, if there's 2 teams alive. Seongnam ROX, they definitely know. We'll see if they decide to push it in. We know that this team was the one to consistently push in the other zone in previous tournaments. I don't know if they're going to do it this time, though. We'll look to do it.
Looks like they're just going to bunker down for their final zone, which I think it's fine as well because they are playing you know, the Theodore plus a backline plus, you know, that's my front line comp. So I think some bunkering down here is okay. I think it's like the same thing as Innate as well, but they don't really have the information, and it looks like it is ROX that do win the 50-50.
This is bad now. How do you decide to push in into tight corridors up against a Theodore and a William? And if anything, it's free information now on the side of Team Seongnam ROX, right? Because at this stage in the game, Ballistic Advantage is just so good at granting you vision that camera will find out that a team is starting to come in. Both teams can see each other's telephone cameras.
Yeah.
Where does Zerojin decide to push in? Recon drones being spammed all over the place. We see recon drones, EMP drones, we see telephoto cameras, Ballistic Advantage has been used. So both teams know exactly where each other are, and now it comes down to who is the one to initiate, who is the one to find a successful jump in.
Yeah, looks like both teams are probably going to try poking each other with their, you know, mages here. Zerojin maybe gonna try looking for some rockets. It looks like Sung. Oh wait, the Dio actually is caught by the Mai and he is getting shredded down. There's a Dio dead here. Zerojin does actually end up finishing the job, but will they die to Balmosa? I think Balmosa is going to finish Zerojin as well, but Dio actually gets counted as well. Ing9 playing so well this fight, just able to get two amazing taunts for their team, and it will be Innate actually taking it home.
GG's to Gyeonggi, and a uncharacteristic mistake coming through from Seogunam. His positioning was just not good, and Ignite immediately pounces on that opportunity, gets the jump in, and the follow through coming through from the heart. Well played, and GG's to this team, because getting kills like this, getting wins like this, the time that you need to, right? This is the third game. There is one more game left now in Group B. You want to see this. You really, really want to see this as Gyeonggi and 8.
Yeah, not only did Ignite get the taunt onto, the Mitsubishi Theo, but at the very end, also catching DDO2, and just logging him down, just able to secure the win for his team. Very, very well played.
Yep, absolutely. Oh boy, okay. I actually didn't catch how many kills that team had
think they had 10.
towards the end. I think it was above 10, but I don't know what the actual number was.
No, we're talking about the team that won, right?
Yeah,
They had
yeah, yeah.
exactly 10, I think.
Oh, was it? Okay. I was debating between 10 and 18.
Yeah, because they had 7 before, and then they had 10. I think ROX had about 11 or 12.
Okay.
So, yeah, then the rest of the lobby, not too high. So these two teams are definitely, going to take the lead. Mare Sejong falling 7th and only 1 kill, I think, is going to definitely shake up the lobby. I don't think they're actually in first, though, either. They're only in, 3rd.
Mm-hmm.
So we're going to have to see, how that shapes up with the leaderboard.
It's going to definitely close the gap between a little bit of that middle of the pack team as well as some of the top teams. Across the board, though, this game actually didn't have too many of our top placing teams get an incredible amount of kills, right? I mean, we know 4ㅣ was in first place after game number 2. They fell pretty early on into the series. Actually, I think they fell 8th with only 3 kills, and then Mira and Sejong also falling in relatively early into the game with only 1 kill themselves as well. Scoreboard is going to make a very, very big shift. So game 4 really going to be a lot more impactful than we saw in Group A, because this time around, a lot of teams are going to be much closer to either the top 2, the middle of the pack, or the bottom 2 of the pack as well.
Yeah, this last game is going to be it for these teams. For phase 1, I'm really curious on how the leaderboard shifts actually, because I'm actually not too sure where all the teams were standing from the last game. So yeah, we're gonna have to see.
So we'll see what the score sheet looks like in just a moment, guys. And after this, again, it is the final game. So after game number 4, 2 teams from Group B is going to be gone. 2 teams are going to punch their ticket into the finals, and the rest of the 4, we will see them tomorrow during the wildcards to determine which 4 teams, additionally on top of the teams that made it to finals to date, are going to punch their tickets into the final as well. Just a classic ERM phases that we do tend to go through, but in case there are any new watchers around here, welcome first of all. Hope you guys are having fun. Season 4 has been a blast already. We're only on phase 1 and I'm already having so much fun.
We don't even have the temporary, final zone changes, and
Yep.
these games are so exciting to watch. But yeah, phase 2 we will have the new temporary zones, but we do have the round results here for you guys. It looks like it will be Innate winning out the round with 10 kills, 18 total points. ROX, they actually were able to snag, I think, one of the extra kills at the very end there, because I think they did end up downing one, because I think they had 11, so they got 12 kills with 17 points. High. Not too bad for themselves as well, with 8 kills. Mudkip with 8 kills, both respectively with 11 and 10 points.
Exactly. But what is the total result going to look like? Because that's the one that really matters going into our final game.
Oh my god.
47-36, 28. Mira and Sejong tied with Hit and Run.
Tied with on the cusp of
Wow.
elimination. I don't think I've ever seen them, down like this before. But
Yeah.
it happens. It happens.
Exactly. They're going to have to bring out something absolutely crazy in game number 4 for them to not be eliminated, which is not something that you and I have really ever thought that we would need to say for Team Mira and Sejong. On the flip end, 4ㅣ still relatively safe in the top 2 spots. 8-point difference between 3rd place and 2nd. It's not bad, but it's still coverable for Team High considering how well they were playing in the previous game. And same thing for Team Seongnam ROX. They might not have won, but their gameplay performance in game number 3 was definitely a little bit of that light at the end of the tunnel for these guys. they do another one of those, there's a good chance they're going to be able to go out with a bang from the group stages and punch their tickets into the final as well.
Yeah, I think honestly, any of these teams can still make it to the top two as long as they have a pop-off game. And if Fairy goes out 8th, they're gonna get no points. And if any of these teams have at least maybe 5-10 kills and they end up winning the game, they'll definitely outscore Fairy.
If there's anything that you and I have seen throughout the course of today, it's that 20 points are very, very common throughout some of these games between the first and maybe second place team as well. So even Team Hit and Run, I think, has an okay chance as long as Fairy or even Gyeonggi Innate doesn't do too good. If Gyeonggi Innate doesn't do too good, they're kind of far from everybody else, so it'll still be difficult. But Fairy, they really, really have to play well going into our final game. But Super, let's bring it in. Final game is underway. The weather
You and
is
my
going to
band.
be rain and windy, I think. Yeah, is that windy? I can't tell.
I think that is windy, yes. So yeah, but Theo and my band coming out once again. It looks like Mira Sejong is gonna go back to their original comp that they actually did end up winning on. So I do like to see that. We do actually have 2 Tazias this lobby. We do have Sung Naram actually also picking Tazia this time.
Sogunam flipping around from the what was it? It was a Theo, and the last game his mispositioning with that character definitely costing him that end of the game result. But with Tazia, he can slightly mitigate that, right? Low cooldowns. He's got the stasis as well. Plus, Tazia actually seeming to be pretty good in this lobby so far. We've seen Blaster pull off some crazy things with that character. Maybe in the hands of Sogunam, he can do some absolutely bonkers things as well. This character is very, very much up in the books of a slippery character while also just kind of killing you.
Yeah, I'm excited to see, how they do utilize this character because they do also have the Stell pick. I don't think we've seen a Stell. Actually, no, we've definitely seen like some Stell picks, but yeah, Bamasa. I think he wasn't really playing a Stell in the first 3 games, so him bringing it out here with the heal wind as well, kind of interesting to see.
Guaranteeing the heal, right? More so than the protocol violation, especially I think it's in the Stell in this situation. You would normally want to run protocol violation, but you have a William on you, and we've seen a lot of these teams.
William jumps around a lot. Yeah.
Exactly. There's too much distance that's usually in between the Estelle as well as the William. DDO has been playing aggressive, but a lot of times I have noticed that his signature fireballs are a little bit farther away than we've seen in previous seasons, I will say. So protocol violation, a bit inconsistent for that team. Healing Wind is perfectly fine to run, especially if you get it to level 3. Not that bad of an augment.
Yeah, getting that extra defense is pretty good. So your backliners don't get bursted down. The only downside to heal wind over protocol is it does get affected by anti-heal.
True.
Protocol just gives you max HP. But I mean, that defense from level 3 is really good. But oh my god, we do have the early game aggression back at it for this game. A nice knock up, and I don't think Magnolia is going to be able to get out of here. Yep.
Something else that I do want to mention about Estelle running the healing win right now is that she has a very unique interaction with healing factor with her passive.
Oh yeah,
so
because
she
of her
is
passive
running
too.
that.
Yeah.
Yeah, they changed it so now you heal every few seconds instead of healing your teammates in an aura around you. So healing factor has been absolutely incredible, which means healing wind is also going to get bonus effects out of that too.
Yeah, that is true. That is true. So she will get like a lot of value out of it, but it looks like we do actually have another early game kill here. Dasu gonna be able to find the Martina from Hit and Run, and another early game 2v2 here. Revolu gonna try looking for something random. Domino Green does end up going through here. DDO actually does end up coming down with the ultimate, but wait a second. Actually, I think they're fine. It's just gonna be Magnani gonna drop actually from that lingering auto attack, and yeah. Young Cyber is just not able to find their footing this game as, they're just dying non-stop.
I think the last auto was either a crit or it was the last auto of the fastball right before it disappeared. Here we go, Tejan Cyber still in the middle of it all, trying to get a kill, maybe. No, will not be able to do so. Cadmus now trying to book it out, get on out of here, straight into the waiting arms of Ing9, but he's got the reset.
Get the dashes, oh my god, yeah. He gets the reset off the ultimate as well. And he's just out of there, but
all
yeah.
These pigs.
Yeah, the young Cyber's falling. Once again, is Tool gonna fall here? The ultimate from William does end up coming down, but it's not far enough, and the speed gate will actually get him on out of here. While I'm also trying to look for something. the spray just isn't enough, and yeah, the Nikki will just walk away there.
Question is, was the Martina able to actually take advantage of all that? If she starts stepping in now, she's only going to be able to get 1 stack per 20 or something second cooldowns. I think she just got a couple stacks. Yeah, no, I see the record on cooldown, so she did get a couple stacks. Not on broadcast just yet because it did a reset. But here we go, another fight inside a cemetery. A couple of auto attacks. Curry is nearly untouched in this fight, but Kang-chan far away from that fight. Fleeting Soul lands on
nice
two.
Fleeting Soul.
Oh, and it's the characters who were hitting. The Lennox does manage to get it down, but it's a 1-for-2 trade. Curry, beautiful Fleeting Soul.
And if Fleeting Soul coming out big for this team, wait a second. It looks like they will actually get 2 stacks. But yeah, Martina also still not full build yet. I think he's just going around trying to get the stacks up before he does end up finishing his build, because actually dying, I guess, faster is probably better because you're able to, you know, try getting the broadcast mode up and then you just insta die. But that's the one downside to Martina, right? Is he feed kills into other teams.
Yeah, I'm kind of noticing this now as well. Did you see that the death timer was synced up perfectly with the cooldown of record?
Oh really? I didn't see that.
Yeah, it was actually perfectly in line. Chengi, oh, he mitigates a lot of damage. He's still alive, but it's gonna be the pawn to lock it down. Kang-chan gonna be another sacrificial lamb. He does get the blink on out of there. There's not that much tools left on the side of Team Fairy, but another fight on the north side of the map. Whichever team wins this one will be able to secure the tree of life. The Vampire Queen not really getting anything done. Jumps over using the White Lily, and it is a fight reset, but Reign of the Vampire Queen gone from Magnani. That's going to actually put a little bit of a stop onto this fight. Cadmus also on downtime. It is a level 1 weapon skill for Cadmus. He's still thinking about it. Wait a second. Really? Are you really trying this?
But yeah, he doesn't have enough damage, and he's just getting bursted down here. Rolo actually jumping on to Hayes, but they're all just going in one by one. I think the communication just isn't there for this team, as yeah, they're just gonna have to kite back. You know, Reign of the Vampire Queen kind of got canceled out by the Peacemaker, and yeah, all the team members just trying to, you know, go in, but they're just not synced up together.
Exactly. Another fight on the south side of the map now, though. There's a lot of damage being exchanged between the two. Dobby is in that broadcast form, but where is the support coming from his team? Nothing, because Alonso is already down. Flicker is already trying to book it. He's trying to get on out of there. Nope.
No matter what, no matter what, he's gonna have to jump back anyways.
Yeah.
So yeah, it looks like hit and run. Flicker is just, he does end up getting out, so it's not the end of the world, as they will end up respawning here. And on this side, yeah, it looks like Daeyoung Cyber is going to be able to pick up the ERM that did end up jumping over.
Okay, well, you send the Martina over, and then you decide to jump over to finish the body, but you get sent in a body bag instead. Unfortunately, ERM at least will be able to get picked up, so no death timers for the cat in this game so far. Yeah, transitions all across the board starting to flood in. There's the radar picked up for Romantic. I saw a bunch of meteorites being called for our mages, or even our ADCs, right? I just saw the beautiful garment being picked up. Down goes Dobby yet again. No Danelle in a little bit of trouble. Is the Hyunwoo also in a weird state? No, because everyone just decided to run down and kill the Alonso instead.
There is just non-stop fighting after non-stop fighting. Here comes the full combo from Fairy. And there goes the heart from Gaeyoung intake. And yeah, so many kills already, Shuvi. I think we have in total about like 20 kills together.
In the first 2 days.
Yeah, all these teams here, they are fighting tooth and nail. They want the spots for, you know, the wild cards, or even fighting for, you know, the top 2 here.
I think another benefit of just kind of not chasing the third member is that you leave them up, right? Potentially for you to get the kill again. Because if you won a fight in that commanding fashion, then you'll probably be able to do it sometime in the future as well. See if that's going to actually work out for some of these teams, because still, you're right, 18's alive. We got Battle Zone starting, we got Alpha spawning. Looks like Team High is going to be able to pick up double, because they just got the Battle Zone inside of Hospital for free, and nobody is at the Cemetery Alpha.
And on the other side, we have Mara Sejong here, going to secure the nice Alpha for themselves. And they're just going to try walking out. Actually, Cadmus is going to look for something. Magnani actually going to get cancelled by the Alonso pullback. And the ultimate, the Fleeting Soul from Romantic, actually were able to stop Magnani and Cadmus in this track. But once again, Magnani's ultimate is getting interrupted by, you know, the CC of these other teams.
Okay, quite unfortunate of a situation that Taejeon is being put under right now. There was no Alonzo in Group A, remember, so no real easy ways to cancel out the Reign of the Vampire Queen. And we saw how important of a character she was during Group A, I should say, not group number, but Group letter A. She denied so many initiations for teams all across the board because there weren't those easy ways to cancel out the initiation. This time there is, and perfectly executed from the hand of Denana as well, denying the Reign of the Vampire Queen in very, very tight corridors, which would have almost always spelled death for Carla as well as Aria.
Yeah, I like the play that Magnani had, you know, using the White Lily once again with the Bianca for the Reign of the Vampire Queen, but yeah, it was just denied. Masterfully played by Nanana to actually react to the Bianca engage there to just shut her down.
This is not looking that great for Hit and Run too. Remember, they were on the cusp of getting eliminated in this series. They aren't able to get any kills going into towards the later stages of the game. Yeah, maybe you have a late game Martina, but we saw them struggling to pick up a couple kills any game past game number 1, I should say. Stuck with 1 kills, I think, for games 2 and 3. They gotta do something quick, otherwise they're really gonna be in trouble of getting eliminated without really having that much to show for it at this stage.
Yeah, they are. I think Cybers as well. The young Cybers are just not able to find their footing. They're also, I think in either 8th or 7th place. So yeah, these two teams definitely need to step it up here, as you know they're both sitting on 1 and 0 kills respectively. So if they don't, you know, start getting more kills and starting to like try to snowball this game, or they're just not able to find their footing, it's gonna spell doom.
Here we go, next set of meteorites spawning up on the map. Curry is still sitting on, whoa, the Artemis, not the Artemis, whoa, a lot of damage being exchanged between both of these Rios as well. Okay, Shackling Anchor doesn't really do anything. Electric Shift going to be invested by Romantic. The Blue Viper lands as well. Fleeting Soul is going to miss, but this will be a meteor
Oh,
secure.
they're gonna run into another team.
Denana backing away. Will not be able to contest the Tree of Life, but they're still alive. And another team hanging around here. It's going to be Kyungi and 8 trying to get a little bit of damage down. Half picked up, I think, on the side of Team High, but loses the positioning, and they're not going to be able to contest anymore. They don't really have a front line.
And 8 is going to be the one to secure that tree. I don't know if I'm surprised that Nana's E got disconnected there. I think he tried flashing forward, but I think the reaction there from Team Mudkip, just able to get out of the range, were able to just barely walk out of it. And yeah, it's kind of unfortunate because the Nana, you know, once you miss the Alonzo E, right, you're kind of just sitting there like a sitting duck
until the next one comes up, and E is not exactly your cooldown friendly initiation skill there too. So there you go, the shield's been proc, but there is no shield on the side of Bob Bosa.
Oh my god, the damage! Yo, coming back, he actually flashes forward, but actually gets a stun on. Oh! Yo, is it gonna be enough here? It is. Flicker is gonna be able to actually secure them, and yeah, wow.
Fortunate for this team, and there is no way these, you know, mages are going to be able to knock down the health bar of the Hyunwoo. He's just going to heal everything back with the...
He's trying. Oh wait, maybe she could get the kill. She does actually end up getting the Martina kill, so they will actually have to spend 250 credits. But wait a second, they revived back. You're right.
They went back and rezzed him. DDO, he does have some baseballs to play off of, but Flicker... Oh, DDO is going back and trying to res the other member of his team too.
Oh, you're right.
Wait a
and
second,
they realize they're running. Get out, get out, get out.
That's so funny.
They realize what's happening. They gotta go. And White Lily does end up getting them away. I think they're just gonna take the res up in gas station, right? Or police station.
Both teams were definitely, I think, a little bit hectic on what the actual plan was, because DDO was walking up at the same time, but the body got killed, and he hesitated a little bit, but made the right call to go and res. Good positioning, good decision making. Now, as we start going into, you know, the later stages of the game, yeah, it's, what is it? I think is it night 3? I think it's night 3. Is it?
Yeah, it's night 3. Yeah. There's a junk here. Maybe gonna try to look for something. Surprised they didn't really try sending it there, but you know, they actually don't really have any chase with this team comp. The only real initiation tool they have is the Rio ultimate. And I think that's about it. You know, it's not like a Dio comp where the Dio can send ult and then the Alonzo can just walk in. So, you know, teams have to play into Mara Sejong, so Yeah, they're not sitting on too high kills, and they were also on the cusp of elimination here. So if hit and run, and if Daeyoung Cybers have a good game, you know, it might spell the end of Mira Sejong in the group stage, which, you know, I'm surprised, you know, I'm saying that.
Okay, well, Curry is just getting auto attacks like no tomorrow. I don't think that tank IRM is going to be able to do too much damage over onto the Rio. She is untouched in this fight again. We've been seeing this time and time again where the Rio is just never being accessed by any of these members. So down goes the Tazia. It's going to be just the IRM as well as the Rio live. Again, it is only night number 3.
Oh, again!
Beautiful push coming through from the Carla, and it's going to be another Reign of the Vampire Queen denied. Taejon Cybers in a whole heap of trouble. There's going to be a lockdown over onto the Ekion. He can't get the resets. He's locked down way too much from the Alonzo. And down goes 2 members of Taejon Cybers. Felix is the last one alive, and look at their credit count. It's looking a bit dire. Once they get the reses off, I don't really know what they have left.
Wow, One Circle just timed the crossbow skill so perfectly, and just having the awareness, you know, of waiting for the Bianca to, you know, use Reign of the Vampire Queen. And yeah, once again, the Reign of the Vampire Queen from Magnati is denied. And yeah, Mira Sejong is able to reap all the rewards, but wait a second. Look at the positioning from Mira Sejong here.
He's so dead.
As, yeah, Danana and One Circle are both on the bottom side, as yeah, Romantic does end up getting caught out here, as Danana is gonna try looking for the res with One Circle, but there's another team nearby. This ain't looking too good for this team.
Yeah, where do you res now? Do you res inside a police station or a fire station, or do you res inside a police station?
They're probably gonna try to TP out.
Does One Circle have timer? What is he waiting around here for? I mean, you can't stay here. Down goes Cadmus, another minus 250 into the hands of Taejon Cybers. They just res the Ekion back, I think. Okay,
he's trying to look for the res. I think he's gonna let Danana TP.
Oh, wait, look at the timer for Ikasi. Whoa, 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 whoa.
One Circle doesn't have credits. What is he doing? He tried to res, but he's only on 50 credits here. It has to be Danana is the one to res.
Now, they both don't have timer. Where do they go?
Yeah, this is not looking good for Mira Sejong here, as you know, this is the team that is tied, I think, with Hit and Run, right? So this isn't looking too good, as they're a duo here in Hit and Run. I think found them, so they are gonna try looking to maybe look for Mira Sejong here, as yeah, there's a lot of teams.
What is going on? What is going on? Changi, he's gonna miss the play with us. There's a red box down around here. A lot of teams looking for that one too. Blaster will get taken down. No shield coming in. Hikasi does end up picking up the kill onto Changi, but that is all they get. Eliminated is going to be Team High. I believe they were relatively
I think they are gonna get the res.
Whoa.
Oh no.
This is bad. This is bad. He still has a shield. He still has a shield. He still has a shield. But pull back.
Man,
No, Romantic is safe.
Yeah, and the ultimate does come down, and Gongchang is the one who just gets shredded by Danana, and I think they do know there's another team nearby. Oh, good flash from Danana. Gonna try getting out here. Ultimate coming from the Martina. It's gonna get pulled back because they did end up using their dash forward. So, wow, they're actually okay.
That was a late reaction coming through from Kington, right? Kington honestly should have gotten the cancel, but he didn't. He stepped up and he had the Alonzo within vision, but he didn't use enough skills to actually cancel it out.
I think it might have been the nighttime vision.
Flicker! Oh, he gets the blink, but there's vision over the wall! Flicker!
The dash goes through and Flicker, it does end up falling, but wait a second. Gongchang does try to look for a pull there, but yeah, looks like both members will end up walking back. My guess is maybe nighttime vision, because it just turned nighttime, so maybe Gongchang couldn't see. But I think he should have heard the res coming, so if he blind hooked and then flayed, he might have been able to cancel.
Now it's doomed for Team Hit and Run. They're going to be down to Hyunwoo for the rest of the game. I mean, it's still possible. DDO still alive. Oh my god, what was that damage from the Daikyubo? Sogunam, he needs to try recovering something here, but can he? He's trying to play around his Caltrops right now, but there's another team starting to come in. He's not going to be able to do it. Oh no!
Daddy's dead. Yep, that's the combo. Queen setup, ultimates, Alto dealing damage, and they do actually end up taking 2 members from Mudkip. So Fairy looking in a nice comfortable position in this game. And Jonggi, they're gonna TP down to Chapel. There was a ping there. I'm sure he's gonna get sniffed out.
Yeah, but this is, I think, fine for the side of Team Mudkip, right? They already have 12 kills. The placement, all this has to do is now just wrap for the remainder of the game. No Danel's going to get taken down, so hit and run now down to their last member of this game, and I don't really know if they have what it takes to finish off the game, because now they get found out by Mira and Sejong. They don't even need to play around this anymore, because she pulls back, she gets down, and I think that might be
That's gonna secure it. Yeah, I think that's gonna secure it for Mira Sejong, and I think our two teams, unfortunately, leaving is probably going to be Daeyoung Sabers and Hit and Run. As they're gonna jump straight into the hands of Mira Sejong, maybe.
They see pings everywhere, but if Gyeonggi NA walks up, I mean, what other options do they really have, right?
Yeah.
This is
Jiwook
tense.
does have Queen prep. That they are getting pushed down the cemetery. All the other teams are down here, so Barry just having full reign over the entire map right now. As here they come. They do see Zhangyi here. Gonna dash on out of there as there's another rat chilling in the bush. Actually, it's not a rat. The full team of
Oh no.
Nate there are pulling up, but I think they do see the Cicella though.
No! Run, Jengi. He gets the shield, he gets the bubble, but it's not gonna be enough. Down goes Mudkip, 12 kills, and I believe that is going to be 5th place. They're still confirmed whether whether it's the wild cards or the finals tomorrow. They're at least gonna be playing another series. Great game to end off, I would say, game number 4 on. 12 kills for those guys is absolutely massive. Every single one of them actually counting towards the points as well. So pretty good result for them. Now, who are the teams that are going to be able to win it out in the end? That's what we're wondering. Who are the teams that can actually play tomorrow, and which teams are not going to be able to play for the rest of the phase? Zerojin found out. Reign of the Vampire Queen canceled again! It's the stun from the shotgun this time! Did we see a single Reign of the Vampire Queen that worked?
I'm not too sure, but probably not. But it looks like we do have MSJ caught in the middle here. But wait a second, we have a jump pad coming.
Barry might be stuck. Oh no, now they're the ones that stuck.
Perfect timing. They're actually okay. Wow, it looks like the one instance of them jumping over, both teams actually split off from each other. So and they were actually able to get on out of there. And it looks like Team Fairy is just going to walk up to the top zone here, so MSJ is going to be the one that has to choose which team to fight.
Okay, where are they going to opt to walk to? The one-shot comp is much easier, I think, for this team to navigate around, because all they have to do is just let the Alonzo eat up most of the damage. Nice blink. Great blink coming through from G-Work. It does invest both of them, and now the initiation attempt coming through from G-Work is a little bit limited because he doesn't have the blink queen combo to work off of, and that means Fairy is just going to give up the temp zone inside of Fire Station.
Yeah,
go for the
they're
other
gonna
one.
contest the other zone. And G-Work has Queen. Here comes maybe the ults. Queen is down now. It's oh my god, what? That's a full tank shoot guy.
What the hell was that? Okay, now it all comes down to Alto. Can he salvage this? Rita and Sejong is starting to walk in. They probably at this point should be confirmed. Now Alto getting chased down one after another. People are falling like flies. There goes Zerojin as well. Perfect timing coming through from Rita and Sejong. But can we just say how fast that Shukai got eliminated? Did he have a health bar?
He didn't have Queen. Like, I don't even have Queen. Jesus, got obliterated. Oh my god. I mean, it was, the Carla also auto-attacking as well, but wow.
GG well played to Mira and Sejong. They will finally be able to get themselves another win in the series and confirm their gameplay at least tomorrow, right? I mean, I highly doubt they're going to be confirmed for 1st place or 2nd place or anything like that, so I don't think they're punching their way straight into the finals off of game number 4 alone, but they will at least secure themselves tomorrow, whereas Hit and Run, and I think you're absolutely right, Teja and Cyber might take the fall for today, are two teams that are going to be eliminated. Might be those two teams. We'll take a look at the scoreboard once those come up, but what a great group stage to start off Season 4, Super. I had so much fun today watching these two groups.
I'm still in shock. I'm sorry. Like, the shoot guy got deleted so fast. Oh my god. And like, it wasn't even a Queen combo. Wow, okay.
It felt so forced too, and that's why it's even funnier, because I don't think it was the checkmate that killed him.
Maybe.
It was just
Yeah, no. He did. Adele didn't even alt either. It was just like fork plus
I think Carla might have gotten like 1 or 2
Carla.
percents
Carla
off.
did like QW, and then I think she also R'd, but yeah, he
Mm,
just got obliterated. Maybe he had no items, like no tank items.
mm. And we know that the Nikki was been running Ghost Bride's dress
Ghost
as
Bride,
well. Yep.
yeah, but that was still kind of crazy. Wow.
Jesus Christ. All right. Well, I mean, at least we were able to see the potential of that composition shining through again. A lot of these frontliners that are being played nowadays. I mean, Bai was banned in this one, right? That's one of the reasons why this one-shot composition was able to shine. Exclusive doesn't exist
Oh
in this
yeah,
lobby,
that is true.
so.
Yeah. Exclusive being such a good tool to deny the like the one shot comp and just that being gone now, just able to shine so nicely. So yeah, very very well played to Mira Sejong. Able to close it out with that third party, which yeah, I mean phase two. We're not gonna be able to see that anymore.
Yeah. I'm gonna miss these times when, it was this exact checkpoint format and this exact temp zone slash final zone phases. And I know a lot of people are gonna get flack for that, right? Because they have issues with the current one. But thanks to this checkpoint format, I will kind of state my case here in that because of the current checkpoint format, or at least for phase one's checkpoint format, I don't know if it's gonna change for the finals. We'll have to see when we get there. But the thing that I have liked is that the results of tournaments that we have seen with the current checkpoint format of teams having to have the most points and not winning is that we've seen a lot of different teams winning tournaments.
Yeah, I think usually, the team that played the best in that tournament usually did end up winning. Sometimes, with the old checkpoint format, you did have those instances where a team is just stuck on checkpoint. They got the checkpoint so early, they're
Yep.
dominating the lobby, but then, 5 teams decide, hey, we're not going to let you win. We're just going to jump on top of you. And yeah, it's kind of unfortunate for that team. But I think with the new final zone changes, it is going to kind of dissuade that from happening because it will always come down to the 3v3. So if that team is able to, make it out of their temporary final zone, it's just going to come down to if they can win that final fight.
We'll start seeing whether or not that's actually going to become a big issue, I think, starting from phase number 2. Again, we don't exactly know yet if it's going to be a thing for phase 1 finals. I would highly doubt it if we're still playing on the old patch. They're not going to change it up all of a sudden in the middle of the
Yeah,
weekend
no.
either. So do expect just the regular checkpoint that we've been slightly accustomed to. Although we'll go back to the original one starting from phase number 2. You guys should have seen the 1.25 patch where they are going to bring back a new style of checkpoint system. Well, old style of checkpoint system because of the new temp zone phase system. Those are the words I wanted to get out of my mouth. So be excited for that one. But for now, we are just waiting for the score sheet because we still need to confirm which 2 teams are going into, or I should say, punching their tickets into the finals straight off the bat, off of the group stages alone. Which teams are going to be playing in the wildcards tomorrow, and which 2 teams are going to be taking the fall for Group B. And ladies and gentlemen, let us take a look here in just a moment. But first, the round results.
Yeah, we have Mira Sejong coming out on top, able to win that game, close it out with 9 field kills, 17 points. But look at the other teams. There were a lot of kills to go around here. Innate with 15, Mudkip with 14, Fairy with 14, but then the rest of the lobby having barely any points at all.
Pretty good series, I would say, across the board for Team Fairy. They showed us a pretty wide variety of compositions and actually had relative success with most of them. I think the only one they didn't was the one with Elena. But to be fair, the fight that they took with it was a little bit forced, so I'm not sure about that one. But yep, here we go. It's going to be Gyeonggi Innate as well as Team Fairy to punch their tickets into the finals straight off the bat from the group stages. So congratulations to those 2 teams. Mudkip, Miren Sejong High, and Seongnam ROX we will see tomorrow during the wildcards for our Group B representatives. And unfortunately for Hit and Run and Team Daejeon Cybers, they will take the
It's
fall.
heartbreaking.
It is indeed absolutely heartbreaking. They will not be moving on in phase number 1.
And because, it is like Cadmus, right? So it's very unfortunate, but, they didn't end up making it all the way to, the group stages, so they should definitely be proud of themselves. But yeah, we won't be seeing them again for the next 2 days. Maybe we probably will see them back for phase 2.
Oh yeah.
But yeah, I think that is going to be it for us, Ruby.
Yeah, as soon as this is over, they're gonna do the interviews, but I gotta skedaddle, guys. So, and we're gonna bring it back to us real quick, guys. It was a great way to start off Eternal Return Masters in Season 4. Again, a lot of new items, a lot of new gameplay mechanics that were added into this game as well. But we still have more Eternal Return competitive awaiting for you guys this weekend, so make sure you guys join us tomorrow for the wild cards, same time as today, right? 6 a.m. Eastern Time, 4 a.m. or no, not 4 a.m. 3 a.m. Pacific Time tomorrow, right here on the Eternal Return Game channel. We'll still have drops during that time, and we'll see a lot of the teams that we saw here today duke it out tomorrow to grab the final 4 slots that are going to be available for Sunday's finals.
Yeah, I'm definitely excited for those games because we are going to have a clash between, the team that we're playing a lot of dive comps and a lot of I would say like unordinary comps. Well, we have, the other lobby that's playing, the typical front to back, double back line tank comp. So seeing, how these two mesh together, we have to see which one comes out on top.
It is the start of a new era, I should say, when it comes to team compositions. But guys, we'll see all of that tomorrow and on Sunday. Until then, we will see you guys. Hopefully, you have a wonderful rest of your Friday, and we'll see you guys back here tomorrow for the wildcards.
Take care. Take care.